lanes. Sit there. Both of them. Who's he? His older brother played last year at Reading. Really good guard. He's in Florida Gulf Coast. He's playing a lot. Shoulder. Big kid. Flying here to go. When I say big kid, he's about 6'6", but he's so strong. He's really good. He's the first guy just south of the tank. You know which one is Coach Perry? Yeah. The heavy set guy, black in the khakis, talking to the guy. Okay, is that Travis' dad? Great guy. That'd be my cousin. Yeah, I got a cousin named Travis was a sixth grader. We're going to be going in 6 minutes. I'm going to give you a 6-minute cue coming up in about 20 seconds here. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 6 minutes, and we will be live. Ten seconds. I'll give you a 5-minute cue. Mark at 5 minutes.
I can't keep my shoes tied.
Double time.
If I was 6, I might.
I do. I double time mine. I got tired of ever tying it.
I've been sucking on these things all day.
It's the shoelaces that do it. See, it's yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with your inability to tie your shoes good enough.
Time was region 16?
No, region 13.
There's your mark at 3 minutes. We'll be live in 3 minutes.
How long we got?
3 minutes. Mark, 2 minutes.
Who's the main player right now for Lyon County?
Boy, I tell you, the guy you're going to love watching is Nolan Kaufman, number 22, and Bray Kirk. Kirk's averaging about 22 points a game. He's a guard. And Kaufman, and all these guys are young. Kaufman's 22 right here. Boy, he's about 6'5". He's really a nice player. Sawyer Thompson and Ashton Moser, M-O-S-E-R, Sawyer Thompson, Ashton Moser are their counterparts. Sawyer's a guard against Kirk, and those are two of the big guys.
Ashton Moser.
Ashton, A-S-H-T-O-N. We got 50 seconds. Get this set up for me.
I don't know how to hold this up.
And good evening again, everybody. We'll welcome you live to the Owensboro Sports Center, home of the All-A Classic, and getting ready for boys action tonight in the quarterfinal round. We'll have 4 games coming up, and glad you could be with us. Opening up in the first game tonight, it'll be the Lyon County Lions, coached by Ryan Perry. 12-4 their record. They have a 7-game winning streak coming into this contest, and they're opposing the Mountain Lions of Pineville. Brad Levy, the coach, 14-5 their record. We'll have pregame interviews coming up after we step out for 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety. Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
We've got the crowd beginning to come in here as we're only about 12 minutes away from the start of this first game, matching Lyon County and Pineville. After that, Owensboro Catholic and Sayre, then Hazard and Clinton County. Danville Christian Academy will take on Walton Verona, the final game of the evening tonight. Earlier, we had girls action going on here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Right now, we're getting ready to head out courtside where Dave Rowden is going to catch up with Brad Levy, the head coach of the Pineville Mountain Lions. Let's go to Dave right now.
Thank you, Dan Manley. We are courtside with Pineville head coach Brad Levy. And Brad, first of all, somebody is probably Region 13 to get to the All-A.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was very tough for us. And, we felt like we had the hardest road to get there. So we definitely feel like we were worthy to be here.
Looking back at the first game, they say the first game is always the toughest when you get into a tournament. A 31-point differential. I don't know how many people expected that. Did you expect that? And really doesn't matter.
I expected us to play really well. I wasn't expecting quite that output, and that was no knock on Bishop Rosters, but I think we made them appear that way. We just played really well yesterday.
Anything in that game that still leaves you cause for concern as you head into this game with Lyon County?
We'd like to try to sustain that over 32 minutes, but we're always going to be chasing that, but we played just so hard and, so well first half. It was kind of hard to duplicate, but, we held on, did what we had to do to finish it out yesterday.
Well, basketball, like many other sports, it's a game of matchups, what you can take advantage of, what they try to take advantage of with your lineup. There are two names that consistently pop up when people refer to your team, and that's Sawyer Thompson and Ashton Moser. Tell us about those players.
Yeah, they're kids that have been in our program the last 6 years, and they've really worked hard for this opportunity in this moment, and they're scoring guys, for sure have led us for a long time, but, they're really also doing the other things that it takes to win, and Sawyer's effort yesterday was kind of an all-timer, and he's been doing those kind of things for us, his whole career.
Looking at the game tonight, you want it up-tempo, down-tempo, does it matter?
We are who we are. We're going to play how we're going to play. We're going to try to get easy baskets and, try to beat teams in transition. And, we got 5 kids that can handle the ball on the floor, so we're going to try to play that strength.
All right, he's Coach Brad Levy of the Pineville Mountain Lions. Coach, good luck tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We'll be back and we'll talk with head coach Ryan Perry of the Lyon County Lions after this 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back on the floor of the Sports Center in Owensboro, visiting now with Ryan Perry, the head coach of the Lyon County Lions. And Ryan is in Region 2. A lot of people were talking last year like this was the tournament that the Lions should come up and win. They probably gave you more of a chance to win this tournament than they did the Sweet 16. The opposite turned around. Would you say you've got some unfinished business here?
Yeah, we feel like we do. I think that's kind of been the MO of our team from the beginning of the year. Is this was our first big goal, just like it was last year. It was our first big goal to try to get the All-A state championship. So, we've had this one earmarked, and we've been working hard for it and try to get better for it. And it's something that would definitely be special for our guys to be able to do, and they're taking it pretty seriously.
You defeated Martin County by a pretty sizable margin. Overall, you're pretty happy with the win. Anything you saw in that game that gives you cause for concern?
We played really good yesterday. That was one of our better games. One of our better games defensively. That's a pretty potent offense. Those guys can really play. That's a really good team. And our defense, we had a good defensive scheme coming into it, and we executed it well. And I was really pleased with how we played. We're hoping that it bleeds over into the day also, because this is another really good team. It's going to be another a really big test.
Two of the names that I hear that keep popping up when people refer to your team are Kurt Kidd and Kaufman. They've got some good matchups ahead of them tonight.
They do. They both going to have a couple tough assignments. Bray had a really good game yesterday. I think Nolan had 18 points and 19 rebounds yesterday. He's been just playing really, really well. He's a tough matchup problem for other teams, and those guys will both have a tough matchup tonight. And they got good guys on the other side of the court that we got to try to at least slow down. Some really good players over there too, and it's going to be it should be a high octane game, I believe.
We're going to switch gears here for just a second, and I want to ask you, at what point over the last few years have you become known as Travis Perry's dad as opposed to him being known as Ryan Perry's son?
It's been like that for as long as I can remember. Ever since people started knowing about Travis back in 7th grade, I've been Travis Perry's dad, and I still am. So that's fine. I guess that's a good name to have, a good problem to have. We're proud of Travis and what he's doing and what he's done and all that stuff. So it's great.
Well, he's got a God-given gift. There's no doubt about that, and he makes us all proud. So give our best to him, if you will.
Sure will. Thank you very much.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's head coach Ryan Perry of the Lyon County Lions, set to do battle here with the Pineville Mountain Lions here in just a few minutes. Stay with us. We're coming back, and we'll keep getting you ready for this first quarterfinal game coming up tonight at the Owensboro Sports Center. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network. Back in 2 minutes.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
The Pineville Mountain Lions have been good this season. They're 14-5. Their schedule probably not quite as strong as the 13th region. They play a lot of schools close to them, and there are a lot of small schools there, and they've been able to win those 14 games. But when they came in here yesterday, I think they opened a lot of eyes. Sawyer Thompson was exceptional. He averages 22.1 points and 6.1 rebounds a game, a 6'2 senior. And Ashton Moser, a 6'6 senior, 19.1 points, 8.1 rebounds. And then they have the third component, a guy who's been with them now for just the last 6 games, Jeremiah Beck, 6'2 senior, averaging 24.3 points a game since coming back in here. They have the three-headed monster, and as a lot of people will tell you in basketball, you get those 3 guys that can score. That's really what puts the opposing defense under a lot of stress. You got 2 good guys, that's okay. You'll do well maybe, but when you got 3, that really makes a difference.
Absolutely.
And on the other side, Ryan Perry, he certainly has those 2 in Bray Kirk and Nolan Kaufman. Will they have the third one tonight? We're going to find out. Starting lineups coming up in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage.
We honor our great nation along with the brave men and women who serve in the armed forces and as our first responders with the singing of our national anthem. Here to sing our national anthem this evening from Independence Bank here in Owensboro, Mrs. Suzanne Storr.
Oh, can you see love under the clouds was so bright we as the twilight lastly, whose blossom and bright stars throughout their long on the red river were so gallantly seen. And I kiss right now Oh, say does that star say that I am the way? On the land of the free and the home of the
Well, between her singing and the banjo that we've had for the national anthem, it's been a good time for the anthem. Let's get the starting lineups right now as we get ready for the action to begin. The home team on the scoreboard will be Lyon County. They're in white uniforms with gold numerals, very bright gold and purple trim, and the Pineville squad in maroon uniforms, the Mountain Lions, maroon and gold, and little white piping on the uniforms too. And we'll get the introduction of the Mountain Lions from Pineville introduced first here. Sawyer Thompson, a 6'2 senior at a guard spot, as we told you, averaging just over 22 points a game, 6.1 rebounds, a very talented player. You won't find anybody that plays any harder. And what a great penetrator to the basket is Sawyer Thompson. Ashton Moser, their big guy inside, wears number 1. He averages 19.1 points, 8.1 rebounds. Moser is a 6'6 senior. Preston Zachary is the young player in this group. He's only a freshman, a 5'11 freshman averaging 4.7 points a game at a guard spot. Cameron Puckett, a 6'1 senior, averages 9.8 points a game. And rounding out the starting lineup is 6'2 senior Jeremiah Beck, and he's one of those players that can take it to the rim, and he's an outside shooter as well, averaging 24.3 points per game coming in here. And now for the Lyon County Lions, 7 wins in a row for Coach Ryan Perry's squad. They were runners-up here a year ago and defending state champions in the March tournament for the KSSAA. They'll open up with Cooper Collins at one of the guard spots. He's a 6'1 junior, 9.6 points per game. Bray Kirk is a 6'2 junior, and he'll handle the ball probably more than anybody else tonight. Loves the outside, loves the inside. He'll take it to the rim at any opportunity. Carson Collins is a 6'1 junior, 9.4 points per contest. On the inside, Nolan Kaufman, I say on the inside, he'll come out and handle the ball almost like a point guard on many occasions. He's a 6'5 sophomore, 18.3 points and 9.8 rebounds per game. And starter number 5 is a 6'5 junior, Isaac DePew, 9 points, 8.1 rebounds, had a big game yesterday. And he's certainly a guy that can put up a lot of points, too. If there is kind of the junk player, DePew is the guy who's going to hang around the basket more than anybody else and more apt to get putbacks and be available to take passes when Ray Kirk penetrates toward the basket. As we get ready to begin, it'll be Lyon County moving from right to left on your dial here in this opening half of play. Moving into jump center is Jeremiah Beck for the Mountain Lions against Kaufman. Nolan Kaufman, the tip is controlled. The Mountain Lions get it. As coming up with the ball was Preston Zachary, and a little guy with a big head of hair. Wears number 2. The ball tipped out of bounds by the Lions. These are teams that, I think a lot of teams in this tournament, they still love deflections. We used to hear about, deflections were a big story when Rick Pitino came to UK, and they're still a big story of the game. They kind of just slowed offenses down. There's Sawyer Thompson, a long 3 that's no good, a long rebound. Out beyond the top of the key is taken by Collins. That's Cooper Collins getting the ball after Carson Collins got that rebound. Outside, Kaufman hands it off. Cooper Collins over to Bray, right side, wants to drive. Down on the baseline, flips it up, and it goes in, but he got called for traveling. So turnover on the Lions on their first possession, and now we get Pineville coming down with a chance to get on the board first, and we get Lyon County in a 1-3-1 zone. They'll play a lot of it. We'll see different defenses, I think, in this game. Down the baseline, they get it into Beck. It's knocked away, loose on the floor, scramble. Sawyer Thompson comes out of their wicket, hooks it over to Zachary, and his three. Left a little bit short. The rebound, they're fighting for it. Comes out and is picked up out on the perimeter by Cooper Collins. 6'1" junior. We got a lot of underclassmen playing in this game for the Lyon County Lions. In fact, 5 starters are all going to be back a year from now. Here outside, Kaufman penetrating on Beck, who's right up against him. Hands it out to DePew, drives into the lane. Little flip shot like short, gets his own rebound, and puts it up. We get a whistle and a foul on the floor. I don't think he is going to be in the act of shooting. That personal foul will be against Ashton Moser. So Moser gets the first foul of the game. Just a minute and a half in, no points on the board yet. Common foul. Bray inside. Bray Kirk goes up, missed it, put back up and in. We already have foul called, and I think we'll send Bray Kirk to the free throw line. That personal foul is going to be on Cameron Puckett. So a couple of quick fouls on the Mountain Lions, and to the free throw line goes Bray Kirk, 6'2" junior. Steps back off the line, takes the ball, spins it around in his hands, puts the shot up, no good off the back of the iron. Mountain Lions are not a good free throw, or rather the Lions are not a good free throw shooting team, hitting just 59% as a team on the season. Second free throw is up and no good again. Rebound. DePew goes up and gets it, goes back to the lane, lays it in with the left hand. Isaac DePew with a nice follow, and it's 2-0. Quickly down, and it's thrown out of bounds. Pass Preston Zachary. He couldn't get to the ball on the long pass, and the Lions get it back. You'll have pressure. I don't know how high scoring this game will be, but we'll have nonstop action. They'll be getting it up and down the floor. Bray Kirk, right side. They bounce it down low, wide open. Laying it up and in is DePew. Isaac DePew has the first 4 points of the game. Lyon County up 4-0 on Pineville. Sawyer Thompson wears a 0. He sports a mohawk. Dribbles off to the right side. Looks in after killing the dribble. Back over to Preston Zachary. He launches a 3. It's no good. The rebound, battle for and tip, and coming out of there with it is Carson Collins. Long pass down. It's saved back into DePew, who lays it up and in. How about Isaac DePew? And a quick timeout taken by Pineville after a 6-0 lead. And Preston DePew, we talked about him. He's a kind of an additional scorer, but he can score big, and he's got 6 quick ones. Timeout. We'll be back in a half minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Hefty Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
6-0 Lyon County out to the early lead in the first quarterfinal game of this All-A Classic. 5:34 to go in the first quarter. Here's Dan.
So the Mountain Lions of Pineville coming down trying to see if they can get that 0 off the board here. Sawyer Thompson drives in the lane. A little flip shot is up and no good. Left it short. Rebound out on the floor is gathered in, then lost. In backcourt, Bray Kirk finally picks it up. Behind the back, he takes it, spins, weaves, goes under, flips it up, no good, but got fouled. And he'll be going back to the free throw line where he missed a pair of free throws earlier. And again, we get a foul against this one's on Preston Zachary. His first, team foul number 3 on the Pineville Mountain Lions. Here's Kirk at the line.
Yeah, Kirk did somewhat of a magic trick just to hang on to that ball.
And the free throw is up and good this time for Bray Kirk. And it's 7-0. We've had a lot of games, girls and boys both, that have started with, 10-0, 12-0. One team gets off to a great start. Shot no good. DePew, the rebound, goes up, puts it up no good this time. And Beck out of there with it. Beck running down, sends it off. Preston Zachary missed the shot. Rebound gathered in by Beck. Sends it to Sawyer Thompson on the right side. Moves in toward the lane. A little fall away 8-footer. No good off the glass. Tip no good. And finally, it's DePew off the glass with it. Leads it ahead to Kaufman, who goes under and lays it up. No good. Rebound back up and in by Ray Kirk. And it is 9-0. One thing you hate to do is just dig yourself in a big hole early. Here's Sawyer Thompson. And driving down the lane, Beck flips it up, and it doesn't go down. Rebound Moser trying to put it up, and he's going to be fouled. DePew and Kaufman were both in there. We'll see who the foul is going to be on. Man, it's going to be on Nolan Kaufman, so he gets the first foul. Kaufman's only a sophomore. And at the free throw line is Ashton Moser, and the 0 is off the board as Moser drops in the free throw. Now, Moser is listed at 6'6". I'd say 6'4" with about 3 inches of hair on top of his head. And he makes another free throw. So it's 9-2. Always good to get that goose egg off the board. Coming down the floor on the dribble is Cooper Collins. Sends to Ray Kirk, drives the right baseline, now goes all the way in, puts it up and in. He's got 5, 11-2. Attack the basket. That's all Ray Kirk knows. He loves to put the ball on the deck. Again, the 1-3-1 by Lyon County. Cooper Collins is out front. Thompson down to Moser on the left side. Pass comes over to Preston Zachary, right corner. Hadn't touched the ball yet. Cameron Puckett, and it's deflected out of bounds. It'll be played by Pineville. It's always interesting to see what defenses coaches decide is going to work the best. And this 1-3-1 zone, I think the one thing it does, it takes Sawyer Thompson's drives away a little bit. There's a 3 up and good by Ashton Moser. He's got all 5 of his team's points, and it's 11-5. Those 9-0 early leads a lot of time are fool's gold, and back to 9-5 right now. Bray Kirk dribbles right to the key. Bounce pass in and laying it up and in. Carson Collins made a nice break to the basket. Kirk Bray hit him perfectly. His first 2, 13-5. And again, Moser a 3 outside. This one's left short. Rebound out in the lane. Lead pass to Bray Kirk. Comes down off to Collins. Kirk got it back. Shot blocked. Rebound taken by Beck. And Jeremiah Beck quickly down, but back in a hurry. Lyon County. Double team. Zachary, and then he gets rid of it to Beck, off to Thompson, lays it up and in. Sawyer Thompson with his first 2, 13-7. Kaufman down in a hurry and then hands it off to Cooper Collins. Kirk out near the hash mark on the right side, right in front of the Pineville bench. Leads it off to Cooper Collins. Now here's Bray Kirk on the left side. Out there defending him is Cameron Puckett. Kirk wants to drive. Man-to-man defense. Kaufman puts it on the deck. It's a back tap out of bounds. And it was touched last by Kaufman, they say. It'll go over to Pineville. 2:25 to go here in the opening quarter. So Lyon County, the fast start. Pineville making a little comeback, and it's 13-7. Pineville trailing with the ball. Left corner, there's a 3 that's way too hard by Cameron Puckett, rebounded back up by Moser. That was blocked. And coming out there with it is Cooper Collins. Moves it down the left side. DePew inside, gathering it in, putting it up and in.
Lyon County has not made an outside shot. Everything has been within 2 or 3 feet of the bucket.
A little bit easier in there, isn't it?
Absolutely. Percentages are much greater.
Here is with an 8-point lead now. The takeaway. Cooper Collins will go under, and he lays it up and in. Cooper Collins with his first 2. It's a 10-point lead. Sawyer Thompson the other way. He goes down the lane, lays it up, and missed it. Rebound. Carson Collins, and the ball is out of bounds. It'll be played by Lyon County. And now we're going to get into the lineup for Pineville. Caden Robbins, a 5'6" senior. Robbins coming in to replace Preston Zachary. Here's Kaufman going to work it up against Beck. Dribbles across the timeline, gets by him, goes all the way in, goes under, lays it in. Nolan Kaufman has 4 points, and it's 19-7. Down the left side, Beck driving in, goes up, shot partially blocked, but a foul called Nolan Kaufman caught Beck on the arm, and that's 2 fouls here in the first quarter on Lyon County, and both have gone against Kaufman. That's a potential game changer. Ryan Perry over there. 1:14 left to go, and he's going to, I would think, make a change here at least for the end of this quarter as Beck goes to the line, puts the free throw in. Jeremiah Beck with his first point. Here's Eli Baker, a 6'1 senior, averages just 2.9 points a game, but he played well in the game yesterday. I think, they lose a lot, but certainly he's a player that can make some things happen too. And the ball, free throw is missed, a rebound, getting it back, and another foul as Cameron Puckett able to come up with that rebound, and then he got fouled going up for the shot. This personal will be, it's going to be on Carson Collins. That'll be his first. Team number 3 here. Each team with 3 fouls in the first quarter. The free throw, the left-handed shooting Cameron Puckett puts it up and in. 19-9. And this one is no good. And a rebound grabbed by Eli Baker. 19-9. So they made 2 of 4 free throws on that trip down. Trail by 10. Minute to play. First quarter. Carson Collins left side, and this time a 3-point shot is up and no good by Bray Kirk. Rebounded out of the lane by Corbin Lucas, who checked into the game. Pass over on the right side. Moving in. Collins missed it. Gets the rebound, though, and comes right back outside. Then it's lost by Bray Kirk. That was Carson Collins with the ball that time. And so with 40 seconds to go, Pineville with the ball. Lyon County has the possession arrow to begin the second quarter. Little wraparound pass way out front. Again, the 1-3-1 still in effect. Long pass down in the corner. 3-point shot is up and good. Coming off the bench, Caden Robbins, the little guy, knocks down a 3. And it's 19-12, 19 seconds to go. Out front, Cooper Collins with the ball. Hands it off to Bray Kirk. Driving on the right side, it's knocked away and taken away. And the buzzer sounds, and boy, I tell you what, Beck threw it from beyond midcourt, hit the outside of the net as the first quarter comes to an end. 19-12, the lead for Lyon County, and we'll return with second quarter action in just a minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
One quarter down, 3 to go here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Lyon County with a 7-point lead, and they got the ball to start the second quarter.
The Lions stay with the lineup as they have the lead, so the 2 players that went out are still out. Cooper Collins, a 3 in and out, rebounded in there, and put back up and in. Eli Baker with a follow shot to get his first points of the game, and it's 21-12. There's Beck having the ball knocked away, but he'll stay with Pineville. Again, you've got DeFew and Kaufman over on the bench right now for the Lions of Lyon County. Sawyer Thompson. Here, long range, working with the ball is Ashton Moser for the wraparound pass. And there's a 3. Thompson good. Sawyer Thompson, his game's kind of taken away when you go zone, but he found a way to help out right there with a long 3. 21-15, he has 5 points. Here is Bray Kirk coming down, and he fires a three on the other end from the left wing and nails it. Bray Kirk off to a great start, and it's 24-15, working inside Moser, and had it stripped away. Bray Kirk got it. Outlet. Bray Kirk running. One-on-one against Thompson, goes under, gets fouled by Beck. That'll be number 1 on Jeremiah Beck. And to the free throw line, again, goes Bray Kirk. He's made only 1 of 4 free throws so far, but he has 8 points here in this first half. And the free throw bounces in for him. A lot of metal on that one. Back into the game is DePew, and he's going to come in and replaces Carson Collins, and the free throw good again. Bray Kirk, he is a scoring machine. 26-15, 11-point lead out of the left corner. Another three is up and good. Wow. That's the little guy, Caden Robbins, who checked in. He's nailed a pair of threes, 26-18. Lyon County posting up in there. They bounce it into Baker, and then it's lost, picked up by Bray Kirk. And as he goes for the basket, we get a foul. And that will be against Cameron Puckett, and that'll be his second. Second foul on Pineville here in the second quarter. It'll be a common foul, and inbounding the ball will be the Lions down the baseline. Bray Kirk looks, gets it in low, and it's off the foot of Pineville and out of bounds. So Coach Ryan Perry is taking advantage. He got a little lead. He's resting his players. He's got Coughlin with 2 fouls. He's going to leave him on the bench. There's Cooper Collins, and the ball got tipped and then a turnover. Pineville gets it. You know, Pineville comes down, hits a three right here, and I mean, it's like the game has been close all the way pretty much. That three-point shot can really make a difference. Moser thought about a three and didn't take it. Now Thompson driving into the lane, dishes it off for an easy layup for Cameron Puckett. For his first field goal, he's got 3 points, 26-20. Lyon County fans are across the way from us. Pineville fans up behind us in the lane. Little ball fake, angling, and a traveling violation on Corbin Lucas. I don't think it was. It looked like he did, except for his feet. You know, his body looked like he might have slid it, but I really thought he held composure. He was just giving a good ball fake, but the official said a walk, and now a walk it is. It's 26-20. So, chance for Pineville to get a little closer here. 5:37 to go in the half. Sawyer Thompson, Beck, Moser, drives in, spins, weaves, left baseline, 10-foot jumper, tough shot, didn't make it. Rebound, Lucas, long pass. Cooper Collins saves it in and does. And now a cross-court pass. They get it over to Corbin Lucas. Now, Kirk Bray drives in and loses it, and driving the other end, they hit the outlet pass to Caden Robbins, who has 8 points, and it's 26-22, and that has the Pineville fans excited behind us. The guy not excited right now is Coach Cherry over there. He's pretty calm to me. He's pretty reserved. Here is Bray Kirk spinning around, hands it to Cooper Collins at 3, good. Off the right wing, Cooper Collins with 5. Big basket right there.
That's the first outside shot that Lyon County has made. Everything else has been within a few feet of the basket.
29-22, a 3 on the other end by Sawyer Thompson. His second 3. He's got 8. 29-25, 4.5 to go. These are particularly Lyon County, but they're a high-scoring team, and it's averaging up around 80 points. And there's a drive to the basket by Bray Kirk, and he is fouled. We'll go back on the line. Personal is going to be against Ashton Moser. It's his second. So going to the free throw line, Bray Kirk, 2 shots. He's been up there 6 times so far, has made 3 of those, has 10 points on the night. Free throw is no good, spins out. Coach Perry is up and kind of walking around and looking at the scoreboard now. The second free throw is good. 11 points for Braykirk. It's 30-25, and we get a timeout. Lyon County takes the timeout. They lead at 30-25. We'll be back in a half minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Back to the action, and Sawyer Thompson went right down about 10 feet from the basket. A little spinning jump shot, and it went down the cylinder, but came back out. The rebound to Lyon County. The Lions have with a 5-point lead. Here's Cooper Collins driving right out on the wing. Lost the ball out of bounds, and it was touched back by Cooper Collins. The guy who forced that turnover was little Caden Robbins. 5'6" senior has really given his team a lift off the bench. 8 points, a good defensive play there. 3:44 to go in the half. Cameron Puckett brings it across the timeline. Defensively now, the Lions have gone to a man-to-man. They switch off. Thompson goes to the bucket, puts it up, no good. And the rebound, DePew, lead pass. Braykirk gathers it in, spins inside, goes up, lays it in. Well, what a great finish by Braykirk. And it's 32-25. Beck at the other end puts up a shot off the glass, no good. Rebound is knocked out of bounds. It looked like it was knocked out by Preston, but they say no. Yeah, it must have knocked it out with DePew, and it'll be played by Pineville. Pass comes in. Preston, Moser down the baseline, jump shot, no good, rebound tip. And we get a whistle and a foul that's going to go against Pineville. Jeremiah Beck, I believe. Beck gets his second personal foul. So, we've got 3 minutes to play in the half, 32-25. The whip pass inside to DePew. Ball fake inside, goes up, puts it in with the left hand. DePew with 8. 34-25. So back to a 9-point lead. It's down to 5. They had multiple chances, couldn't cut into that anymore, and now they're down by 9. Sawyer Thompson moves behind the screen, could get a shot away. Now from the right side, Puckett puts it up, no good. DePew the rebound, or rather Collins. Cameron Collins, and coming down, they get a left corner. Cooper Collins, a 3, no good. Rebounded by DePew. Ball fake, goes back up, missed it. He had the rebound again, we got knocked away. Outlet pass comes, Sawyer Thompson charges in, goes under, lays it up, no good. Cooper Collins the rebound, a lot of action. No points coming down the left corner to Pew. Ball fake, drives into the lane, falls down, ball knocked loose, foul called. Going to be against Pineville. That foul is going to be against Caden Robbins. And 2 shots are coming for Isaac DePew. His first time at the free throw line, the 6'5 junior, has 8 points. He's going for his average right here. Averages 9 points a game. He can top that with these 2 free throws here in the first half. 2:04 still to play. Right-hand shooter puts it up, no good. You know, you think a little school like Lyon County, and they come off a year ago, and what are they going to do for an encore? I tell you what, they're coming up with a good encore. 3 D1 players left, and they are still rolling pretty good. They're up by 10 right here. Mountain Lions hoping to get a little late finish here. They have the possession here. We're under 2 minutes now remaining in this first half. Sawyer Thompson down to the timeline. Gets a high screen. Doesn't use it. Goes the other way. Goes inside and lays it up and in. Not a lot you can do to stop that. If you open up the floor the way they did and no help defense can come, he's going to score a lot. 35-27, and Sawyer Thompson now with 10 points here in this first half. Ray Kirk driving right of the key. Dumps it over. Collins drives in the lane. A little flip shot. No good off the back of the iron. The rebound is taken away from Corbin Lucas, who got a little shot in the mouth. They'll help him up. And he got a little blood, I think. He's trying to act like it's not there, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't see right. He's going to the free throw line. Corbin Lucas up there for 2 shots. Free throw, no good. I didn't see that foul was on, Dave. Did you notice it?
I did not.
I was watching. I thought sure he was going to have to leave the game. The left-handed shooter looking for his first point, and this free throw is no good. Rebound, tip. Ball's going to go out of bounds, and it'll belong to Pineville. With 1:20 left in the first half, so opportunity for Pineville down by just 8. Minute 15 to play. Second quarter of action. The big guy, Ashton Moser, who handles the ball pretty well. He's on the dribble right now, out in what would be the center circle, almost. Here's a center circle out there. It kind of gets lost in the Owensboro Sports Center logo. Established 1949 when this building came into play, and they won multiple national championships at the small college basketball level here. 45 seconds to go. Well, Pineville is down by 8. They have the possession arrow, and they're going to go 2 for 1 and hope they can score here, maybe come out of the locker room and score. I don't know. Surprised they didn't go ahead and push the action. They're going to run out almost a minute of time, and we're down to 23 seconds. Nobody's challenging. Ashton Moser out near the timeline. We're down to 16. He looks back to the scorer's table. I think he wanted the ball to go to Thompson. Lyon County has fouls to give, and a foul with 9.9 to go. Isaac Defu gets his first. They can commit 3 more fouls and never let a shot go off by Pineville if they want to. See what they do here. Sawyer Thompson, I'd foul him right now. Now they gets by him, goes into the lane. They grabbed him before he could get a shot up with 4.1 seconds to go. And Cooper Collins gets his first. Now we're down to 4.1 and still 2 fouls to give. Well, when you talk about coaching and teaching kids, let's see if Coach Ron Perry really has control of his kids. Pass comes in, we get a whistle, but the clock had not started and we get a foul. They didn't really want that. The personal, and Kirk gets that foul. Ray Kirk gets his first. They got 1 more foul that they can give, and Sawyer Thompson goes inside, puts it in, and draws the foul. So it's kind of backfired. The foul goes against Carson Collins, his second. And Sawyer Thompson can complete a 3-point play and bring his team back within 5 points with only 1.2 seconds to go. And Thompson's free throw is up and good. So he's having a big first half. 35-30. Comes to the few, and time will run out. Teams will head to the locker room. The lead belongs to the Lyon County Lions. 35, Pineville's Mountain Lions 30. And our halftime show coming up, we'll be back with that in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Chops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Chops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Have the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Pineville cheerleaders have won an award. They should get an award because they do a cheer where they have little placards, and one girl holds up P-I-N-E-V-I-L-L-E. I will never forget how to spell Pineville. They do that over and over, and they're proud to be from Pineville. They should be. The Mountain Lions are in the hunt here. They're down 35-30 at halftime. They're scoring. Sawyer Thompson, big second quarter. He got 11, 13 overall. Then 8 points for little Caden Robbins, a 5'6" senior, came off the bench to score 8. 5 for Ashton Moser. And the big guy only had 1 field goal, and that was a 3-pointer. 3 points for Cameron Puckett, 1 for Jeremiah Beck. And Preston Zachary did not score after being in the starting lineup. On the other side for the Lyon County Lions, 13 for Bray Kirk. He's followed by Isaac Depew, who has 9 points here at halftime. 5 for Cooper Collins. Nolan Kaufman with 4 got in early foul trouble. 2 points apiece for Carson Collins and Eli Baker. And Corbin Lucas played the half but did not score. Their total of 35. Lions lead the Mountain Lions here at halftime. We'll come back. Dave Rowden will have all the other halftime statistics for you when we return to the Owensboro Sports Center 2 minutes from now on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Chops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Chop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Chops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Chops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Chops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Chop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Chops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Chops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Back at the Owensboro Sports Center, halftime of our first quarterfinal game of the Boys All-A Basketball Classic. Lyon County leading it at the break, 35-30 over the Mountain Lions of Pineville. Going over the overall game scoring, in case you missed it a minute ago, 10 of 28 shooting from Pineville in the first half, 35.7%, 45% from three-point range, making 5 out of 11. They're 71% from the free throw line, making 5 out of 7. For Lyon County from the field, shooting 58.3%, making 14 of 24. Three-point shooting, 2 of 5 for 40%. They're 5 of 12 from the free throw line for 41.7%. Individual scoring in the first half. First for Pineville, Sawyer Thompson leads the way. He's got 13 overall, 5 of 12 from the field, including 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. Made 1 free throw in the first half. Elsewhere, Caden Robbins off the bench to toss in 8, including 2 of 2 from beyond the three-point arc. 1 point for Jeremiah Beck, 3 for Cam Puckett, 5 for Ashton Moser. Preston Zachary played in the first half and did not score for Pineville. For Lyon County individual scoring, Bray Kirk leads the way. He's got a baker's dozen of 13. Cooper Collins added 5. Carson Collins with 2. Nolan Kaufman tossed in 4. Isaac DeFew with 9 points in the first half. Eli Baker tossed in 2 as well. Corin Lucas played in the first half and did not score. Rebounds, a big differential in the first half as Lyon County has that advantage 24-9. If you break that down more specifically, for Lyon County, 9 offensive rebounds, 15 defensive rebounds. For Pineville, they're about split down the middle, 5 offensive rebounds and 4 on the defensive side. Turnovers in the first half. Pineville turned it over 3 times. Lyon County turned it over 8. And points in the paint. Lyon County with 24, Pineville with 10. Those are your first half numbers on this first quarterfinal game. We've got both teams returning to the floor. We're going to get set and get you off and running in the second half with a third quarter inbounds play, and it will be Pineville ball to start the second half as we take our final 2-minute break. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here, Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, get ready for the start of the second half. 35-30, Lyon County lead over Pineville. And coming up, Next, it'll be Owensboro Catholic and Sayre, then Hazard and Clinton County. Those two teams collectively, I don't know, they won like 40 games and lost one between them. And then Danville Christian Academy of Walton Verona will finish it off. A lot of blue and white in the stands coming up the final game here tonight. There are a lot of really good high school basketball teams in Kentucky. I tell people when you talk to people out of state, you know, we don't have the huge populations that a lot of states have, but in terms of great players that are, you know, they're not big-time college prospects. They're 6'1", 6'2". Maybe they're not as fast as you would like them to be, but they're really good high school players, and we got tons of those.
Absolutely, and we're seeing several of them in this tournament, no doubt.
Here we go. Pineville moving right to left on your dial here in this second half of play. They start down by only 5. In fact, there's a three-point shot put up that is no good in the rebound. Kaufman, and here he goes. He gets it off the defensive glass. Beck follows him, knocks it away, and creates a turnover. Lead pass ahead. Moser goes under, lays it up, no good. DePew the rebound. Back we go the other way. Down the right side, there is Bray with a three that's no good. And the rebound claimed by Jeremiah Beck. Long pass down, laying it up and in with the left hand is Cameron Puckett. And it's a 35-32 lead for the Lions. First minute of the second half. Cooper Collins, a little trouble handling the ball. Might have turned it over. Now he gets it. Goes in, missed the driving layup. Back with the rebound. Beck heads out of there. Sawyer Thompson, left side, driving in. Puckett back out on the perimeter. Moser, Thompson, ball fake. Thought he would take the three, didn't. Puts it on the deck. Wraparound pass. Moser, top of the key for three. Good. And we're tied. Ashton Moser. So a quick little 5-0 run to begin the second half, and we are tied at 35 apiece. Here is Cooper Collins, almost fell down, recovers. Kaufman, top of the key, fires a three and barely hits the outside of the net, leaving it short and out of bounds. It'll go over to Pineville, and the Mountain Lions can take the lead here. Opening 2 minutes of this second half, Sawyer Thompson with the ball. Gives over to Ashton Moser, who's on the left wing. On the right side is Preston Zachary. Now they go down, try to go inside the Beck. We get a whistle and a foul. That personal will be against Carson Collins. That's his third. First foul of the second half on either team. Entry pass to Moser. Thompson takes it. He'll dribble back out front. Thompson drives in, kicks it in the corner. No shot for Moser. Dribbles back out on the wing. Now Beck. Beck, little ball fake. Can't get a shot away. Now Moser penetrates in, dumps it to Thompson. Deep right corner, fires a three, and air ball. And Bray Kirk brings it out of there. And at the other end, a three is up and good. Way out on the left side by Cooper Collins. And it is 38-35 Lyon County. Left corner. There's a three-point shot, and matching it is Cameron Puckett. Puckett with 5 quick points here in the second half, and we're tied at 38. We're going to get a timeout. A full timeout taken by the Pineville Mountain Lions, and they'll have 3 timeouts remaining. 5:30 left here in the third quarter, tied 38-38 when we come back in just 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Tied at 38, and here is working the ball down is Nolan Kaufman. Hands it off to Collins. Ray Kirk gives it to Kaufman inside. Hands it off. There's a jump shot put up by DePew from about 18 feet away.
Number 30,
Isaac DePew with 11 points. And it's 40-38 down inside. Shot no good by Beck. Rebounded. Kaufman comes out there with it, trailing his Gray, or rather knocking it away is Beck out of his hands, and it creates a turnover. Thompson back the other way. And there's a foul. A little ball fake down in the left corner. And the third foul is on Nolan Kaufman. He gave the ball fake, and Kaufman came flying over him, and now DePew is going to have to come out of there, I think, because he's got a little blood, either the mouth or nose. He got hit. And that looks like it'll be pretty significant. And it may keep him out for a few minutes. And now we're also going to get, as we coming into the lineup, is Corbin Lucas. But now Kaufman's got that third foul with 4:51 still to go here in the third quarter. Entry pass comes out deep. Ashton Moser has it. Moser puts down the dribble, drives in, goes up in the lane over Kaufman, and puts it in. So Moser ties the score at 40 apiece. Moser now with 10 points in the game. He's moved into double figures, and Collins back the other way for Lyon County. The defensive pressure man-to-man pretty good by Pineville right now. And getting free, and Kaufman puts up a three that's no good. Nolan Kaufman left it short. Rebounded by Moser. Pineville looks for the lead right here. Pineville has not led in this game. They have trailed all the way, including 9-0 to begin the game. But it's 40-40 right now, 4 minutes to play third quarter. Moser top the key, thought about a three. DePew's back ready to come back in, I think. Beck drives inside, lost the ball off his knee, out of bounds. And the ball goes over to Lyon County, and now DePew is going to come in. And he's going to come into the game for Nolan Kaufman. They'll let him probably sit the rest of the third quarter with that third foul. Dribbling down very deliberately. Ray Kirk across the timeline, goes behind the screen. Kirk bounces down and low to DePew, spins, weaves, can't get a shot away. Out to Kaufman. Now back to Kirk. Kirk drives left across the key against Sawyer Thompson. Can't get a shot off. Hands it back to DePew. He moves in. He travels. Good defense by Pineville. They made Lyon County work, and finally Lyon County turned it over. Sawyer Thompson walks it down with 3:14 to go in the third quarter. Thompson sends it in, back left corner. There's a three on the way that's no good. Rebounded out of there by Carson Collins down to Bray Kirk. And they pass in the right corner. Driving for the basket is Cooper Collins, and he gets fouled going up for the shot. He'll have a couple of free throws coming right here with 2:58 to go. The personal foul is going to be against Cameron Puckett. That's the first foul on Pineville here in the second half. Lyon County has only two. Cooper Collins will have two shots, can move into double figures right here. And he rattles the first one in to put his team back into the lead. And now out of the lineup for the Mountain Lions comes Preston Zachary, the freshman replaced by the senior, Caden Robbins, who came off the bench and gave his team a big lift in the first half. Second free throw is also good by Cooper Collins. He's in double figures. 42-40. So Pineville down by two with the ball. Left side. Moser gives it back out to Thompson. Over, driving, penetrating, and off to Beck, who lays it in. And lucky we've got equipment left and nobody's hurt. Beck came plowing into our table here right in front of us, trying to save the ball, but it goes right back to Lyon County. Tied at 42-42. We got 2:27 to go. They double Collins. Now they get it in offensive court. Bray Kirk bounces it in, going in, and shot blocked by Beck as Corbin Lucas went up there. Sawyer Thompson going to go down. No look pass. And going under, we get a foul. That'll go against Carson Collins, and that'll be his fourth. And 2 shots will be on the way. It'll be at the free throw line, Cameron Puckett, who has 8 points, and that's, again, the 4th foul on Carson Collins with 2:12 to go in the third quarter, and players ready to come back in. The lefty fires a free throw up and good, and Pineville has its first lead of the game at 43-42. Cameron Puckett going for point number 10. Both teams are very well bound. They have multiple guys that can put points on the boards, and have in this opening couple of games here, and it's 44-42. Pineville the lead. Cooper Collins coming down. Almost lost it on the dribble, I thought, but recovers, and now gets over to Bray Kirk. And Bray Kirk fires a 3 that's well off the mark. The rebound is gathered in down the baseline, and it was into the game. Eli Baker, who threw it off the knee of a Pineville player to save the possession for Lyon County. They now have back into the game Nolan Kaufman playing with those 3 fouls. Comes into the few out near the 3-point line. Over to Bray Kirk. Wants to drive on Sawyer Thompson. Took it away from him. Sawyer Thompson running. Takes it down the middle. Challenges and puts the shot up and in. Sawyer Thompson with 15. 46-42. With a minute 42 to go third quarter. The Pineville Mountain Lions have taken the lead, and we get a timeout taken by Lyon County. It'll be a full timeout, and we'll be back in just a minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving with Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Pineville has a student body of 161. And in that group are some pretty good basketball players. They've got the lead right now, 46-42 over Lyon County. Lions with the ball. Right corner. Cooper Collins fires a 3. Good. Well, what a nice answer. Cooper Collins, his third 3 of the game. And the lead is 1 at 46-45. Minute 20 to play. Zone defense. It's a 1-2-2, trying to protect a player that's in foul trouble, and the shot put up no good by Ashton Moser from 3-point range, and the rebound comes off, taken by Nolan Kaufman. Kaufman's that player they're trying to protect. Kaufman a 3 at the other end. Good. Nolan Kaufman, only his 7th point of the night, but big point, puts his team back into the lead at 48-46. There's the double team. Sawyer Thompson up in the lane, a late footer goes out of bounds. He didn't have a clean look, forced that shot, and didn't get anywhere close. And the ball goes back to Lyon County. Now the Lyon County fans, who have been kind of quiet, really, they're up across the way. Dribbling down across the timeline comes Nolan Kaufman. Hands to Bray Kirk. High post to 2, dumps it down low. Backing his way in, putting it up and in. Mismatch in there. Eli Baker got in there against the little 5'6" Caden Robbins that put it in. And it's 50-46. So what an 8-point run they've come with coming out of the timeout. 4-point lead. They have the possession arrow. There's a steal. Kaufman goes down and jams it with both hands. Nolan Kaufman, 3 seconds to go. 2-1 in the lane. We get a blocking foul that's going to go against Lyon County. The foul is going to be against Eli Baker. And 2 shots will come for Ashton Moser with only 0.3 of a second remaining in this third quarter. Moser in the game has made his only 2 free throws, has 10 points tonight. He puts the free throw up and it rolled in. Boy, that one had a little forward momentum and kicked over the rim, fell through. 52-47. Moser's second free throw is good. 52-48. And they do throw it long the length of the floor and put up that came as close as you can get with 0.3 of a second, the length of the floor. Ray Kirk was down on the baseline and caught that ball in the midair and just flipped it toward the basket. It didn't go in, and the quarter comes to an end with our score, 52-48. The Lyon County Lions over the Mountain Lions of Pineville, and we'll start this fourth quarter when we come back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford, small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving with Bono. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich for celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
8 minutes left in regulation. Lyon County 52-48 over Pineville. The winner has a date tomorrow in the semifinals of the All-A Basketball Classic.
I know that the Lyon County fans were wondering, where's Nolan Kaufman been, except on the bench with some foul trouble part of the game and not making any big impact, and then boom, they get behind. He comes in, buries a 3, gets ahead in the break, dunks the ball, 5 quick points. They're back ahead by 4. And now Sawyer Thompson comes up with a steal. Mountain Lions have it. Driving in. Pass off to Beck, and he missed the shot in close to the basket. Lead pass ahead. Bray Kirk goes in, and he is going to be fouled in the lane. And Bray Kirk, I think, will get a couple of shots right here. That personal foul will be on Sawyer Thompson. That'll be his first foul of the game.
Actually, it's his second.
Is his second.
Yeah, he's the one I believe we missed earlier.
So Sawyer Thompson with 2. It's a common foul. Entry pass, and it's picked off in there. Jeremiah Beck went up to get it. Beck back the other way. Puts his shot up, no good. Rebound by Moser. They take it away from him. And we get a whistle and a foul that's going to go against the Mountain Lions. That personal foul will be against Sawyer Thompson, and that's his third. So 2 quick fouls against Thompson in this fourth quarter. And he's got 3 and 7:25 to play in the game. Lyon County with a 4-point lead in the ball. Bray Kirk walks it up. Being guarded by Sawyer Thompson, the man-to-man for Pineville. The ball got loose a moment, but Bray Kirk goes and gets it. Down the left side. DePew for 3, in and out. Rebound is picked up in there and hitting the deck. The Lyon County player, Kaufman. Then outside Collins missed a 3. Then it gets knocked away and out of bounds, and we get a foul against Lyon County. DePew gets the foul call. He gets his second foul. And we played an active minute and 1 second of this fourth quarter. No points on the board. Still a Lyon County lead by 4 at 52-48. Now the Mountain Lions of Pineville have the ball. Bounce it across the timeline. Cameron Puckett back to Sawyer Thompson. Dribbling around, takes it down the lane, a little wraparound pass right side. Moser couldn't get a shot away. Now penetrating in, little ball fake, and a jump shot is no good by Cameron Puckett. Rebound, long pass from DePew down to Gray Kirk, and as he goes in, he goes out of bounds, lost the ball, and it'll go back over to Pineville. It's a little bit like a football game at times, isn't it?
Sometimes a little quicker.
6.5 minutes to go. Again, Pineville a chance to cut into the lead. In for the mountain line, Xander Garrison, a 6'6 senior, is in the game for the first time, going for the basket and putting a shot up in the lane under pressure. Ashton Moser missed it. Long pass down. Collins bounces back out to Kirk. Goes for the basket, stops inside, puts up a shot, no good. But a foul, and this could be 4 on Sawyer Thompson. That's it. Sawyer Thompson picked up 3 really quick fouls in the first 2 minutes of this last quarter. And Bray Kirk goes to the line. He has 13 in the game. Has made 4 out of 8 free throws. And the shot is up and in.
Bray Kirk is the line for line 2.
Kirk to try another free throw, can make the lead 6. 6:06 to play, and he rolled that one in too. 54-48. Final missed a bunch of opportunities after getting in within 4. Now Moser into the lane, long ball knocked away by DePew, taken away. Kaufman, bounce pass. Kirk goes under, lays it up and in. Ray Kirk makes it 56-48. The timeout taken by the Pineville Mountain Lions with 5:48 left to play in the game, and we'll step out. This will be a full timeout, I believe. I don't know. Waiting to see what they do here. Oh, there is no timeout. Thought there was a timeout, but no timeout taken, and Pineville has the ball. 5:48 left. They're down by 8. Have not scored here in this fourth quarter. Sawyer Thompson looking for a screen out front, gets it, drives in, goes for the basket, flips it up in the lane, no good off the back of the iron. Bray Kirk the rebound. Comes out there with it. Bray Kirk on the dribble. Still with it in backcourt, finally crosses the timeline, and we do finally get a foul call. That'll go against Cameron Puckett, and that'll be his fourth. And Puckett almost was daring the official to call that fourth foul. Four fouls on Pineville here in the first 2.5 minutes. Here is Bray Kirk and Sawyer Thompson. He's playing with 4 fouls. I mean, he plays dangerously. Bounce pass off. DePew inside and goes up and gets a shot blocked, but it's fouled. A personal foul will be against Xander Garrison, his first. And free throws on every foul now for the Lyon County Lions. This time it's Isaac DePew, who has 11 points in the game. Free throw up and good. He's in double figures now with 10. Nolan Kaufman has 9, 17 for Bray Kirk, 13 for Cooper Collins. DePew ready. Second free throw is in and out. And the rebound grabbed by Xander Garrison. Quickly down into the lane. Puckett cut off. Outside, Moser goes for the basket. Up in the lane, flips it up and in. Ashton Moser with his first 2 of the final quarter. And we get a timeout. Taken by Pineville. Pineville's going to be down, I think, to only one timeout remaining. They trail 57-50. 4:59 to go. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
4:59 left to play in the game here, and a tough challenge for Pineville. The foul trouble, it has to be a real concern right now. Sawyer Thompson with 4. He's trying to guard Bray Kirk, who coming up on the dribble. He gets by him. Kirk goes all the way to the basket, flips it up, partially blocked by Xander. Rebound back up, no good. And Moser off the glass with it. Follow shot attempt by Eli Baker didn't go down. In a hurry, going for the basket. Baker missed the shot, driving for the basket on the rebound. It's taken by Lyon County, and a foul is going to go against Xander Garrison, who will walk to the other end. And 2 more free throws for Lyon County. Here is Eli Baker at the line for 2 shots. Baker with 4 points in the game. Came in averaging just 2.9, but 2.9 a game. But he, as I said when he came in, as he banks in a free throw, that's when you think things are going right for you.
Absolutely.
Ever bank in a free throw in a game?
Not in a game. I've done it in the backyard.
Hey, that one hit off the back of the yard, did not go in. The lead is 58-50. Pineville needs points now, 4.5 to go. Moser drives in, goes for the basket, and we get a foul out of the perimeter. And that's going to be on Cooper Collins, and that'll be his second. The second team foul in the fourth quarter. Pineville inbounds the ball on the common foul. Right corner, Sawyer Thompson backs up and fires a long 3, no good. Rebound, Bray Kirk. He's dribbling around. He and Thompson are battling. Thompson got to really watch and not pick up that fifth foul.
He's getting ready to pick up number 5.
Yeah.
He's getting a little too aggressive.
Bray Kirk behind the back, goes into the lane, hands it off, gets it back. 3:58 to go. He dribbles back outside. Here is Kirk driving in. Goes for the basket. We get a collision. Players hit the deck, and that'll do it.
Yep.
For Sawyer Thompson. He just, to be honest, he was almost begging to get that fifth foul, it seemed like. Sawyer Thompson fouls out of the game with 3:51 to go.
All 4 fouls coming in the last 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Or 4 of his 5, I should say.
Yeah, 4 or 5. Got a discussion going on with the Pineville coach, Brad Levy. Now we're going to get checking back in for Pineville, Caden Robbins.
And Brad Levy is getting a warning from the referee, I believe. You can tell by the body language that Levy might be pushing a tee as well.
You know, the officials in a tournament like this, they're going to do everything they can not to call technical.
But they don't want that to play a part.
Right. And the free throw is up and good by Bray Kirk.
But there is a breaking point.
That's his 18th point. The lead is 9. And the second free throw strays in. And Kirk extends the lead to 10 at 60-50. Now we get a timeout taken by Lyon County.
Timeout, Lyon County.
This will be a full timeout. Lions lead it by 10 over the Mountain Lions, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
3 minutes, 51 seconds left to go. A 10-point Lyon County lead.
There's time, but a sense of urgency has to be in Pineville's mind right now. And here is driving into the lane, forcing up a shot good off the glass, Ashton Moser. Moser makes it 60-52. He essentially became the point guard and did what Sawyer Thompson does a lot of times. Ray Kirk being guarded by the little guy who just checked in at 5'4", and Kirk goes for the basket, puts it up and in. Ray Kirk. Again, a 10-point lead. Moser spins inside, and he gets called for traveling. Lyon County in control with 3:10 to go. Pineville picking up at midcourt, but Ray Kirk, again, he's got a big height advantage on his defender right now, and Kirk can really handle the ball. He's tough to take it away from. Gets the ball to Kaufman, sends it underneath, going for the basket, ball fake, and we get a foul. 2 shots will be awarded to Eli Baker. The personal foul is on Xander Garrison. His 3rd foul. Eli Baker, who has 5 points in the game. Free throw up and no good off the back of the iron. Lyon County not really a deep team, but Corbin Lucas and Eli Baker, they're the first 2 guys off the bench. They're just really solid. They don't do a lot to hurt you. Good defenders, battle on the glass. That time, Baker misses a pair of free throws, so the lead stays at 10. 2:48 to go. Guys got to get involved as Jeremiah Beck fires a 3, no good. Rebound out in the lane. The little guy goes down trying to put a shot up. And a couple of shots are coming. The foul goes against Isaac DePew, gets his 3rd, and to the line goes Caden Robbins, who has 8 points in the game. And again, he's only 5'6". He is Rudy, folks. He's the guy that didn't give up. He kept coming out, and left-hand shot is no good. You get a hand slap on the missed free throw. Should be a technical foul in my mind. I don't like that. Do you? Will you slap anybody's hand for missing a free throw? That way to go.
Never thought about it.
You think about things like that, Dave. Here's Rollins going to step back to the line for free throw number 2. Takes a deep breath. Left-hander fires it up. Missed again. Rebound. Baker goes down and gets it. And gives to Moser. And Moser goes up and he gets fouled. And the foul is on DePew. And that is going to be his 4th. Ashton Moser will shoot 2 free throws. 2:37 to go.
Good shot for Ashton Moser.
Stepping to the free throw line, Moser, who has 16 points, and he missed a free throw. Well, when you're down late in a game like this, and they missed 3 free throws in a row. Second shot is good. 60-51. Here is Kaufman dribbling up, working against Beck. Kaufman dribbles down. Beck able to turn him back. They just want to run clock right now. And here is Ray Kirk with the ball. They double him. He goes for the basket, loses a handle on it, picked up by Collins, and back out front. Kaufman with it. Kaufman sends it down the right side to Collins. Kaufman gets it right back, dumps it back to Collins. Collins goes for the basket, trips, and we get a whistle and a traveling violation on Collins with 2:03 to go. You got to keep playing. You never know what can happen. Here's Ashton Moser down, stops at the three-point line and fires it in. Ashton Moser buries a 3, and it's 60-54. We got 1:51 to go. Timeout taken by Lyon County. No, a foul call. I'm sorry. The foul is going to be on
Caden Roberts.
Yeah, Caden, the little guy, Caden Robbins, gets his second. And we'll walk down, and there'll be 2 free throws coming for Bray Kirk, who started slow, made only one of his first 4, but has made now 7 of his last 8 free throws. He has been up there a bunch tonight, shooting a pair right here. Trying to extend a 6-point lead, 1:50 to go. Free throw is good. 22 for Bray Kirk, leading scorer in the game. He's a junior, and he puts a second free throw up and in. The lead at 8, 64-56. Only 1:43 to go. Moser wants to get free for a 3, couldn't get the shot. Now dribbling around, going up from 14 feet, knocking down the jumper is Cameron Puckett.
Number 3.
64-58. And that's the last time out, I think, of this game, called by Pineville. 1:33 left to play, a 6-point Lyon County lead. They've got the ball when we come back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
1:33 to play. Lyon County, the 6-point lead at 64-58. They have the ball. Collins inbounds to Collins. Now, Bray Kirk gets it across the timeline, spins on the dribble, got fouled out on the perimeter by Ashton Moser, who picks up his third. And back on the free throw line again goes Bray Kirk. Kirk with 23 points in the game. 1:28 left. As the rim puts it up and in. Boy, he's had the opportunities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 6. This will be his 16th free throw of the night. He makes another one. He's got 25. 66-58, 1:26 to go. Moser going for the basket. Goes under, missed the driving layup. Rebound, and there's a foul. And Kirk's going to go back on the line again. And that foul is again on Ashton Moser.
Foul on number 1. Ashton Moser. That's his fourth.
So they walk to the other end, and again, Bray Kirk. You also saw a scorebook where King Kelly Coleman, when he scored 75 points in a game, and the scorekeeper knew he was going to have a big night. The little numerals, the little numbers that were made when he scored baskets were so small, right from the beginning. It wasn't like he got into the first quarter and then he said, he's going to score a bunch, I better write small. No, he started writing it. He got all 75 points on one score line. Kirk makes the first, misses the second. The lead is 67-58. Going for the basket, Moser puts it in. Ashton Moser kind of trying to become the one-man show almost right now, 67-60. Collins to Kaufman. Kaufman goes down, feeds it off inside to Few, lays it in. 69-60. Under a minute to go now. Back the other way. Going in and trying to get a shot up was Beck. And he gets fouled. The personal is on Cooper Collins. Beck was the missing ingredient tonight, really, kind of for the Pineville. He's been scoring big, and he's got only 3 points. Never really got on track. makes the free throw here for point number 4. Beck stands at the line, holds the ball, one dribble, puts it up and in. He's got 5, 69, 62, 54 seconds to go. Ray Kirk sends it down to midcourt. We get a foul. Coming after him and getting that personal is going to be on Preston Zachary.
2 shots for Ray Kirk.
Ray Kirk shooting 2 more. He's had 10 free throws already in this quarter. Has made 9 of them. This one rims out. $20 free throws after this one in this game. Wow. From Ray Kirk. Didn't shoot that many in practice. Free throw good. 70-62. Here is Moser, long range. He's going to fire up a 3-point shot that's no good. Rebound to Few. Hands it off in there to Kirk, and they grab him again. And the foul will be on Caden Robbins. Just extending the game now. And extending free throw opportunities for Ray Kirk. Kirk's arm will be in ice after this game. Getting ready for tomorrow. Girls action tomorrow. Bethlehem and Bishop Brossard at 9 o'clock. Danville Christian and Crittenden County in the second semifinal. Kirk misses here, so he can blame tiredness on missing these late free throws. 70-62, 35 seconds to go. He rolls this one in. 71-62. Puckett coming down the floor. Cameron Puckett. Now he hands it off. Robbins driving all the way in. Flips it up. No good. Rebound loose on the floor. Robbins gets it back. Fires a 3. No good. An air ball. Defew the rebound. Out to Kirk. And Kirk will go down. And we had a whistle back at the other end. A foul called. Foul's on Ashton Moser. And now he is fouled out. Hit 22 points tonight. The Q will be at the line, and now for Pineville, they will get Charles Abner into the lineup. Charles Abner, a 6'1" senior, checking in. DePew shooting a pair of free throws. It's up and good. DePew's got 15. Now Lyon County also making wholesale substitutions. They get into the game. Hudson Phillips, a little freshman. Junior Thompson, an 8th grader. DePew missed a free throw. Rebound by Charles Abner. Here driving for the basket, going under and laying it up and in. The reverse layup is Jeremiah Beck. And we get a timeout. They did have a timeout left. I think they miscalculated the timeouts over there. 72-64. We'll pause one more time. We'll be back in a half minute on the All A Classic Radio Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving with some Bono. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Looking
72-64. Lyon County holding on to an 8-point lead thanks to their ability to hit free throws. And with 12.3 seconds left, you would think that Lyon County is moving on. Head Coach Levy is not conceding yet.
Coach Levy, it happens he got a little bit too tied up with the officiating, I think. That was so concerning to him that he thought his team wasn't getting even breaks. But there's another. Again, you keep fouling. 11 seconds to go, and why do you want that foul? But it's committed. Caden Robbins gets his fourth. And at the free throw line will be Junior Thompson. With the post game, it gives you a chance to say, look at all the free throws they shot, but how many of them were not warranted? He missed the first one, little left-hander, an eighth grader getting a chance to score here in the All-A Classic. See if he can put this one in. He does. 73-64, 8 seconds to go. Beck trying to drive in, now sends a pass back out. It gets deflected, and that'll do it. Time will run out. 9-point victory for the Lyon County Lions. They improved to 13-4, win their 8th game in a row. The Pineville Mountain Lions are 14-6, and we'll be back to recap this one for you. Get you ready for the next game coming up after we step out 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Lyon County really wore Pineville out on the glass, 44-25, the rebounding advantage. In Lyon County, points in the paint, 32-24. They win that statistic, and that was a big part of what happened in this game. The individual scoring for the Pineville Mountain Lions, they're led by Ashton Moser, their 6'6" senior, with 22, 15 for Sawyer Thompson, who fouled out with 3:51 to play in the game. 12 points for Cameron Puckett, 8 for Caden Robbins, a little guy who came off the bench, the senior, and 7 for Jeremiah Beck. Preston Zachary, a starter, did not score in the game. On the other side, for Lyon County, they're led by Bray Kirk, their 6'2" junior, 28 points for Kirk, including 15 in the final quarter when he went to the free throw line, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times, and cashed in on 11 of those. After that, there was 15 for Isaac DePew, 13 for Cooper Collins, 9 points for Nolan Kaufman, who was in foul trouble, 2 points for Carson Collins, 1 for Junior Thompson. Their total of 73 as they pick up the victory, and they're going to be a tough out. They'll be back tomorrow to play in the semifinals, Dave.
Yep, and they'll get the winner of this upcoming game between Lexington Sayre and Owensboro Catholic. Ought to be a good one.
Hey, and we'll be back with it. For Dave Rowden, I'm Dan Manley saying thanks so much for being with us. And for now, so long on the All-A Classic Radio Network. We will be back in a minute 40. We'll rejoin you in a minute and 40 seconds.
What's Sayre's coach's name? Sayre.
Yeah. Rob Goodman. He is, he's right across. He's right across there. We're going to be live in a minute 15. Count you down to the 1 minute mark in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 mark. We're 1 minute away.
I like the way you threw that thing down there. That's awesome. You're going to burn yourself out if you don't want. Well, I mean, you know, you're just taking some big pictures. I mean, at some point in time you say.
Yeah, but there's a lot of things I don't do that. I don't take pictures of that. I get to say yes and no to what I want to. And I do.
Good evening again, everybody. We welcome you back live to the All-Way Classic, Owensboro Sports Center. Coming up on Game 2 of boys action, Owensboro Catholic and Sayre getting ready to play to battle to see who plays Lyon County. Coming up tomorrow in the semifinals. And here is Scott Thompson with the head coach of the Owensboro Catholic Aces, Coach Tim Riley.
Thanks, Dan Manley. Long-time friend, 43 years. About the time I started broadcasting, you got into coaching. Tim Riley, welcome to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we're glad to be here. Glad to be here. Had a tough game yesterday against a good Beechwood team, and so we're glad to advance.
You know, you got your football guys in. It takes a couple of weeks for them to get into the flow, doesn't it?
And we're still catching up. I mean, in it's high school athletics. They ought to do what they want to do. We're still catching up. And, you know, like somebody wanted to put another defense in. I'm like, well, there's only so much time, you know. And so we're still catching up, but we're a whole lot better than we were a month ago.
You love it still coaching, don't you?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it otherwise. I mean, the competition of it, losses hurt. They're really bad. But these are a good group of kids I've enjoyed being around. And we're just trying to keep getting better.
All right, what about Sayre tonight? You know, they won a little bit easier than you did.
Yeah, very athletic bunch. We're going to have to take care of the ball. Can't have live ball turnovers. We can't let them kill us on the glass. And, you know, we can stay in front of them, we'll have a chance. But they're a good team.
All right, thanks, Dan. Appreciate the time.
Bye.
All right, that's Tim Riley, head coach of Owensboro Catholic. When we come back, Rob Goodman of Sayre will join us. We'll be back in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi. What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Looking to take.
And we're ready to go back out on the floor right now. Scott Thompson is standing by with the head coach of the Sayre Spartans.
All right, we're talking with Rob Goodman of Sayre. Two old coaches here. You two were sharing experiences with Tim Riley. He's been around a long time. You've been around yourself a while. I've been doing this for 34 years, I guess now. Not always as a head coach, but I've been around and seen some places, and he's one hell of a coach. I go back a long way with him. I knew him before he became a coach. So he and I not really grew up together, but we have. So I know a little bit about him, but I'm not going to share those secrets. But, what kind of got you into coaching? What made you desire to get into this?
It's as simple as my high school coach, Jim Langford, looked at me one day and said, you need to get into coaching. And I said, okay. So my wife's family owned a standardbred farm, and I did that for a while and stayed into coaching. And one day I said, I'm going to try this head coaching thing out. So
here we are, 34
here I
years
am.
later, right? All right, now you beat Holy Cross. Your game was a little bit easier than what Owensboro Catholic's game, and they were a little bit tighter game. Is that good or bad when you have an easier game?
We don't know until we play this one. You never can tell. I don't know if it means anything. The first round games are always difficult. Everybody's putting a lot of time and emphasis on those games. So and then we have a much shorter time to prepare for this one. So here we are. Ready.
What went right for you against Holy Cross?
Well, our transition finally got going. We got to their legs a little bit. They started missing some shots, so we figured it would. I knew they were a good team, and they had good shooters. Our defense is usually pretty solid. Hopefully it's solid tonight, but, we were able to get in their legs. So,
what's it going to take to beat Owensboro Catholic to get to the semifinals?
Well, they're an outstanding team. They've got some really good players. We're going to have to just play the way we play. We're going to have to play aggressive, get to the rim. We're going to have to rebound the heck out of the ball, dominate the board if we can, and get out and contest the shooters and hopefully make them miss some shots.
Thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
Thanks a lot.
All right, that's Coach Rob Goodman of Sayre. We'll come back with more pregame activities in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better.
Hey, we are back now, and let's talk a little bit about these two clubs. The big thing for Owensboro Catholic, 11-5, but they started out 1-5. They've won 10 games in a row coming in here. They've done it. They shoot the ball well, 48% from the field as a team, 35.5 from the three-point line, which isn't bad. Pretty average, 65-6 from the charity line. Luke Beckman is their big guy, 20 points a game. Warren Ebelhar, 13 a game, and Ronald Smith with 11.5 per contest. They are a team that has, they have those three scorers, and that's always big. And from the three-point line, expect Beckman and Carruthers, who will come off the bench, maybe Warren Ebelhar. They'll put up a lot of threes in this game tonight. And on the glass, they got to do it by committee. Don't have that one rebounder who is, a guy that you can kind of really count on having that big rebounding game every time around. Meanwhile, the Sheriff Spartans come into this contest with a record of 13-4. They are ranked number 6 in the 11th region, that tough 11th region, and they come in with not only with that record of 13-4, but they have also picked up 6 wins in a row coming in here, and they've done it against some pretty good competition. Coach Rob Goodman's squad on the season has connected on 46.5% from the field. Not a good three-point shooting team they've been at 26-2, and not a good free throw shooting team at all, 55.2%. They depend on Jackson Howard, Brock Kaufman, Chase Parker. They're the 3 big scorers. And the big guy is Brock Kaufman. He's headed to Louisville on a football scholarship. He is quite an athlete, 19.5 points a game, and he put on a pretty good show here last night. A team dominated with senior players. Luke Pennington is the point guard, who was the quarterback on the football team, and they're, again, coming off a football state championship. A lot of momentum for this Sayre athletic program, and when it comes to the three-point shooting, they, again, have not been very good, but Brock Kaufman is hitting 34%, not bad, and John Palumbo, a guy who will come off the bench, at 35.5% for the three-point line, and he has put up 31 threes on the season. They're the 2 main three-point shooters. Jackson Howard, their big guy, is averaging 10.5 rebounds a game, and then Brock Kaufman loves to take it inside, loves to go to the glass. He's averaging 7.7 rebounds as well. Back with more after we step out for 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Perhaps a big question in this game, I think, is
what is the question?
The question is, how does Owensboro Catholic defend Jackson Howard? Howard is a 6'6" senior. He is athletic. He is a player who can move around a lot. Will go outside and shoot the three ball, not extremely well, but he'll challenge the defense to try to cover him. And when I think about the Owensboro Catholic defense, not that they haven't faced other teams with players that are 6'6", and maybe even better than Jackson Howard, but still a little bit of a challenge there. I'm anxious to see how the Owensboro Catholic defense does.
I think Tim Riley will probably try to front and back him, maybe try to double team as much as they can. I got a feeling he's going to put somebody on him that's going to body him and try to frustrate him.
Isn't it great to see a game where you got these two veteran coaches, and boy, the wheels are always spinning, and the teams are headed to the benches right now. It'll be the visiting team on the scoreboard there that'll be introduced first. They're dressed in bright gold uniforms with a dark black numeral and black and white trim. Owensboro Catholic in their home white with green. Again, the Owensboro Catholic School is located. I could step outside. In the old days, I could have thrown a baseball and hit the school. I couldn't do it today.
Well, on the bounce, if you hit the road, you could bounce it.
Well, no, the shoulder would be thrown out. Hey, here we go with the introduction of starting lineups. Spartans, of course, out of that 11th region, and they have. This is only the second time they've ever been in the All-A Classic. Opening up for the Spartans as we take a look at their starting lineup. They're going to be introduced first here, and we will get the introductions, and let's get ready to check the starting lineups as they are introduced to the crowd here. Opening up is Chase Parker, a 6'3" senior. Brock Kaufman, a 6-foot senior. Again, he's a wide receiver, and he's going to be, watch for him at the University of Louisville next year, I think. Savion Staley is a 6'6" junior. And Luke Pennington, a 5'11" senior. And rounding out the starting lineup is Jackson Howard, a 6'6" senior. And, of course, Luke Pennington is the son of Chad Pennington, the football coach, and former Marshall and NFL star.
Yeah.
That's the lineup for the Spartans. And for Owensboro Catholic, they'll open up with Ronald Smith, a 6-foot junior. Warren Ebelhar, a 6-foot senior. Luke Beckman, a 6'2" senior. Dramail Carruthers, a 6'3" sophomore. And Vince Carrico, a 5'10" senior. They're being introduced right now. Warren Ebelhart, W-A-R-Y-N, Warren. They call him Bikeman, and I'm going to go with that. It's B-E-I-C-K-M-A-N, Luke Bikeman, the 6'2" senior. Brothers and Carrico will be joined, and those are our lineups as we get ready to go here in the quarterfinal round with the winner moving in against Lyon County. In the semis, I think either one of these teams has a chance to really challenge the Lions, who are very, very good, folks.
Yeah.
Lyon County has bounced back so well.
Well, talking with Tim Riley off mic, he feels like if he gets by this game, he feels like he's got a shot at this tournament at Owensboro Catholic.
They're playing on their home floor here.
Tim Riley, I've seen him coach a couple of different stops. Of course, he had great success at Warren Central. Got his first start at Caverna, and another stop or two before he went to Warren Central and then won a state championship, state runner-up, and then came here.
And coached with the Western Kentucky University women.
Yeah, he did for a couple of years.
Couple of seasons.
Yeah. And we've got Power Lost across the way. We don't need the big screens, do we? I guess we're going to have to wait.
The scoreboards are out.
Well, we got one there on the floor that's working. We got the clocks above the rims. They're working. You and I are working.
But nobody else is working.
No, exactly.
Hey, let's step out. Let's pause 1 minute here on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, they continue to work on the mechanical problem, and teams are going to come back out and grab a few basketballs and get in a few more shots while they try to correct the loss of the big scoreboards here at the Owensboro Sports Center.
Well, I'm just wondering, can we not, will those up above the goals, will those work? And the one scoreboard right there at midcourt, can we not start with that until they get everything finished? Or is it all connected?
We might be able to do that, but they're getting them back on now. So
there you go.
They are reconnected, and now the teams will immediately head back to the benches and a few last-minute comments for the coaches, and we'll get this game underway here.
Tony Pompilio will be the lead official, Brian Napier, along with Terry Carter. We've got a very veteran crew. All 3 of these guys called over in Corbin a year ago.
Tomorrow we'll begin things at 9 a.m. with Bethlehem and Bishop Brossard in girls play. Then Danville Christian Academy in Crittenden County. Boys action coming up tomorrow night at 6 and 7 o'clock. Tip is controlled by Sayre.
We actually get a break tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a shot by Staley. No good. Rebound put back up and in. Working on the offensive glass and getting it up is Jackson Howard.
That's a good start right there for Sayre. You got inbounds, or rather in the lane, and we're able to get up and get the 2.
Spartans a 2-0 lead. A little wraparound pass to get it across the timeline. Here in the offensive end is Jermail Carruthers, a 6'3" sophomore. Leaves it off Ronald Smith, a 6-foot junior. Gives it up against the Sayre zone defense, a 1-2-2. They really come out and get after you. Down the left corner, Smith launching a 3-point shot. Good. Ronald Smith knocking down the 3. 3-2, full court pressure by Owensboro Catholic. They get a long pass down to Staley. Hands it off to Brock Kaufman. Kaufman will set the offense. The playmaker is really Pennington. He bounces it down low to Jackson Howard, who turns with an 18-footer. No good. Rebounded by Smith.
Wow, did he get up for that?
He sure did. Ronald Smith, a little guy, 6-foot junior, but he's racing down the lane and threw it away, trying to get it to Carruthers down in the right corner, and just got to going too fast. He turned and looked at Warren Evelhard. He said, slow it down. And Warren Evelhard wanted to say, no, you slow it down. That's the problem.
Back and forth, hey.
Here, driving inside, spinning, getting it back top of the key, and there is Parker missing a 3. Chase Parker couldn't get it down off that pass from Brockman. Smith comes the other way. And down deep in the right corner, it goes to Evelhard. They go breaking for the basket, but the shot put up by Vince Carrico is blocked out of bounds by Jackson Howard. Howard at 6'6", and Carrico at about 5'10". It will be played, inbounded by the Owensboro Catholic Aces. They look to get it in. Get it in the corner to Carruthers. Outside, Bikeman. Bikeman dribbles to the top of the key, fires a 3, no good. Long rebound, Carruthers. Got it back out on the right side of the lane. Down Carrico under the basket, sends it left corner. 3 by Evelhard is good.
Good start there for Owensboro Catholic, getting a 3 outside like that.
6-2, Owensboro Catholic jumping out on top here. And now they get in that full court press. Long pass down. Jackson Howard driving for the basket. They took it away from him. And they didn't take it away from him. They knocked it away from him, and it ends up going out of bounds. It'll go right back to Sayre underneath their own basket. Inbounding the ball is Kaufman. Kaufman looking. Gets it in, and now driving for the basket and flipping up is Staley, and he got fouled. Savion Staley will go to the free throw line off the first foul of the game. It's going to be on Vince Carrico. Carrico gets his first, and here's Staley, the junior, puts the free throw up and in.
I got a feeling, in most games, free throws have an impact, but this may be one of those games where I think the free throw makes are going to come really into play.
Savion Staley knocks down a pair of free throws, and it's 6-4, Owensboro Catholic. I made a note of that, Scott. We will either salute you or we'll forget you ever said it. No, isn't that what they do? I mean,
what did I say? That's the next question. What did I say?
There's a ball knocked away and out of bounds. It'll stay with Owensboro Catholic. Good defensive pressure around midcourt.
Deep thoughts with Scott.
Deep thoughts with Scott.
I promise you they won't be very deep.
Here's Smith for Owensboro Catholic. I'll try to continue now. I don't know. Here at a high post. Driving in, probably a travel. Bikeman for a three, left wing, does not go down. Rebounded by Parker.
And
Parker, a long pass to Staley. He grabs it, gathers it. Players are down. He's surrounded. His shot's blocked. Back the other way. Evelhar crosses the timeline. Moves to the right side. Doesn't have anything. And trying to get to Smith down in the corner. Knocked out of bounds by Pennington. And Owensboro Catholic will inbound down the corner away from us here.
Sayre's pass, that baseball pass, was not a very good pass. So he was not able to get it and do something with it. It dived around the free throw line and just kind of skipped up there.
Thrown by the quarterback, I believe.
Yeah.
Used an oblong ball to throw. There's a shot by Smith off the right baseline. No good. Staley the rebound. They run it down. Here is Kaufman up. Missed it, a 15-footer. The rebound tipped out. Loose ball. Staley battles. Staley gets it back. Turns, looks. Doesn't have anything, and they'll just bring it back out and let Brock Kaufman reset the offense. Now Pennington comes out there to get it. Pennington being guarded by Smith in the man-to-man. Hands it off to Staley. Inside Howard, a big height advantage. He turns and lays it in. That's a mismatch in there with Jackson, Howard, and Carruthers. Howard has four now.
Staley with the ideal pass. He put it up so high there was only one person that could go get it.
6-6. It's a football game. That's what they always say.
Well, we're in the first quarter, aren't we?
There's a foul out near the timeline.
Both teams missed the extra point.
Chase Parker gets the foul call against him for Sayre. First foul against the Spartans tonight. Here's Smith working against Parker. Smith trying to beat him on the dribble. Takes it to the basket, lays it in.
Nice move. Now they got to get back on defense.
8-6 down inside. They get it underneath to Jackson Howard, who has his third field goal out of the four that the Spartans have scored. It's 8-8.
Sayre has pushed the tempo when they get the opportunity.
Yeah, they're coming out there. Owensboro Catholic better get back in a hurry. Here's Carrico at a high post, puts it on the glass, and sends it out, threw it away. Pennington picked off that pass. He went defensive back there rather than quarterback. Down to Staley, left corner. Try to go inside to Parker on the left baseline, tipped away and out of bounds. It'll be played by Sayre with 3:36 to play in this opening quarter of action, and a change coming for Owensboro Catholic. Into the game comes Stephen Eves. They list him as a 6'2 senior. I'm going to go about 6'5. Here's Staley with a three that bounces off. Rebounded. Brock Kaufman puts it back up and in. Brock Kaufman gives Sayre the lead at 10-8. First time they've been ahead.
Yeah.
Here's the half-court Sayre trap. Eberhard gets it. He gives it up. Ebelhar, Eberhard.
Owensboro started 0-4, got their football guys out, and ever since then, they're 11-1.
Yeah, Eberhard missed a three, rebounded by Jackson Howard. Brock Kaufman will step over in the lane, goes up for the shot, doesn't get it, but a foul, and that'll be on Ronald Smith. That'll be his first. So 2:55 to go in the first quarter. Sayre trying to extend a 2-point lead. And Coughlin free throw up and good. If you hold Coughlin under 20 points in any game, you say, who's defending him? He may have a future. I tell you, he is. If you're trying to play him one-on-one, he is a...
You better be a speedster.
Free throw good again. So he's got 4, and it's 12-8 Sayre. 2:53 still to play in the opening quarter of action. Here is the ball across the timeline. Getting it over there. Carruthers gives over to Smith on the left side. Down in the corner, bouncing through, and Beichman goes under, puts it in on the left side. Boy, good finish by Beichman.
3 different Sayre players were right there with him.
12-10, and going for the basket. Parker misses it. Rebounded. Beichman heads the other way. A left-handed dribble. Left side of the lane, goes up from 15, missed the shot, left it short. It's his own rebound over to Smith. Right corner 3, no good. Rebound taken by Jackson Howard. And he'll start bringing it down himself, sends it ahead to Pennington. Pennington at the 3-point line on the right wing. Goes back out to Parker, who is top of the key. Howard posting out high. A 3 is no good. That's put up by Brock Coughlin and rebounded by Owensboro Catholic. So the Aces have a chance to tie with just under 2 to play in the first quarter. Smith down the lane, a floater, no good. Rebounded by Parker. Parker bringing it himself on the move. Takes it down the right side. Sends it back to Pennington. 18-foot jumper, no good. Rebound. Coughlin with it, hands it off. Howard lays it in. Jackson Howard with 8 points, and Brock Coughlin, good teamwork there to make it 14-10.
Ball got away, so an opportunity to get a sub in for Owensboro Catholic.
Coughlin could easily have tried to put that ball back in. He saw Jackson Howard standing there. He said, hey, you got a layup. You got a practice layup. Put it in. Davin Randolph is in for Owensboro Catholic. Carrico, Smith, Carruthers. Carruthers on the dribble right now. Looks for help. Out near the timeline. Now he's under a 5-second count. Gives over to Smith. Carrico comes to get it. Clock 1:15 remaining. They want Smith to initiate offense right now. Way out on the right side. The ball in the hands of Randolph. Now Carrico. Carrico looks. Needs help. Gives to Smith. They're opening up the inside. Now Smith goes there. Jackson Howard blocked the shot, but into the hands of Ebelhar out of the perimeter. Ebelhar to the free throw line, and he walked.
He made that jump, and then he just kind of slid his feet a little bit.
So 52 seconds to go in the first quarter. Pennington will get a breather for Sayre. Caden Jones, a 5'8 junior, comes into the game. Smith will get a breather on the other side. As back into the game is Beichman. Sayre with the ball, a 4-point lead. Jackson Howard out on the perimeter now in the game for Sayre also. And we had this, it's Palumbo who's in there, number 5 instead of number 14 as we have him.
Coaches will do that.
Palumbo to Parker. Parker puts it on the deck but doesn't have anything. Bounces into Palumbo. Turns off to Howard. Underneath, gets his shot blocked, regathers it, puts it in.
Another second chance opportunity that time for Jackson Howard.
16-10, and Jackson Howard has 10. 12 seconds to go. Ebelhar to Carruthers, 7 seconds. They better hurry or get it. They won't get a shot. Carrico at a high post. Looking. 1 second. No time left. They didn't get a shot off, and the opening quarter comes to an end. Sayre, 16. Owensboro Catholic 10, and that's where we are when we come back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon.
8 minutes into this one, it's Sayre 16, Catholic 10. Jackson Howard with 10 of the Spartans, 16 points in that first quarter. Here we go. Owensboro Catholic trying to get off to a good start into the second quarter. Ebelhar, Carrico. Carrico waiting out on the floor. Carruthers takes it. Left side Randolph. And threw it away, and he threw it into the hands as Brock Kaufman goes down and ducks it.
Well, they're quick. They're quick.
18 to 10. Well, you don't want to make those loose ball, those glide ball turnovers. That's what happened. Here's Randolph to Carrico. Right side Carruthers. Ball fake. Moves toward the basket. We get a collision. Get another collision. It's going to be a charge. They didn't call the first one. They called the second one. Carrico picks up his second personal foul.
He dipped that shoulder maybe a little too much. You know, they'll allow a little bit trying to get advantage, but when he lowered it like he was carrying the football, that's when they called the foul.
Looks like we had a game of dominoes going on there.
Yeah. They all
boom,
fell.
drop, boom, drop. Sayre gets the ball back. An 8-point lead for the Spartans. Coming down the floor with the ball is little Caden Jones. Parker over on that left wing. Howard comes to a high post. He'll rotate now. The ball goes over to Palumbo. Top of the key. Brock Kaufman with it. Now Parker left side missed the three. Rebound out in the lane. And Smith comes up with it. Smith running. One-on-one. Parker can't catch him. He lays it up and misses it. Kaufman back the other way. Lead pass to Jackson Howard. Carruthers there. Howard moves in. Can't get a shot away. Gives it out to Jones on the perimeter. Good recovery defense that time by Owensboro Catholic to negate what could have been an easy two for Jackson Howard. And 6:40 to go in the half. Just holding the ball right now is Brock Kaufman. Lets everybody get set. Hey, I think he just wanted to catch his breath.
You know, that's not a bad idea. This has been a decent pace, you know, here in this first half so far.
1-3-1, Owensboro Catholic zone, and Spartans say, we got an 8-point lead. You better come get us. Kaufman penetrates in, goes to Jones, inside to Howard. Howard in on the left baseline, missed a shot, battles for the rebound. Finally picked up in there by Beichman. Out to Carruthers, runs down the right side. Keeps the dribble, steps into the lane, and throws it over to Ebelhar. Almost stepped out of bounds. Now Beichman moves to the free throw line. 15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound. Kaufman. Lead pass the other way. Parker missed the driving layup. And Beichman comes back the other way. Parker hits the deck. Ebelhar with it, and he'll hold up and give to Beichman.
Yeah, Parker was lucky he didn't get a foul called on him on that reach in.
5 minutes and 35 seconds to go here in the first half. Sayre with an 18-10 lead. Bounce pass in there, taken away. Kaufman, lead to Parker. Smith trying to track him. He goes under and missed the shot and a foul on Smith. And that's going to be his second. Not what Coach Tim Riley wanted right there, I guarantee you. He would have told Smith if he had a little earpiece in, don't foul him. Don't get your second foul right here.
I can tell you about 30, 35 years ago, Tim Riley would have been up and down the floor throwing his jacket and everything, but he's a little more calm and he's a little more subdued as he's aged gracefully on the sideline.
5:25 to play here in the first half. We got a timeout. Sayre up 18-10. We'll return in a half minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return. Refresh. Refuel.
Coming back to the action, we've got Chase Parker at the free throw line. Hadn't scored yet tonight. He puts the free throw up, no good. Has another one coming. Parker is a 6'3" senior. Really athletic guy. Defends well. And he puts the second free throw in. He becomes the fourth player to score for Sayre. They lead 17-10. Now Parker will get a breather. Coming in for the Spartans is Camonte Braxton, a 5'9" senior. And now out on the point of the defense, Brock Kaufman. Long pass down to Ebelar. Sends it cross court. There's Randolph with an open three. Good.
Nice off jumper from Randolph there.
Gavin Randolph makes it 17-13. His first points of the game, and
goes out of bounds.
Brothers ran into the Owensboro Catholic bench. They saved him. Get him back in. Best bench to run into, your own.
You got that right.
5:06 to play in the half. Passing backcourt to Brock Kaufman. Kaufman will bounce it across the timeline. Jones with it. Now Kaufman takes it back. Staley is out at a high post. He's back in the game. Jones drives down the lane, flips it up, no good. He hits the deck, rebound, lost out of bounds.
Golden opportunity right there for Catholic, but they just could not get their hands on that rebound and corral it in.
Now Pennington and Jackson Howard. Pennington and Howard come back in. Palumbo and Jones leave. Staying into the game is Camonte Braxton. There's a three, good out of the right corner by Brock Kaufman. Kaufman now with 9 points here in this first half, and it's 20-13. 22-13,
yeah,
excuse me.
Biggest lead, isn't it, for Sayre?
Yeah, 9-point lead, almost an over and back right there. I think it was, but nobody was right there to spot it.
Well, blow your whistle.
Randolph, and here, Carruthers, Ebelar backs away near the timeline. Into the game now for Owensboro Catholic is Dylan Hagan, a 6'3 junior. Randolph.
Man-to-man defense by Sayre right now, man-to-man.
Carruthers dribbling and gives to Randolph. 4:04 left. Owensboro Catholic right now, they want to get a good shot. They don't mind running some clock if they don't do what they just did, and that's throw the ball away and give it right back to Sayre. Now coming right back out of the lineup for the Owensboro Catholic Aces is Dylan Hagan, so he comes right back out into the game as Carrico again, playing with 2 fouls. So Smith and Carrico both in the game with 2 fouls. 3:53 to go in the first half. It's 22-13. Spartans with the lead and the ball. Pennington over to Kaufman. Staley out at a high post. Jackson Howard down low. Kaufman will step into a three that's no good. Wasn't sold on taking the shot and didn't make it. Smith rebounds, takes it the other way. Bikeman going down, and we get a whistle and a foul down on the baseline. That personal will be on Pennington. Luke Pennington gets his first foul. That's the first foul on Sayre in the second quarter with 3:28 to go. Pass comes into Bikeman. Pennington guarding him. Pennington knocks it loose. Bikeman picks it up. Now goes on the dribble. Left across the key. Picked up by Kaufman. The ball bounces out of bounds. It'll be Sayre's ball on the turnover. And now Parker comes back into the lineup, replacing Camonte Braxton. So the reserves for Sayre just giving their teammates a little break and not doing anything to hurt their team. Here's Howard down the right corner, drives toward the lane, hands it off to Parker, but a loose ball, knocks it loose. Everard picks it up. 3:05 to go. Owensboro Catholic needs points. Carruthers down the left side, goes to Carrico. Here's Smith. Long way for the basket. Starts in, hands it off to Ebelhar. Works against Staley, and we get a whistle and a traveling violation. And the young man needs new sneakers. Ebelhar twice has slipped down and had walking calls here, and we haven't seen anybody else with that problem, so we will not reveal the manufacturer of those shoes.
Well, that's hard to tell. Hard to tell what they are.
Well, we don't give away bad information.
No, we wouldn't do that.
We don't know that that's really the problem.
If you say it is, it is.
2:45 to go. Here's the first half. Sayre up by 9 again with the ball. We've been stuck on this score. And now Kaufman goes for the basket, misses the shot, rebound. Tipped out, Smith on a run out. He goes under, lays it up and in. Ronald Smith with 7. The
big run out there for Owensboro Catholic. Need a few more.
22-15. Kaufman looking, gives to Parker. Dumps a little pass down to Staley, who saves it in bounds, but saves it right into Ebelhar. And then Ebelhar is fouled by Pennington. And that'll be his second. only the second team foul in the quarter on Sayre, but Pennington gets his second, and now Owensboro Catholic will come down, and we're going to get a timeout taken by Sayre. So Sayre takes a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in a half minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Scott Thompson, Dan Manley with you tonight from the Owensboro Sports Center. Game 2 of the boys' quarterfinals. It's 22 for Sayre, Owensboro Catholic 15. The winner gets Lyon County a 73-64 victor over Pineville. Here's Dan Manley.
Owensboro Catholic ball. Smith takes a handoff, goes in, gets his shot blocked by Jackson Howard. Boy, they're battling for the rebound, knocked out of bounds by Sayre. It'll stay with Owensboro Catholic. These teams are playing really hard. They're not accomplishing much on the offensive end right now. Low-scoring battle, 22-15. Smith looks to get it in. Looking and looking. Sends it down the baseline to Carruthers. He can't get a shot away. Sends it back out on the perimeter. Ebelhar. Back to Carruthers. And Ebelhar again. Now Smith. 1:50 to play. Smith and Beichman are the two creators of shots. And the Carruthers has got it right now, looking for somebody. Out front to Carrico. Right side, Beichman drives to the basket, moves in. Shot no good, but a foul called. Might be Jackson Howard. It might be Staley. It is going to be on Staley.
Player foul number 4.
His first, team foul number 3, but 2 shots are coming for Luke Beichman, who has 2 points in the game. 6'2" senior. Free throw is up and good.
You know, Owensboro Catholic's hanging in there despite all these runouts Sayre's been able to get.
Right now, Tim Riley doesn't know it, but he should be feeling good.
He probably, no, I don't know. He probably wouldn't tell you he'd feel good about it.
Second free throw is missed, so it's 22-16. Jackson Howard the rebound, brings it down. Jones back in the game for Sayre. Little Caden Jones, little 5'8" player. They double him out near the timeline, gets rid of it to Staley. Staley looking, long pass back out to Kaufman, and he'll just stand and hold the ball, waiting for the defense. Now goes over. Jones sends it down into Staley. Staley powers it up inside, puts it in. Savion Staley with a power move. Just used his strength inside to get the basket. 24-16, under a minute to play in this first half. Smith out front. Beyond the top of the key on the dribble. Staley is picking him up over to Beichman. Parker with him. Parker, a really good defender, staying with Beichman here. Ebelhar to Smith, the clock at 44. And they try to get it to Beichman. The ball tipped away by Jones, out of bounds. They'll stay with Catholic. Sayre's fans are across the way from us. Owensboro Catholic up behind. Here's the entry pass. It comes into Stephen Eves, who's back in the game. Ebelhar. Now Eves, right side, 18-foot jumper, no good. Rimmed out. Carruthers had the rebound. Kaufman took it away from him. Ahead to Jones. Jones bounces ahead to Parker, who lays it up, no good. But a foul on Eves. Stephen Eves gets his first foul. 2 shots are coming for Chase Parker.
He tried to tackle him pretty much. With that, I mean, I guarantee you he's a football player. But he went in there hard at him.
Free throw by Parker is good. His second point of this first half. This free throw will be the 8th of the first half for Sayre, and Owensboro Catholic has shot only 2. Free throw is good, rolling in. 3 points for Parker, and the lead is 10. I believe they've got 24-16 on the board.
They got it corrected now.
It is. It's 26-16. Don't do that to me. It confuses me. I'm easily confused.
Exactly.
Smith What do you mean exactly?
I'm just agreeing with whatever you say.
Here is a three-point shot put up that is no good by Davin Randolph on the rebound. They grab it, throw it the length of the floor, and the first half has come to an end. Boys Sayre, their defense was excellent. They lead at 26-16 here at the half over Owensboro Catholic. And we'll return with our halftime information coming up. That's on the way in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Alexa Rast.
Scott Thompson back here at the halftime with Dan Manley. It's 26-16, Sayre up by 10 over Owensboro Catholic. Dan.
Let's take a quick look at the individual scoring, and then we'll take another break. Ronald Smith was 7, 3 apiece for Randolph, Ebelhar, and Bikeman for Owensboro Catholic. And then the Sayre Spartans are led by Brock Coffin with 9 and Jackson Howard with 10. Howard got all his in the first quarter, 4 points for Savion Staley and 3 for Chase Parker. So each team, only 4 players have scored for each squad here in this opening half of play. That's the way the individual scoring went. We'll come back, and the guy who can break down a stat sheet like nobody else, Scott Thompson, will go over that for you. He just turned it upside down, but he'll turn it right side up and get it all to you. Coming up after we take a 2-minute timeout on the All-A Classic Radio
Quality
Network.
Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson here at halftime with you. Take a look at some stats as we delve into them. For Sayre, 9 of 24 from the field, 37.5%. 1 out of 7 from three-point range. That's 14%. From the free throw line, that's the encouraging part, 7 out of 8 for 87%. Owensboro Catholic, 6 of 20 from the field, 30%. 3 of 7 three-point range, 43%. And at the free throw line, they've only been there 2 times. They're 1 out of 2. Bench points, Owensboro Catholic 3, Sayre with none. In the paint, Sayre 16, Owensboro Catholic 6. Here's a biggie. Sayre 13 second chance points, Owensboro Catholic with just 4. Individually, Jackson Howard leading the way for Sayre with 12 points, 6 rebounds. Brock Kaufman 7 points, 5 rebounds. Jake Parker 3 points and 2 rebounds. And that's all the scoring, as Dan was telling you. Savion Staley with 4. It's just very few scoring for Sayre. For Owensboro Catholic, pretty much the same way. Solly Smith with 7, Warren Ebelhar, Luke Beichman with 3 each, and then Davin Randolph with 3 each. 16-14 Sayre on the rebound there. Turnovers, 9 for Owensboro Catholic, just 3 for Sayre. And assists, 4 assists for Sayre, 5 for Owensboro Catholic. Biggest lead is Sayre, 10 points. Owensboro Catholic had a 4-point lead, 2 lead changes, and we have been tied 2 times. It was 16-10 after 1 Sayre. At 10-6 advantage in the second quarter for Sayre to give us to a 26-16 halftime score. We're going to come back with second half action to find out who's going to play at Lyon County tomorrow night at 6 o'clock Central Time. We'll be back in 2 minutes on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Teams getting in a few shots before we begin this second half. The Sayre Spartans with a 10-point lead, a game that started out with the teams battling back and forth early. We were tied at 2. We were tied at 6. We were tied at 8. And then at the end of the quarter, Sayre had opened up a 16-10 lead. At 17-13, the game had tightened to within 4 points, but then Sayre back out finishing strong, and really a struggle offensively for Tim Riley's Owensboro Catholic Lady or Aces here in this contest. So Owensboro Catholic trying to move on and play on their home court tomorrow in the semifinal round. Sayre trying to take that opportunity away. The Lady Aces of Owensboro Catholic losing earlier today in a great matchup with Bethlehem. Bethlehem advancing, trying to see if they can win a state title, and they'll be back tomorrow in the semifinal round of
the
girls.
Interesting thing about that Owensboro Catholic Bethlehem girls game? Last year, first round they met, Catholic wins by 3. Bethlehem today, how many they win by?
3. You're a numbers guy. That's the reason I said you could break down the stat sheets.
And I can scat, too.
And you can scat, but we don't want to hear any of that. Maybe some other time off air you can scat.
I can scat right out of here if you need me to.
Here's Pennington, throws a bad pass, intercepted. Ebelhar runs it down, so Sayre turns it over the first time as they have possession to begin the second half. Owensboro Catholic moving left to right on your dial in this second half of play. Beichman lost it, but shuffles it off to Ebelhar. Ebelhar back outside. Carruthers fires a 3. No good off the front of the iron. Rebound. Beichman gets it back. Down inside, gathers himself, goes up over Howard, puts it in. Boy, Beichman with a nice play and a foul as well. Beichman gets the basket. A personal foul against Jackson Howard is his first. And to the free throw line goes Luke Beichman, who will be trying for his 6th point right here and can bring his team within 7.
Every opportunity with that clock stop, Owensboro Catholic needs to take advantage of it.
The shot is up and rattles out. Rebound comes to Savion Staley. 26-18 our score. On the offensive end, Brockman, Pennington, right corner, Jackson Howard deep in the corner. Pennington floats it over on the left side. Kaufman with it. Back to Pennington, who fires a 3-point shot. In and out. The rebound saved by Kaufman down the left baseline. He runs into Carrico, and that's going to be a charge. Kaufman gets his first foul. Sayre's second of this third quarter. And Sayre acts like they didn't believe that. I thought it was a good call.
Yeah.
It looked to me like that standing in there to take the punishment and well set defensively was little Vince Carrico. So here we go. Smith against early defensive pressure, but kind of token.
Mm-hmm.
Now they get across the timeline. Carrico, right corner. Carruthers for a 3. Good.
3 points back to 24. 3 out for Carruthers.
So the first points for Carruthers, and it's 26-21. So a nice start for Owensboro Catholic. Carruthers' first points of the game. Jackson Howard deep in the right corner. Outside it comes, driving in. Kaufman, he got fouled, no call. Now they did call it. And that was a good call.
It's like running around the right end, and all of a sudden there's a linebacker coming up and hit you.
Vince Carrico gets his 3rd personal foul. Now Carrico will come out and be replaced by Stephen Eves. Sayre will inbound the ball down on the baseline, right side. Looking, they send it out deep to Parker. Parker dribbling around. Cross-court pass, open 3, Kaufman, no good. Rebound, back in. Going up to jam it off the left baseline.
Did he get up?
Jackson Howard.
He got up and got clearance from the airport.
28-21. He's got a dozen. Sayre with a 7-point advantage. Carruthers just doesn't. He's not going to take a lot of shots. Didn't get real excited, but he's has hit a 3 here in this second half. See if he can keep giving Owensboro Catholic a little offensive momentum. Here's Evelhard for a three. It is in and out. Rebound is tipped out. Coffin gets it. Coffin coming up. Long pass down the right corner to Parker. Back across court, right at us. I thought it was going to hit us right in the face. It didn't.
It wouldn't hurt us.
Well, you know, I don't know. That could have knocked you out right there. I saw it coming. It would not have. I would have saved you.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't.
Well, it's your turn to save me. I normally save you.
Has that ever happened?
No.
Okay.
Sounded good anyway.
Sounded good. Here is Blackman against the 1-3-1 zone that is put up. Pennington on the back line, driving through the defense. Carruthers over on the left. Evelhard, Blackman down the right corner to Smith. Back to Blackman. And now Smith. Carrico posting up in there. Smith drives, goes up to the lane with a floater. Good. Ronald Smith with 9 points. It's 28-23. Sayre lead back down to 5. Owensboro Catholic's offense looks a little better here in the second half. Just they look more comfortable. More players looking to get involved. And Jackson Howard, right baseline, missed a jump shot. Brothers had the rebound, lost it. Jackson Howard gets it back, puts it up, no good. Rebound taken by Carrico. Allen pass. Smith challenges and goes down and lays it up and in. Smith with back-to-back baskets. It's 28-25. 4.5 minutes to go. The ball knocked away. Staley threw a bad pass, but Parker picks it up. Parker gives it back out, and there is Carruthers. Carruthers running down. Goes up inside, banks it in on the left side.
Well, the defender just kept backing off as they got to the lane instead of, trying to establish good defensive positions.
Carruthers is a big, strong player.
Yes, sir.
And he has 5 here in this third quarter. We got a timeout taken by Sayre. 4:07 left in the third quarter. The Spartans 28, the Aces 27. And we'll return in just a minute to the Owensboro Sports Center.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Scott Thompson, Dan Manley. We've got us a good one brewing here in the second boys quarterfinal. Sayre 28, Owensboro Catholic and Manley.
Here is Sayre to inbound the ball over in front of their own bench, right directly across from us here, the Owensboro Sports Center. Coffin with it, top of the key. Puts down the dribble, can't get a shot away. Pennington, right corner. Jackson Howard, 3, good. Now they counted it a 2. Right on the line, 14 for Jackson Howard. Sayre leads by 3, 30-27. 3:49 to go. Carruthers bounces it high. Carrico challenges. Goes down the lane, spins, weaves, and drew the foul and put it in. Oh, goodness. Carrico at 5'10". He challenged Jackson Howard. He used a great ball fake. He got Howard in the air. Howard gets his second foul. Carrico gets his first field goal of the game. And now he can tie the game at 30 apiece if he makes the free throw, and he does. 30-30, we're all new again with 3:39 to go. Spartans seem to have the game under control, but not anymore. Pennington, Palumbo. Palumbo back in the game off the bench. Pennington passes up a 3, gives down to Parker. They haven't had Parker involved enough in the offense, I don't think. Parker puts a pass in and threw it away. Coffin couldn't get it. Smith, Evelhard. Back to Smith. He runs down the right side, goes into the lane. Sends it back out on the perimeter. Evelhard He goes in. Floater, no good. Put up by Smith, no good. Rebound, Smith, no good, and a foul. That'll be on Pennington. Pennington picks up his third foul. Team foul number 3 on Sayre here in the third quarter. And here is Ronald Smith with 2 shots to put Owensboro Catholic into the lead. They haven't had an advantage since it was 3-2.
Well, they've not given up, got down by as many, 10, 12 points, and they've just kind of stayed the course. You can't count out a Tim Riley coach team.
Now, they were down by 10 at halftime, and Savion Staley comes in replacing Pennington. Much bigger lineup in there right now for Sayre. Smith now, 12 points for the 6-foot junior guard. He puts in another one, 32-30. So Sayre trailing. Here is Staley, a 3-point shot, no good, left it short. Carrico goes high for the rebound. Little guy went up among tall timber. Ebelhar, Carruthers. Blackman going for the basket on the left side, lays it up and in.
What a move against 2 defenders of Sayre.
Luke Blackman has 7 points. It's 34-30, and now Owensboro Catholic feeling it. They battle and almost they get taken away. Ahead to Smith. Goes under, lays it up, no good. Boy, looking. You know what Blackman did right there?
Yeah.
He went up and grabbed that ball with one hand and jammed it, but the foul had already been called. Staley is going to get the foul call.
Well,
that's an ESPN top 10 right there.
Yeah, he's putting forth the effort right there. He's trying to carry this team of Owensboro Catholic.
Smith with 2 more free throws right now can extend the lead to 6. Shot is up and good. 35-30. We got a long way to go now. 2:24 still left in the third quarter. Smith, couple of dribbles, puts it up, rims out. Jackson Howard the rebound. The advantage 5 for Owensboro Catholic, and the ball is kicked by Carruthers out of bounds. It'll be replayed by Sayre right near the timeline. Here's Parker, sends it in backcourt to Kaufman. Colombo takes it across the timeline. Colombo, cross-court pass to Parker. Parker looks, backs away on the dribble. Carruthers chasing him. Parker now. Kaufman stops and goes up from 15, no good. Rebound Staley. Spins back to the glass, puts it up. It bounces off. Blackman to the rebound. Allen pass Ebelhar on a dead run, goes under, lays it up and in.
Sayre cannot just put it in the bucket, and they want a timeout right here.
37-30, the lead for Catholic with 1:52 to play, and a timeout taken by Sayre. And we'll be back. Let's pause 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar heights. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, everything's better when an All-A Classic is called by the great Dan Manley.
Scotty. Colombo with
love you. I love you, my brother.
Sayre needs offense, and Kaufman drives in on the left side. Ball fake, puts it in.
First time in a while they've been able to get something in the paint.
37-32. First points of the second half for Kaufman. He's got 11. Here's Carruthers. Ebelhar, 3, left corner. No good. Rebound tipped out in the lane. Battle for it. Blackman gets it back. Here's Evelhard, top of the key with it. And almost threw it away, but Carruthers rescues it. Carruthers looks for Smith, but Carruthers takes it now. Drives through, gives to Blackman. Knocked away, and Blackman couldn't. He tried to recover and lost it on the sideline. And the ball goes to Sayre. Now for Owensboro Catholic, Carrico comes out, replaced by Eves. And also for Owensboro Catholic with 1:08 to go in the third quarter. They're going to get Carruthers out of the lineup right now. Replace him with Dylan Hagan, the 6'3 sophomore, and also Devin Randolph is in, so 3 subs come in. Here is Staley out of the left corner for a 3. No good. Long rebound. Kaufman gets it, goes up for the shot. And an offensive foul on Kaufman. Kaufman gets his second foul.
Guy in there leaning in, got caught.
Now we get Carruthers and Smith back in for Owensboro Catholic as they get the ball back on offense. So I think Coach Tim Riley has been comfortable not bringing these guys back for the last minute of the quarter, but with his team up by 5. But they have an offensive possession. They need it. Bikeman down. Hands it off. Still in the game is Randolph. Randolph has it right now near the timeline. Cross court Carruthers. Carruthers dribbles back out. Jackson Howard out there with him. Over to Smith, working against Jones. Behind the back, between the legs. Going for the basket, puts it up. No good. Tipped up and in by Carruthers.
He had an elbow above the rim to tip that in.
Romeo Carruthers makes it 39-32. 12 seconds to go. Down the lane. Down the baseline. Jackson Howard goes up, lays it up and in. 16 for Jackson Howard. 39-34. 2 seconds to go. Blackman sends it down well over everything to end the third quarter. And that's how we'll begin the final 8 minutes of this quarterfinal round game here in the All-A Classic. Catholic leading 39-34 over Sayre. We will be back in just a minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looky. We've got 8 minutes of action left, and Catholic with the lead, 39-34. Owensboro Catholic turning things around there in that third quarter after they trailed at halftime, 26-16. Big third quarter for Owensboro Catholic. Really got the offense rolling. Brothers had his first 7 points of the game. 7 points as well for Smith. And now Catholic with the ball to begin this final quarter off to the goal to our right. And here is Blackman, free throw line, right side. Evelhard drives in, spins on, or rather no, Carrico inside, makes a move on Howard and puts it up and in. Vince Carrico with 5 points. Those are bonus points. When a 5'10" guy can score on Jackson Howard, and he does. Here is Kaufman, sends it over to Jones, who's in the game, down low. Back out to Jones. He fires a 3. No good. And back up and in, going high, is Brock Kaufman to put it in. And it's a 5-point game again at 41-36. 7 minutes, 7 seconds to play. Carruthers out to Carrico, cradles the ball under his arm, now goes on the dribble, goes inside, hands it back to Smith. He drives toward the lane, 12-foot jumper, no good, but put in by Romeo Carruthers, who was following that line of the ball, 43-36. Here is Jones. The ball is tipped away and out of bounds, and it went off Parker. It'll be played by Sayre or by Catholic. Everything going on for a Catholic's way right now. Still a long way to go, though. 7-point lead. Here's Carruthers with it. On the offensive end. Goes down to Beichman, drives the left baseline. Cross-court pass over Evelhar. And now Carruthers at 3 left side. No good, left it short. Jackson Howard the rebound. Cradles it. Now he'll bring it down himself as nobody's with him. Off to Kaufman. Kaufman moves to the free throw line to Howard. 14-foot jumper is no good. And Kaufman goes and gets a rebound, and that'll be a foul. I think it'll go against Beichman, who just got underneath of Kaufman. Wrong place at the wrong time for that foul. Beichman with his first foul.
Number 11.
So that's a common foul. Brock Kaufman said, I'm a football guy. You can't hurt me. He took a hard spill but popped right up.
So in other words, he had a flag thrown on him?
Into Palumbo, to Jones. Down inside, he tried to go to Jackson. He lost it. Saves it in, but to Carruthers. Turnover, Sayre. Down to Beichman. Beichman driving in, going for the basket. Hooks it up, and it spins out on him. Little Jones with a rebound. He races out of there. Comes down the right side, all the way to the goal. Ball fake. Hands it off. Kaufman flips it up. No good. He wanted the three-point play chance. Didn't get it, but he will shoot 2.
3 Owensboro Catholic defenders right there. He went straight up and got the shot over the top of them, but just wasn't in the cylinder.
Carruthers got the foul call, his first of the game, 2 here in the fourth quarter against Owensboro Catholic, and 2 shots for Brock Kaufman. He puts it in. Kaufman with point number 14. And now Pennington's going to come in for Jones.
That foul was on number 24, 3 mil Carruthers. First.
Brock Kaufman, a 6-foot senior. Puts down a couple of dribbles, eyes the basket, and he missed it. Left it short. Smith high for the rebound. 6-point game, 43-37. Smith gets it down against pressure. Now hands it down to Carrico in the corner. In the lane, Beichman goes and blocked out of bounds by Howard. Beichman says, ouch, where did that come from? I mean, Howard really has some springs, doesn't he?
Yeah, he used the right hand leaning in, easy to block. If he maybe had used the left hand on that left side, might have had a better chance.
Here is Beichman, takes the inbounds pass. Carruthers, Evelhar, Carrico.
Oh, they're laying off him. He had a 3 open down there in that right corner.
Evelhar. Carrico will not shoot a 3 on a lark. Here's Carruthers with it. Drives on the baseline, cut off to Beichman. Back out to Carruthers. Drives in, puts it up, and it bounces off. It wouldn't have mattered. He got called for traveling.
Yeah, Carrico got in a big hurry, trying to get inside, maybe getting something inside the block, and just traveled.
You think Carrico's a Tim Riley favorite? I guarantee.
I guarantee he's a hard-nosed player.
Here's Pennington out near the timeline, over to Kaufman. Bounces it left. Staley fires a 3. No good. Long rebound. Tipped out. Smith gets it. They're running. Evelhar off to his right. He takes the pass. Ball fake. He got fouled. No call. And the rebound's there. Wow. No call on that play. It's hard to believe. Here is Kaufman through the lane. We get a collision. He puts it in. And a blocking foul. A 3-point play opportunity. That's going to be on Carrico. And that's the same official. Carrico gets his 4th foul. Every once in a while, official must just say, I didn't see it.
See what?
Sometimes I think officials need to be, you get one every so many games. Coach, I swallowed my whistle. And that's really what happened.
A good official will tell a coach, hey, I missed it. You know, and they do miss it every once in a while.
So here is Kaufman. He can make it a 3-point game. Made the basket. The shot is up and good. Big 3-point play, and we're right back at it now. It is 43-40.
Caden Jones back in for
Sayre. For Staley.
Yeah.
Here's Bikeman. Trouble getting in. There's a push-off on Carruthers. And Carruthers looks at the official like, what? Well, you took two hands and you pushed the other player down. That's a foul. Of course, the fans behind us from Owensboro Catholic, they don't like. They're still living with the foul down the other end, which was somewhat egregious that it didn't get called. You have those occasionally. Here's Pennington gets it in. Kaufman down the three-point line over to Jones. Jones backs away on the dribble. Backs near the timeline against Carruthers. Starts in. Goes off to Howard, who goes up and missed it.
He was going for the dunk, wasn't he?
Yeah, the foul is on Eves.
He had both hands on that ball. You could tell what was on his mind. He was trying to bring Sayre within 1 point with that dunk.
Now he goes to the line trying to do it.
Have to do it the hard way.
Howard with 16 points tonight. And the free throw is no good. He'll have another shot coming.
So maybe the foul was good by Owensboro Catholic?
Jericho is going to come back into the game now as he replaces Stephen Eves. We've only got 4.5 minutes to go, so Jericho back in there playing with 4 fouls. Only player in the game with 4. The free throw does not draw iron.
So that foul by Owensboro Catholic, fouling him on that dunk attempt, paid off. He missed both free throws. It's a 3-point lead for Owensboro Catholic.
These teams are a little chippy right now. Things are not pleasant, but now we get a timeout taken by Owensboro Catholic. Coach Tim Riley comes out, says, let's talk about it. His team will still have a couple of timeouts left. 43-40, Catholic with the lead over Sayre when we return in 1 minute on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
4 minutes and 30 seconds left to play here in this game. 43-40, Catholic leading Sayre. Catholic coming down. Smith in backcourt, sends it to Ebelhar. One dribble, gets it to Bikeman. Bikeman looking at Howard. Now Carrico over the right side. Kaufman matched up with him. Carrico leaves it off to Smith. Smith will give to Bikeman. The clock down to 4:10. Bikeman starts another dribble against Parker, who cuts him off. Can't get anything going. Now Carrico. Right side, Smith. He drives into the lane. Floater is up and good.
He got it up high enough where that ball was not going to be rejected.
Ronald Smith, 45-40.
Yeah.
16 points now for Ronald Smith. Here is Pennington. Under to Howard, who's open in there momentarily. Then he puts it in and gets fouled. He waited, and he has a three-point play opportunity on the foul against Carruthers. Howard, big, strong guy. And the little pause that he gave might earn him an extra point. He's back on the free throw line where he missed a pair of shots badly, and now he misses off the back of the iron.
Yeah, that pass was not good enough for the old alley-oop. He did a good job, like you said, just getting the defenders up in the air.
45-42. Here's Carrico down inside to Smith. Little reverse layup is good, and Howard got hit in the nose, and he's down on the floor. We got a break in the action with 3:32 to go.
Yeah, he gets up. He's kind of clearing the eyes out, shaking that head.
There's no blood. That's the big thing you're looking for.
Well, if I had a bottle of water in front of me, I'd splash him in the face.
47-42, 3.5 to go. What a big play right there by Smith. Smith has really played well tonight.
Yes, he has.
Here's Jones. Looking, bounces high to Parker. Pennington. Down to Howard, left baseline jumper good from about 15. Howard's got 20. 47-44. Here's a pass to Smith at midcourt. Crothers on the offensive end, way out near the timeline, being guarded by Parker. Parker matches him every dribble. Now he gives to Evelhard. Little Caden Jones on him. Bikeman right now is being guarded by Pennington and has a height advantage. Crothers driving right, driving to the baseline. Finally cut off, bounces it inside. Pennington knocked it away. They come with a steal. Crawford ahead to Jones. Jones goes under, and he walked. Oh, he couldn't.
He had so much real estate wide open in front of him. Just got a little too excited.
You know, sometimes you catch the ball in the wrong spot in your running attempt and
in your stride,
in your stride. That's what I was looking for.
Is that the word?
The stride was the word.
Glad I can help you.
Owensboro Catholic. Here is Carrico dribbling down. He's going to stop. He might have gotten away with a walk.
And he picked it up too soon, I thought.
Bikeman driving in on Howard. Sends it off to Carrico. He goes under the basket, puts it back up and in.
Well, he kind of hung in the air thinking he might get fouled by Howard. Put it off the square on the backboard.
49-44, only 2:18 to go. Sayre with the ball. Needing points here. Jones looking in at the defense. Where is Kaufman? They bounce it to him down the left baseline. Goes in the lane, spins, weaves, sends it over to Jones, and open three. Doesn't go. Rebound, Parker. I thought he got fouled from behind, but the rebound goes to Catholic. They got the ball with 1:52 to go. Here is, there's another slide of the feet. Carrico goes right corner to Evelhard. Bikeman. Sayre has not committed a foul in this last quarter. Carrico off to Evelhard. That's the charge.
Yeah.
Evelhard.
Got leaning in against Luke Pennington there, and Pennington went to the floor. That's not what Owensboro Catholic wanted. They wanted to run a little more time off the clock, make Sayre foul them, or get an easy bucket. And here we go, Sayre with a chance to cut into this 5-point lead of Owensboro Catholic.
1:37 to go. Catholic has committed 5 fouls in this quarter. Sayre none. So any foul by Catholic will send Sayre to the line. Here across the timeline is Kaufman. Smith guarding him. Kaufman dribbles in, goes into the lane, and puts it up no good, but a foul will be called.
Looks like a 1-2-2 defense here by Owensboro Catholic.
Bikeman gets the foul call. Kaufman goes to the line, and a chance to make it a one-possession game again with 1:24 to go.
Free throws are critical. We've seen Sayre miss some free throws here down the stretch.
They've missed 4 here in the last quarter.
That counts as the stretch, doesn't it?
And
about 5.
Free throw no good there. Wow. That's a big miss right there.
Because it's going to keep it as a 3-possession game if he hits it.
Here's the second free throw. It's in the air and it's good.
Checking in for Sayre, number 13.
It's 49-45, and now for Sayre into the game, and I think for foul purposes probably as much as anything, is Camonte Braxton.
Got to get it across the timeline. There you go if you're Owensboro Catholic.
Going for the basket. Bikeman goes under, missed the driving layup, but a foul is called. That's going to be on Jackson Howard. Howard gets his third.
The opportunity was there for them to go inside and draw a foul on Jackson. That's 3 on him.
Minute 20 to go. Palumbo's going to come in for Sayre as well as Bikeman goes to the free throw line. Only made 1 of 3 free throws tonight. Has 7 points. Shooting a pair here. And he rims it in. 50-45 our score.
Sayre missing. Owensboro Catholic hitting from the free line.
And the second free throw is also good.
What a swing that is, Dan. Sayre 0 for 5 in this quarter, and here's Owensboro Catholic hitting the other way.
51-45. Palumbo for a 3. Good.
Oh, how big was that?
John Palumbo makes it a one-possession game.
Been a while since they hit a 3.
51-48. We get a timeout taken by Sayre, and they'll have 1 timeout left. Catholic with 3 remaining. 1:12 to play. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in a half minute.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Minute 12 left in this game. Owensboro Catholic leading by 3, and they have the basketball. Catholic under.
Got to get it in.
Takes the basket. They finally do to Blackman. Bounces down to Smith. Smith will move through the lane on the dribble, come right back out to Carruthers. They send it down the base, down to Everhard, and we get a whistle and a foul.
They're very fortunate right there.
Yeah, that could have been a turnover. The foul gets called on Palumbo.
They have his man open over here on this right side. They go that long diagonal pass into that corner over there. Maybe we'll get under a minute sometime soon. It's been a long minute and a half, 2 minutes here.
Palumbo comes out, replaced by Jones. Again, only 2 fouls on Sarah. They got 2 to give. And the pass comes into Bikeman. And he goes toward the basket, hands it down to Evelhar. Well, he wanted a 3, but didn't pull the trigger. And now outside we get a foul on Pennington.
I don't know that Tim Riley wanted a shot at that point. I think he wanted to run probably a little more time off.
Oh, yeah, he did. They didn't want to take that 3 right there. But Evelhard he almost couldn't help it, but he finally pulled back. Evelhard double team, goes for the basket, goes under, flips it up and in.
He'll take that right there.
Evelhard makes it a 5-point game, 43 seconds to go down inside. Jackson Howard turns, lays it up and in. 53-50, 35 seconds to go. Carrico in backcourt. Here's Carruthers. And he is fouled by Jones. Caden Jones gets his first foul. That's only the 4th on Sayre. 28 seconds to go.
That's a lot of time.
And we're going to get a full timeout taken by Owensboro Catholic. They're going to make sure the ball stays with certain players right now, I think, because they know they're going to get fouled. So we have 28.2 seconds to go. This will be a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15
Timeout again taken by Owensboro Catholic. Sorry we lost you there for a moment. They inbound the ball. The clock is down to 21.9 seconds to go. Owensboro Catholic with a 53-50 lead. We've had 4 fouls now, so the next foul will send Owensboro Catholic to the charity line, and that's all that Sarah can do right now. If they can't get a quick turnover, you got to put the Aces at the free throw line and see what happens there. And,
Owensboro Catholic has been able to get the ball inbounds and get it up across the timeline. Here they're going to have it in their half court. So they've been able to get the ball in bounds. It's just how quick is their foul, or can they even get their hand on it to come up with a turnover? 21.9 seconds to go. The winner gets Lyon County tomorrow night at 6. We got a big gap tomorrow. The girls play at 9 and 10:30. Kentucky Wesleyan has 2 games, and we come back about 6 o'clock tomorrow night.
Here's Owensboro Catholic to get it in. They're looking, struggling, and finally to get it to Evelhard. Backcourt, he walked.
No, he got fouled.
Oh, they call a foul. Well, I thought he walked first. I thought he just slid it. And he's done that twice tonight in those shoes. I mean, he's slipping. But the foul is called on Caden Jones.
Yeah.
And now Evelhard. All he needs is 1 of 2 here to make it a 2-possession game. 53-50, shot good.
Well, if you're an Owensboro Catholic fan, one more free throw, you might take a deep breath and blow it out right here.
Evelhard. Couple of dribbles, spins it around. Nothing but net. 55-50, 18 seconds to go. Kaufman, left corner. Pennington a 3, no good. Rebound. Howard Hadabert lost it to Carruthers. Ahead to Evelhard. Evelhard goes under, lays it up and in, but we already had a whistle. The foul is on Parker. Chase Parker, a senior, and Parker just never got involved in the game offensively tonight. Here's Carruthers.
Defenses will do that to you.
Free throw is no good off the back of the iron, but still only 8.3 to go. Sayre does have 1 timeout remaining. Their only hope is to throw it down and get a really quick score and get a timeout. Shot is good by Carruthers. 56-50. Kaufman, top of the key for 3. No good. Howard, the rebound. Back up, no good. Puts it back up again, no good. And it's all over. Owensboro Catholic has survived 56-50. The Aces of Coach Tim Riley are 12-5. Sayre wrapped up their play here in the All-A Classic with a good effort, but at the end, it's Owensboro Catholic able to come up with a strong second half. Reverse the score. They were down by 10. They win by 6, and we'll recap it in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Different offensive team in the second half was Owensboro Catholic after they struggled. In that second half, 11 points for Ronald Smith. He finishes with 18. 10 for Jermail Carruthers. He finishes with 10. 7 for Vince Carrico. In the second half, he finishes with 7. 9 for Warren Evelhar. He had 6 of those in the second half. And 9 for Luke Blackman. He had 6 of his in the second half. Everything happening for the Aces of Owensboro Catholic in that second half. Scoring for Sayre. Brock Kaufman finished with 18. 22 for Jackson Howard. 4 for Savion Staley. 3 for Chase Parker. 3 for John Palumbo. Their total of 50 as the Owensboro Catholic Aces move on, playing here on their home floor. They got a shot. They're coming back tomorrow to challenge Lyon County in the first semifinal game. Got 2 more quarterfinals to go in boys play. Hazard and Clinton County next, then Danville Christian Academy and Walton Verona. Our thanks to Scott Thompson. I'm Dan Manley. Thanks a lot for being with us, and we'll be back shortly. Hope you can rejoin us quickly on the All A Classic Radio Network.
All right, airtime coming up. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Mark, 2:30 to airtime. Hazard, Clinton County. All right, we're coming up on, we're less than 90 seconds. Less than 90 seconds. Coming up on 1 minute to airtime. Thank you. I'll see you. Thank you. No problem, sir. All right, 1 minute to airtime. Hazard, Clinton County from Mark. 1 minute to go to airtime. Thirty seconds, Mark. 30 seconds to airtime. Fifteen seconds, airtime. Two teams that have not lost to a team in the state of Kentucky. It's the 18-1 Hazard Bulldogs, only losing to a team out of Georgia. They've won 8 in a row. Clinton County Bulldogs, they are 21-0. Dave Roughton is standing by with Nick Irwin of Clinton County. Let's go courtside.
All right. Thanks, Scott. We're courtside with Clinton County head coach Nick Irwin, who wanted to go first with the interviews today, and I'm much obliged for him taking a few minutes to talk to us. But let's recap quickly the game you won last night. Rather lopsided game. You're going to have those in the All-A tournament. Are you satisfied with the win? And I know you are, but anything in there that you're not satisfied with?
Always satisfied with coming out anywhere with a win, especially when you travel 2.5 hours, 3 hours. But absolutely not. We are not satisfied. We didn't play to our standards defensively last night. We worked on that a lot today. So we're still hungry. But the best thing about playing in tournaments is you got less than 24 hours to get that bad taste out of your mouth.
I had not had a chance to actually see your team play this year until last night. And Cannon Young, I mean, this kid, he put up 22 points. Pretty impressive performance.
Yeah, he's a big kid. He's a throwback kid. A lot of back to the basket, but this year he's worked a lot on stepping out and becoming more a versatile player. He has handled the basketball for us a lot, but he is that presence we look to lead us, being our senior. During the off season, done all the right things, led our weightlifting, led our self-practice time. So he's a joy to coach, and any coach would be lucky to have him.
There's somebody else that impressed me last night. He's not a starter, but he pumped in 18 points. Will Beatty, does he do that on a regular occasion?
Sure, he's been our spark this year off the bench. Probably would have been a starter at any other point in the season. Normally I play with lineups a lot, but when you're winning, you don't change. It's kind of a habit. He has accepted that role, and each of these guys have accepted their role. He's satisfied with being that sixth man. Nobody really scouting for him coming off and being that spark for us.
The Hazard Bulldogs, they've got a record of 18-1. They bring something a little bit different to the table than what you saw last night. The bar gets raised. What you're going to have to do to win this game?
And first of all, congratulations, Coach Al Holland, earlier in this year picking up a career milestone win. Legend in high school basketball, especially in the mountains. The last time we faced each other was way back in, 2009, 10. Little different outcome than what we're hoping for tonight. We're going to have to really sit down and stay in front of these guys. They got 8 guys that can flat out play for anybody in the state. And like I said, Coach is a legend. He knows what to do. He's been in these spots before.
Yeah, 34 years at Hazard alone. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, he's one of my heroes, really. I look around the state. He's one of those guys that I pick apart a lot, what he does. I've asked him a lot of questions in the past on how he manages. So big game for us both ways.
Coach, thanks for the visit. Good luck tonight. Maybe we can talk to you again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Been a pleasure. Thank you.
Nick Irwin, head coach of Clinton County. They're getting ready to have their courtside meeting. We're going to take a 1-minute break, make it a 1-minute break, and we'll come back and visit with Al Holland of the Hazard Bulldogs after this 1-minute timeout on the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Thank you, Scott Thompson. Back on the court with head coach Al Holland of Hazard Bulldogs. And before we get too far along, Coach, congratulations on the win last night. The last few minutes of that ball game, I think that comes down to coaching and management of your players doing what you asked them to do. That was a nail-biter.
It was a great game. They have a really good team, and we're really proud of our guys. We got everybody back from last year, and that's a plus in situations like that, and made some big plays to win the game. Had to have 3 or 4 big plays, and had to get a stop down the stretch. So really proud of the guys.
That game kind of went in spurts. I know you all went out to a 9-point lead. You got back-to-back trays from Trace Kincaid. Does he often do that in the clutch?
He does. He can really shoot the ball. He's only a sophomore, and he got some playing time as a freshman last year. But he had 2 big baskets in the first half for when we needed him, and he can shoot the ball. He's got a quick release and get those feet set. The ball swung to him. He can knock them down.
You know Nick Irwin pretty well?
I do. Yes, I do. Good guy.
Would you believe that he just mentioned that you are one of his idols and you're one of his heroes?
Well, he's a good friend of mine. We went to school together in the good old days, and I don't get to see him very often. Usually every year at state tournament we'll run into each other, but great guy.
Well, he has a lot of wonderful things to say about you and your coaching style, and honestly, I haven't run into anybody yet that doesn't like Al Holland and his style of basketball. But granted, this is a state tournament. There are no friends at a state tournament.
I've got a lot of friends out there, been around a long time. You know, you make a lot of connections through coaching, and that's kind of what it's all about. You know, relationships with your players, fans, and teammates and coaches. It's been enjoyable.
So the ball game tonight, Clinton County is now 21-0. What are your kids saying about this game? What's their mentality that you know right now?
Well, they're just a good ball club. We watched a lot of tape on them, scouted them, and they're a good ball club. They're well coached. They got the big kid who averages over 20 points a game, play inside, step out and shoots a three. He poses a lot of problems. Got several big kids, multiple shooters. My biggest concern is keeping them off the backboard. They're so big and strong. And we're down a guy. A game like tonight, Kenyon Higgins, who's a senior for us, normally starts in the pass for us. Got a torn meniscus. He'll be back in a couple weeks. We could really use him in that because of his physical play. Outstanding football player, too. So, but we'll give it our best shot tonight.
Al, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for the visit, and hopefully we can aggravate you again tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Head coach Al Holland of the Hazard Bulldogs coming into tonight's game with a record of 18-1. We're going to step aside for a 2-minute timeout. We're coming back, and we're getting you ready for this next quarterfinal game between the Hazard Bulldogs and the Clinton County Bulldogs. We'll be back after this timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Dave Rudd with you tonight. Game 3 of the boys quarterfinals. It's the Clinton County Bulldogs. They're 21-0, coming off a 69-36 victory over Whitfield Academy. They scored 40 points in the paint last night. They're going to have trouble tonight against Hazard doing that. If they get 40 in the paint against Hazard, they're going to probably be on the winning side. Meanwhile, the Hazard Bulldogs, 18-1, only lost to a team out of Georgia. 8 in a row, beat Greene County 54-53. Greene County had 2 opportunities inside 6 seconds last night, Dave, for a chance to eliminate Hazard.
So, you know, I believe it or not, we can go back and listen to these games on the All-A Network broadcast. If you click on those links and click on the sessions, you can cycle through. And I thought, well, I wonder what my voice sounded like at that point, because right now it's pretty bad. And this is what it sounds like after a lot of broadcasts. And, folks, I apologize. The next game I've got play-by-play, so if you're listening in on the next game, my apologies in advance. But getting back to the game at hand, I made some notes from last night. Greene County did not score in the final 3 minutes of that game.
Oh, my goodness.
They were up 4 points, 53-49, with 2:45 to go. And somehow, as I listened to it, I'm thinking somehow things unraveled for them. They maybe mismanaged the time. They had a couple of bad things happen that may have been forced, may have been unforced, but still, sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good.
Oh, I guarantee you, as long as you win, doesn't matter if it's 1 or 20. For Hazard, they had 28 points in the paint themselves last night against Greene County. Shot 47% last night. Threes, they were 6 of 15, and from the free throw line, Hazard was 6 of 7. Clinton County, 49% from the field, 30% from three-point range. They were 11 of 16 from free throws. Clinton County, in the second quarter, they went out to a 40-14 lead, got that running clock in the second half. You know, they shot 49% from the field, 30% from three-point range last night, 11 of 16 free throws. They out-rebounded their opponent, Whitfield, 31-14, and forced 18 turnovers. Let's take a look at your starting lineups here tonight. For Hazard, it'll be Dalton Combs, a 6'2 junior, 12 points, 3 rebounds a game. Nick Ratliff, a 6'3 senior. He's averaging 17 and 3. He was held to just 4 points last night in that victory over Greene County. Evan Eversole, a 6'6 senior, 19 points, 11 rebounds. He had 22. Rich Beverly, a 5'11 senior. Seth Caudle. Rich Beverly came off the bench last night with 3 points and 2 rebounds. Seth Caudle, 6'4 junior, had 14 and 4 last night. That's about what he averages on the year. Trace Kincaid, you heard him talk about a couple of big buckets from him. And the other starter, though, will be Tucker Johnson, a 6' junior, 5 points and 4 rebounds. For Clinton County, here's how Nick Irwin will go. They go with Noah McCutcheon. He's a 6'2 junior, 3 points, 2 rebounds a game. Coming off the bench, though, William Beatty had 18 last night, 6'4 junior. He'll be the first one off. Drew Davis will be in the starting lineup again, 6'3 junior, 8 points, 5 rebounds a game, 6 last night. Jackson Mason, a 6'4 junior, 14 points a game. He had almost right at it, 13.7 rebounds. Nick Poore, 6'3 senior, 11 points, 10 rebounds. He was held to just 6 points last night, but he had 8 rebounds. So he didn't get it done as much offensively, but he went to the board to take care of it. Cannon Young, the 6'6 senior, 17 points, 9 rebounds a game. Okay, 22.7 rebounds. So when you're close to your average in big games like that, coaches are going to be happy. Fans are going to be happy. It's the Hazard Bulldogs. Al Holland from Hazard, an enrollment of 304. Nick Irwin, Albany, the Clinton County Bulldogs, an enrollment of 431. We're going to take this 2-minute timeout. We're going to come back. We'll be ready to go. The tip-off is Hazard at Clinton County. Back in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you at the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline.
Well, we've had two very good games here in the boys' quarterfinals. Starting things off, Lyon County beat Pineville 73-64, and just concluded it was Owensboro Catholic 56 and Sayre 50. And this one, Dave, I think you got to make it to be just like these first two.
Oh, I think so. Absolutely. I mean, this would be along the lines of what we saw last night when Hazard played Greene County. I mean, that was one of those that you really didn't know until the game was over who won that game. And so you get to this point of the state tournament and you get some good teams in the mix. And the result is excitement and a lot of drama and a lot of fun for the fans and broadcasters alike.
Danville Christian and Walton Verona. We still got one more game to go after this one. So you might say we're running just a tad behind time-wise, but that's okay. We're going to get them in tonight. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. We'll be on the air around, 8:45-ish. Dan Manley and myself will have the girls' semifinals. Philip Hayes has been with us, but he's been sick today. He's feeling a bit better, but he's going to rest up and maybe join us a little bit later on. But Clinton County being introduced to the crowd. It'll be Hazard being introduced to the crowd. Nice crowd across the way making that trip from Hazard. Clinton County, of course, they're going to be back behind us, and they've got another nice crowd from Albany. So two teams, a boy and a girl team from that fourth region. They're next door neighbors. Metcalfe County girls lost earlier today. Clinton County next door to them. With a chance here representing that fourth region. And I've seen coaches here, teams supporting the others, from their same region. And you like seeing that, or their boys team is there supporting girls, or the girls team supporting the boys.
Absolutely. And, as far as fan bases go, a little bit of a further drive for the folks from Hazard. 219 miles-ish to Owensboro, which translates into about a 3.5-hour drive if you're lucky enough to get on the interstate at that point. And from Albany, down there in Clinton County, Kentucky, it's about 130-ish miles. So roughly a 2-hour drive.
Both those areas have been really hit with the snow and ice over the last couple of weeks, especially more towards the Hazard area. But it seems like once it gets through Bowling Green, Clinton County seems to get a whole lot worse than what we get in the Bowling Green area.
I'm just glad we didn't get a lot in the Paducah area.
And sometimes you get hit pretty good over there.
Yes, we do.
All right. Hazard. Well, both teams are kind of in gray colors here. A lighter gray and a dark gray. That's unusual. Looks like a Civil War out there. It may be. Everybody's on the same team. What it looks like. But Hazard will set his possession moving to the left of your listening device. Clinton County will go to your right. Hazard will start out with possession. Driving at Seth Caldwell. Caldwell free throw line jumper up, no good. Missed everything. Rebound Jackson Mason of Clinton County. And both teams advancing. Clinton County a little bit easier of a task than Hazard did. They kick it back out to Nick Poor. Almost had it taken away. He loses it. Went up to get it. Somebody got a hand on it. Went up high to get it. And lost it. Out of bounds. Turnover to Hazard. Driving inside the lane. And is Evan Eversole loses it out of bounds. Clinton County says, hey, it hit the backboard. And our official down on the floor there, Tyrone Field, says, nope, it's right here on the floor to the left of the backboard. So Hazard remains in possession. They kick it out front to Seth Caldwell. 14-4 last night in that win over Greene County. Driving wide the lane, up and in. Good move, Seth Caldwell. 6:53, a little over a minute played here in this first quarter. Third quarterfinal game of the boys All-A Classic this year in Owensboro. Glad to have you with us wherever you're listening. Turn in the lane, going up with it. With Jackson Mason, boy, he got hammered hard in there.
I think we're going to see a lot of that tonight.
Yes, very physical game. That's Seth Caldwell, his first, team's first, and going the line for Clinton County will be Jackson Mason, a 62%er on the year. And Clinton County's on the board. Nick Irwin takes the right approach. Yeah, we won last night, but, we still got to get better. Rebound, miss, and Hazard comes away with it. Evan Eversole checked his teeth, didn't he?
Yeah, he took a shot to the chops, I believe.
He just shook his head and said, I'm okay, let's go.
It's only one tooth, I got more.
Driving left hand with the lane. That's no good from Tucker Johnson. One shot and out. Here comes the Bulldogs of Clinton County. Three-pointer off the mark over there by Nick Kool. Put up and in. That's Drew Davis. Yeah, Drew Davis got lost in there for a moment. Drew averaging 8 points, 5 rebounds a game. 3-2 Clinton County's first lead here in the game. Under 6 minutes to go first quarter. Clinton County, good crowd up behind the bench there. Driving left of the lane, up. No good before the shot. He's going to get fouled. Evan Eversole will go to the line as they give it on Cannon Young. Nope. Non-shooting foul. That's the first on Clinton County. Inbounds pass. Hazard right here in front of us. Clinton County man-to-man. They back it out. Or Hazard, I'm sorry. Both are Bulldogs. Seth Caldwell works it left side. Nick Rattler. Seth Caldwell on the dribble. Man-to-man defense here by Clinton County. On that left wing is Nick Rattler. He's kept it Evan Eversole. Ribs out on the 3 opportunity. Rebound, Noah McCutcheon for Clinton County. And they just take their time, bring it up the floor. Still in the backcourt. Eversole goes up. Offers a shot, puts it up and in to avoid a foul.
Nice move for a big man.
Yeah, 4-3 Hazard here. 4:55 to go first quarter. A 1-point game. Moving to the right side. Nice off the glass. Up and in by Cannon Young.
Young got away from Eversole, got off the screen, and got wide open underneath the bucket to put it in.
5-4. Hazard by 1. Dalton Combs goes baseline, left side, Eversole. Runs right over a defender, no call. Kept alive, kept by Hazard. Call it to the right side. And the jump up by Combs for 3, no good. Tipped out of there by Eversole on the steal. He's going to get fouled instead of a Clinton County player. That's going to be a Nick Kool. His first, team second. So Evan Eversole, a 64% will go to the line. He'll shoot 2.
Anybody who says this is not a physical game needs to get down here and get as close to the floor as you can, and then you tell me that.
We're as close without checking in.
Yeah, we're pretty close ourselves, and I'm telling you, these guys are going hard at it.
And they're good-sized young fellows. Second free throw by Eversole. He got it. That's 4 for Evan Eversole, averaging 19 and 11, a double-double a game. 6-5 Hazard as we go back and forth. Clinton County ball. Nick Kool comes out. Fires the 3. It's no good. Loose on the floor. Hazard comes away with it. Nick Rattler the other way. Took it to length, and that's a charge. Oh, he ran right over the top of Drew Davis. And Davis is down on that hip. He banged that left hip pretty hard. Rattler first, team second on Hazard. Oh, Drew Davis is down. Boy, did he take a shot. Didn't hit the floor hard.
I think it's Rattler that's down, isn't it?
I mean, Nick Rattler. No, that's, Nick Rattler. I'm sorry. Nick Rattler there. You know, these jerseys are just too close together.
Well, one is a kind of a grayish. The other one is kind of a blackish gray.
Yeah. I mean, it is a lighter color. The whole thing's supposed to have a lighter color, if I'm not mistaken.
It's lighter, but not by much.
Maybe that's their lighter color.
Good thing I'm not colorblind.
Me too. I cleaned my glasses before we started this.
I forgot mine.
3:57. 6-5 Hazard, leading Clinton County, but Clinton County has the ball. Walking it up the floor is McCutcheon. Work it right side. Into the game. That's William Beatty. Boy, is he a spark plug off the bench. 18 points last night. You know, some players are better coming off the bench. Turning, putting it up in the lane. That is up and good. Good four. Well, Kevin Young got it. That's 4 for him. 7-6. Clinton County retakes the lead. Eversole tried to fake everybody out, put it on the floor, lost it. Now Ford quickly with it. Is Young. Left side, 3 is short. Right there to get it. Put it up. Left it short was Beatty. Rebound again. Beatty puts it up. He draws a foul on the third time. Second chance opportunities there for Clinton County.
You notice where Young was when he spotted up for that three. He was beyond the college three-point arc.
The men's three-point.
Yeah, the men's three-point arc.
Yeah, he could have sat down on the bench of Hazard almost. Beatty, free throws up and good. 67% on the year. That's his first free throw, first point of the game. Clinton County is 2 out of 3 from the line so far. Good. Beatty with 2. Full court pressure here by Clinton County. It's a 1-2-2. Full court press. Hazard across the timeline. They trap him. Driving in the lane. That's Caldwell. Caldwell kicks it back out. Once again, Eversole left side over here to Caldwell for 3. It's off the mark. Going high is William Beatty for the rebound. Beatty Sky. They get it to him. Doesn't have an opening to shoot. That's a carry. Tried to make a move to go to the left block there, and that ball just kind of got away from him, Dave.
Yeah, and that's something that you don't see a good ball handler do that often, to get that ball, that dribble too high.
Trying to get that first step on the defender. 2:35. First quarter action, Clinton County's biggest lead at 3. Tucker Johnson has it. They slough off of him, so he just decided, well, I'll just put it on the floor. Going to get it right. Ridge Beverly, he's in there. Now Combs, far side, with it. Eversole backing his way in the lane. Block. Put it back up, and no good. Caldwell will go to the line to shoot 2. And they're going to get Jackson Mason. His first, team third on Clinton County. 2:09 mark here in the first quarter. Free throw at the line is up. Seth Caldwell. He gets the first, and he has 3. 3 for 3 for Hazard from the line so far here in the first quarter. It's good. Caldwell with 4, Eversole with 4, and that's Hazard's 8. They trail Clinton County by 1. Noah McCutcheon brings it up the floor. Hazard picks him up man-to-man. Coming out to get it, helping out Kennedy Young. He showed he could score inside, outside. Leaning his way is Jackson Mason. He knew he was going to get fouled. Threw it up. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. That's on Tucker Johnson, his first, team third. Jackson Mason, 1 point, 1 for 2 at the line. And he got it. So Clinton County, the first team, to 10. I think we got to keep going, right? I don't think that was agreed upon. It's first team to 10.
Can't stop at 10.
No, got to keep going. Hazard on the rebound on the miss. Seth Caldwell. They'll bring it up the floor. Hands it off to Ridge Beverly. So from here on out, Clinton County's already shooting. Jumper up. Very good. I mean, good.
Yeah, tough shot by Eversole. He backed his way into the low post. He just turned and put it off the glass.
1:23 in the first quarter. We're tied at 10. Clinton County ball to your right. McCutcheon goes a little closer. Tried to go with it. Too many light gray jerseys in between, and they come up with a steal for Hazard. Fadeaway jumper, 15 feet out. Seth Caldwell now. Here in this first quarter with 7 of his team's 12 as we roll under 1 minute. First quarter action. McCutcheon right sides it over to Mason. Started going inside a little closer. They're trying to establish the paint in there for Clinton County, but defensive Hazard collapses. Leaving it short, Cannon Young. Taken away by Hazard at 38 seconds. I think a slower pace favors Hazard more than does Clinton County if it stays a lower score. And we got a foul on Hazard. That's going to be charged in there to Dalton Combs.
Dalton Combs. That's his first.
First one on Combs. And going to the line, it's going to be Nick Ford. 63% are on the year. And got the roll over the front of the iron. Averages a double-double. Came up a little short last night. Didn't need him, though. His team picked him up. Oh, that was... Team, everybody else scored. Needed to. So Nick gets 2 here in the first quarter, 12-10. Most of the points, or half the points for Clinton County at the free throw line. 6 of those there. And 3 field goals to go with it. 18 seconds. Hazard will go for the last shot. Al Holland works his way up to midcourt. Going to yell out instructions. Over there on the far side, Collar. Collar gets the screen. Free line jumper is up and off the back of the iron. Loose ball coming away with it was Nick Ford. 2-1, throws it, 3-4, and that's off the mark. Well, 8 minutes to play, right where we started. We're tied. Clinton County 12, Hazard 12. We'll be back in 1 minute on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
And every basketball game is better with a little drama and excitement, and we've got it so far here at the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky. 12 for Hazard, 12 for Clinton County. We've got 8 minutes in the books, 24 left to go. So a long way to go before we are done, but it'll be here before you know it. And all I can say is if you're not here to watch this game, you're missing one.
We're glad to have you with us, so wherever you may be. You got an A-plus crew here. John Williams there. Lead official, Tyrone Fields. Jason Wilkins, Clayton Brooks across the way. And our next one, we've got great officiating, but to me, this is an A-plus crew right here.
Absolutely. Glad to have them.
Yes. Out front, Clinton County starts with possession. Noah McCutcheon gets it over to Beatty. Here's a three-pointer by Mason. No good. Rebound. Hazard steps on the line. Turnover, and it goes to Clinton County. Hazard. Champions in 04, runners-up in 08. Clinton County, runners-up in 2021 in this All-A Classic. Both teams trying to get to the semifinals, but only one will get there. Mason missing a 3, top of the key. Run down over there by Cannon Young, keeps it alive. So opportunity for Clinton County. Can they convert off of it? McCutcheon moves in the middle of the floor. Hazard sloughing off here. Looks like a 1-3-1 zone that they're running. Beatty loses it. Stays.
Yeah, Johnson's tried to save it, and evidently just the last to touch it as it headed out of bounds.
Inbounds to the left of the backboard down on the baseline. 7:21 in the half. Mason makes the 3 there. Coming out on him to guard him was Rich Beverly. Still in a 1-3-1 zone. This shift for Hazard. Turning left in the lane. Right hand. No good by Cannon Young, but put back by Jackson Mason. He's got 4. And Clinton County's lead back up by 2 at 14-12. Under 7 minutes here in the first half. Cardinal here on the left wing gets it over to Tucker Johnson. Back right side now as they work it. Cardinal on that side. Comes to get it. Top of the key is Ridge. Ridge Beverly. Here's a 3 from Combs on this left side. It just bounces off the rim. Only 1 3 made by Hazard so far. Clinton County's not made a 3. They don't have to rely on the 3. They like to pound it inside. They have success doing that. Left a little block going up. No good on the shot by Cannon Young. Goes out of bounds, and it stays with Clinton County. It looked like it went off of Evan Eversole.
Yeah, he was down there fighting for it, looking to try to get the block.
That's 2 big bodies right there.
I was going to say, both players go 6'6", and they're pretty impressive.
I'd say they're both probably about 2 1/4.
At least.
I don't want to take them on. I want them on my side. McCutcheon backs it out, gets the play call from Nick Irwin. Top of the key. Works it right side. Beatty for 3. Yes, sir. William Beatty with 5. Nice spot. Got it. Put it up. 17-12. Clinton County by 5. I believe that's the biggest lead. Driving in the lane, slicing his way is Ridge Beverly. Look on line to shoot 2.
I think they called it on the floor.
Okay, they called it before the shot.
Yeah.
Okay, McCutcheon, his first. Team's first here in the second quarter. Hazard's won 8-year-old since they lost that team out of Georgia. Inside, made it look easy. Tucker Johnson. I think Clinton County's defense kind of lost him, and he just got right there into the basket.
They were so intent on stopping Eversole, they forgot about Johnson.
17-14, Clinton County by 3. Scott Thompson, Dave Routhen with you. Here in Owensboro tonight. Sports Center. Stepped on the line, Beatty did. Turnover, and it goes to Hazard. Nick Poore back in for Clinton County. Nick Ratliff back in for Hazard. So a couple of fours checked back in. 3-point lead, Clinton County. Hazard ball as we work our way with 5:20 in the first half. Hazard to your left, back door, they get it. Ratliff missed it, partially blocked by Beatty. Ratliff puts it on the floor, having trouble with it in the lane. Count it. Oh, my goodness, that went in.
He threw up a prayer and sheer determination on that shot.
And it was answered. His prayer was answered. He'll go to the line to shoot 1. That's Nick Moore's second. Team second here in the second quarter. Ratliff puts the free throw line for the first time. It comes off. Nick Moore on the rebound for Clinton County. A 1-point game. So far, what we thought. We thought this would be a very good close game. So far it is. 4:58. First half action. Moore across the lane. Out on the wing. Beatty, a little floater from 12. No good. Put back up, and bodies flying everywhere, no good. Again, put up by Cannon Young, and he gets a foul that time. I believe Evan Eversole is going to get his first foul, team first in the second quarter. And going to the line will be Cannon Young. But Cannon Young, a 79% for a big guy. That's pretty good. His first free throw attempt of this game. Missing. A little hard to the left.
You got to quit bragging on people, Scott.
I know. Next time I'm going to say he's awful. No, I can't do that. You know, everybody thinks, oh, that's a broadcaster's jinx. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really believed in broadcasters.
That's just an old wives' tale.
Yeah. 18-16. They hit 1 out of the 2. Clinton County up by 2. Has a 6-point lead, down to 2. Baseline, driving underneath Johnson. Too far in. Eversole on the baseline. He's too far. Leads up. No. He's traveling. Trying to get where he could even have an angle to put it off the backboard. Took a couple of steps. Bring it up will be Noah McCutcheon along with William Beatty. 4:22 to go. First half action. Game 3 of 4 tonight. Girls played the first 4, a little break, and here we came back. Girls ran a little late. Their 4 game. Baseline jumper. That is off the mark from Jackson Mason. In the backcourt. Pressure being applied by Mason. Out front with it. Trace Kincaid. Got a couple of good buckets last night for Hazard when they needed it. Driving in the lane, fade away. Eversole left it short. Rebound, Jackson Mason of Clinton County. Boy, Clinton County had 3 guys and no Hazard guys there on that rebound. 3:34 to go in the half. Clinton County up by 2. The ball to the right of your device. Inside, quick pass. Off the right of the glass. Jackson Mason now with 6 first half points. And Clinton County back up by 4 at 20-16. Hazard to your left. Seth Connell. Works it. Right side. Trace Kincaid. Right side of his bench. Gets it inside for Eversole. Eversole turns. Going to the floor is Mason, thinking he'd get a foul, but no call. And off the glass is Eversole. 8 for Eversole. 2018 Clinton County. 6 of his points came in the first quarter. 250. Low scoring first half. Right side with it. McCutcheon. Inside and no good. Rebound. Come out of there with it. Eversole. Or Hazard. The other way. Connell, baseline, gets it to Ratliff. 15 feet out, no good. Loose ball out of bounds, and it stays with the dark gray team of Clinton County. Both teams are Bulldogs. I think these 2 Bulldogs are getting after each other. 2018. And right on cue, there's a bark, right? Right behind it. Up front, Noah McCutcheon. Yeah, when you got fans breathing down your neck, you hear a lot of things. They've been fun this entire tournament. Jackson Mason, top of the key. Taking their time. They're not trying to force anything. They're up 2. Trying to work for a good open shot. Driving. About a 12-foot jumper. Drew Davis, no good. Rebound, cleared out by Trace Kincaid of Hazard. 150 to go first half. Just dribbling the ball back and forth. Trace Kincaid out in the midcourt circle. Goes to the right side. Lob it in there for Eversole, trying to work his way in. Off pass on the other side of the lane. Tucker Johnson now has 4.
Yeah, they had doubled down on Eversole, and he saw it, and Johnson was wide open, and what an unselfish play by Eversole. Smart play.
We're tied at 20 with 1:22 to go in the first half. Right side with it. That's McCutcheon. Goes a little bit closer. Turn. Oh, nice move. Mason went left. Went right, then turned left inside the block to get the bucket. 8 points in the game for Jackson Mason, 22-20. He had 13 last night. Averages 14 a game. And we've got a foul out front on Clinton County. That's Drew Davis first, team third here in the second quarter, non-shooting foul. 55 seconds to go in the first half action. Getting in for Hazard's going to be Dalton Combs. He gets in. He'll put the ball in play. Somebody's got to go out. There you go. Trace Kincaid will go out. Well, if he had that ball over there and they got in bounds, that could have been a technical for having 6 on the floor. Eversole out front. Connell on the dribble. Connell trying to get Eversole a little closer to the lane, but boy, he's getting leaned on heavily in there by Drew Davis. 3-line jumper is up, and that is good. Seth Connell, first bucket here in the second quarter. He's got 9. We're tied at 22. 30 seconds to go in the half. 23 seconds to go in the half. McCutcheon just stands there dribbling. Hazard's not going to come out and pick him up. kind of a sloughing man-to-man right here. They're going to force Clinton County to do something. 8 seconds to go in the half. Driving, Beatty. Baseline cut off. Kicked it. Baseline. The jumper. 4-3. That is Jackson Mason. He's got a big first half. As the buzzer sounds. Clinton County 25. Hazard 22. We'll come back with a first half recap in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back at the Owensboro Sports Center on the All-A Basketball Classic Boys quarterfinal action on this Friday night. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, also Dan Manley and Philip Hay on our broadcast crew for 2025. Glad to have you along on this broadcast. And as you can tell, you do enough games and your voice gets a little bit weak. So I apologize in advance for the lack of total quality, more than usual, I should say. Like I said, I'm choking down those cough drops as quickly as I can. We got a good one cooking here in this third quarter final tonight. Hazard trailing Clinton County at the break 25-22. That after the first quarter, both teams were tied at 12. Shooting percentages in the first half, not anything to write home about. Not all that great, quite honestly, as far as percentages go. In fact, some folks would say, hey, these teams just aren't shooting well. But let me tell you, they are getting after it. Clinton County, 36.4% from the field, hitting on 8 of 22. They're only 25% from the three-point arc, 2 out of 8. But the biggest 3 came at the closing of the first half when they nailed a 3 from the corner. That was Jackson Mason, who pumped it up and in, made 1 of 4 on the first half, but that was the one that really propelled them to a 3-point lead. And those are the shooting percentages for Clinton County as a team. Additionally, they shot 70% from the free throw line, making 7 out of 10. For Hazard in the first half, 9 of 23 shooting from the field, 39.1%. They are 0 for 4 from beyond the three-point arc. Normally, they're a better three-point shooting team than what we saw in the first half. They have not connected on any of their 4 tries thus far. Shooting decently from the free throw line, connecting on 4 out of 5 for 80%. Rebounding in the first half, Clinton County holding the advantage there, 19-12 overall, breaking that down, 9 offensive, 10 defensive rebounds. For Hazard, 12 rebounds in total, 7 on the defensive side, 5 on the offensive board. Turnovers in the first half, not a whole lot by either team, 5 for Clinton County, 3 for Hazard. Second chance points, 10 for Clinton County, 8 for Hazard. Points in the paint, 12 for Clinton County, 16 for Hazard.
They were 8
We're going to go ahead and take another break, and we'll be back. We'll give you some individual numbers after we step aside for another 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
25-22 at halftime. Hazard trailing Clinton County. 16 minutes left to play, and the winner will move on to Saturday evening semifinal here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Not a whole lot to review, really, when it comes to individual scoring, since there's only a total of 47 points in the first half between the two teams. We'll check it first for Clinton County. Only one player in double figures on either side right now. That would be Jackson Mason, 11 points, connecting on 4 of 7 from the field. That includes 1 of 4 from the arc and 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 2 points apiece for Nick Poore and Drew Davis. 5 points apiece for Cannon Young and William Beatty. Nick Poore, I will say, leads the team in rebounds. He's got 6. Individual scoring for Hazard. 8 points apiece for Evan Eversole and Seth Caudle. Eversole, 3 of 8 from the field. Seth Caudle, 3 of 6. Both players have taken a three-pointer, and neither one has connected. Both players perfect from the stripe, hitting 2 out of 2. 2 points for Nick Ratliff. 4 points for Tucker Johnson, Ridge Beverly, Trace Kincaid, and Dalton Combs played in the first half and did not score for Hazard. Biggest scoring run, Clinton County had 7 points unanswered. Hazard had 4 unanswered early in the ball game. This game has been tied 5 times. We have had 7 lead changes, and still anybody's game. Lots of basketball still left to play. We're going to take another break, and let's go ahead and make it a 90-second timeout. And we'll come back, and we'll rock and roll with the second half here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Clinton County and Hazard battling for a semifinal spot here in 2025. Coming back at you on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, the first semifinal for the guys is set for Saturday night at 6 o'clock here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Lyon County, a 73-64 winner earlier over Pineville in a game that was pretty much everything we expected it to be. I really didn't know who I would pick if I had to pick a winner ahead of time. But Lyon County wins it by 9 in a game that was much closer than that final score. They'll take on Owensboro Catholic, who held off a stubborn Sayre team from Lexington 56-50 was that final. The winner of Hazard and Clinton County will meet either Danville Christian or Walton Verona tomorrow night at 7:30. What's that to go for the second half of action? Both teams back on the floor, and here with your call is my buddy and yours, Scott Thompson.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Appreciate the opportunity to work with you this week.
Yes, sir.
We've got one more game together before you got to head out. We've enjoyed it.
Absolutely.
Well, I think we'll be working together a couple more times on the TV side. So look forward to that.
Yes, sir.
Here's an interesting stat. With Clinton County up by 3. Points in the paint. Hazard 16. Clinton County 12. Both teams want to pound it in the paint. Second chance opportunities. 10-8 lead there for Clinton County. Hazard to your right. 3 right off the bat. That was Dalton Cole. That's his first point of the game, and big 3 right off the bat to tie it here in the third quarter. Clinton County, very patient, was not trying to force things. They get it, turn, left. Jackson Mason made it look easy, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, boy. Nice move.
13 points for him. 27-25, so we just straight bucket. And they both teams continuing to pound it into the paint. And I say a lot more points are going to be scored in there tonight. The three-point shots have not been there very open to take it. Turn, spin, right, left, bouncing up, and no good on the 3 opportunity from Cottle. Rebound, Clinton County, Nick Moore. Out front with it, McCutcheon. 2-point lead for Clinton County. Mason lobbing it in closer. He made the mistake of it on the floor. Cannon Young, loose ball. We got a held ball possession. And it will go to Clinton County. The big guy got the ball. He put it on the floor instead of just taking that pivot foot and spinning and putting it up.
That was going to be my point, is that a lot of mistakes that are made in that way usually start with bringing the ball down instead of holding it up.
Into that right corner. 3 on the way, and it's a swisher. Nick Moore. He's got 5. Ball gets away, so they'll stop it for a moment here.
Had to unravel the nets.
Yeah, I see. These nets have not been broken in very well these last couple of days, haven't they?
Yeah.
No, there's been a lot of points scored. 6:29, third quarter action. Clinton County by 5 at 30-25. Dribbling up front, Connell backs it out. Driving in the lane, now to the left of the lane. Resets it up. Clinton County man-to-man on the defense. Bulldog fans behind us. Hazard over there behind their bench. Connell, top of the key, driving to the right block. Leans in with a shoulder, and he's going to get bumped in there. And it's going to be on Noah McCutcheon. That's his second. Team's first here in the third quarter. Baseline inbounds about 5 feet to the right of the backboard. Hazard to the right of your listening device. There's a 3. Top of the key. It's up and no good from Cottle. You know, he had about 6 foot separation there. Eversole gets the rebound. Now here's a rebound on the mid by Clinton County. Dick Moore clears it out. They had momentarily Cannon Young behind the defense here, but they didn't see him. That might have been a risky pass from about 50 feet. Bounce underneath, going up. And it's no good. Going to the line is going to be Nick Poor. He came across from the right to the left over on this block turn. And they got him. No, they caught him on the floor. Okay. So Tucker Johnson second. Team first here in the third quarter. Lob it out front. Nick Poor. Hazard man-to-man on the defense right now. They buried up their defenses. Clinton County's basically been man-to-man. Now they're going to slough it off here. It looks like a 2-3 zone. Gave a look at man. Oh, he picked up his dribble. McCutcheon. Thought the defender was going to come out on him, so he picked up his dribble. Driving in the lane. Kick it back out here to Drew Davis. Davis in the lane with the left hand. It's spun around and dropped. That's the fourth point of the night for Drew Davis. 32-25. Clinton County by 7. That, I believe, is their biggest lead. Yep. They've led by as many as 5 was the biggest lead there in the first half. Occurred in the second quarter. 32-25 at the 4:37 mark. Eversole out high, left of the lane. Turns just a little behind him to Tucker Johnson. Now they can work it closer to Combs. Combs having trouble. There's a deflected pass. Caudill comes up with it. Three-line jumper good.
One thing about Caudill's jump shot, he elevates very well, and he positions himself. He's got such good balance when he lets it go. It's just a pure stroke.
30-second timeout going to be taken right here by Hazard. We're going to hold it right here. 4:22 mark of the third quarter. A 5-point lead by Clinton County. Clinton County had the running clock, had a little easier time, last night. 69-36 over Whitfield. As soon as they got the running clock, Whitfield made a little run, but once you get to that mark, it runs regardless. So
it's kind of hard to keep your foot all the way through the floor when you're up by 30-plus points.
Well, Clinton County only scored, I think, 4 or 5 points in that fourth quarter. Played a lot of subs because of the lead. Hazard first out of the break. Clinton County. Both teams are undefeated in the state of Kentucky. Clarify that.
Hazard's lost to an out-of-state team.
Yep. So they're 18-1. That's what we got to go with. Clinton County's beaten all the teams out of Kentucky that they've scheduled or played in a tournament. All right, McCutcheon says, let's take my time. Walks it across. Gets it out here to Young. Out on the left wing to Nick Poor. Poor backs it out on the dribble. 2-3 zone by Hazard. Clinton County moving to your left. Calling a wheel offense across the way by Nick Irwin. Let's see if it's a traditional wheel or what they run. Top of the key. Mason 3. Got open for a moment. No good. Rebound, Nick Poor. Poor works his way and goes up. Got it. No foul. 7 now for Nick Poor. That's Dalton Combs, second. Team second here in the third quarter, going to the line. Jackson Mason for a 3-point play opportunity. That's going to be Nick Poor. His first free throw here in the third quarter, hit 2 in the first quarter. Missed it. Tucker Johnson up for the rebound for Hazard to get it. 3:38. Third quarter. Right side, Connell comes to get out high on the wing. Looking for a screen. Free line jumper, it's off the mark. Eversole, that right block with a high rebound, puts it up. Looking no good. Rebound, cleared out. Cannon Young for Clinton County. On the dribble. McCutcheon right here in front of him. Oh, lazy pass, stolen. Eversole the other way. He heard steps, but he did get it up and in. 10 now for Evan Eversole. I thought he was going to walk there for a minute with it because he heard that defender coming up behind him.
I was afraid he was going to get it knocked away.
And that too. Any number of things could have happened, but the positive one happened for him. Top of the key, Young gets it in the lane, traffic. Mason has it knocked out of his hands, gets the rebound, put it up with the left hand, it's over shot. Rebound. Cleared out by Tucker Johnson of Hazard. Clinton County by 5 at 2:22 to go, third quarter. Nice crowd on hand for these last couple of games. Boys quarterfinals, semis tomorrow night. Got 2 teams in there already. Lyon County is in. Owensboro Catholic is in. We're going to have a Bulldog team get in. And it could be Walton Perot or Danville Christian. There's a 3. Very soft jumper for Dalton Combs. His second 3 here in the third quarter. 34-32, Clinton County. Driving on the left side. Hazard up. 34. We're within 2. There we go. I'll get it right here in a minute. These gray jerseys throwing me off. Here's Calla with the rebound. Clinton County by 2. Gave it to the right person. Trying to give him 2 minutes. And we got a charge in there. Off the pass of Combs down underneath the goal. He ran right over the top of the defender for Hazard. That's his team's third here in the third quarter. Matter of fact, he's committed all 3 fouls for Clinton County in the third quarter. Bringing it up the floor for Clinton County's Noah McCutcheon. They slough off, pick him up at the free line. Goes right side on the block, turning, spinning, Jackson Mason. 15 for Jackson Mason. He's just above his average. 36-32 Clinton County. Under a minute here in the third quarter. Eversole turns, spins to the right. One-hand jump hook, no good. Boy going high to get that was Nick Ford. 38 seconds, third quarter. Moving over to the right side in front of Coach Nick Irwin. Right side, Beatty out high on the wing. Top of the key coming to get it is Ford. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Beatty on the far side up high. Big court circle is Noah McCutcheon. They stuff off him. Now the offense gets going. Let's see how they want to attack these final few seconds. Here's a 3 opportunity. It's good off the left wing. Nick Ford. 8 in the quarter. And tying their biggest lead. Heading into the fourth quarter. Clinton County 39. Hazard 32. Back to the fourth quarter in 1 minute on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, we played 24 minutes. Clinton County has put a little distance between themselves and Hazard as we head into the final frame, 39-32. But as we saw from last night, just because Hazard gets down doesn't mean that they are out. A lot of years of coaching experience will help find possible alternatives of getting back into the game, taking the lead, what strategy you should use. But then again, Clinton County is a great team in their own right. So here we go for the final 8.
All right. Dave Routon, Scott Thompson with you tonight. Game 3 of the boys quarterfinals. On that left side, work his way back. Eversole turns, puts it in. He's got 12 now. 4th point in the second half. Brings Hazard to within 5 at 39-34. McCutcheon coming out here. Young Beatty. I'll run a little lead now, passing over there on the far side. Right in front of their bench. Noah McCutcheon back to now. Have a matchup zone here by Hazard. Young dishes in the lane. Got off balance there. McCutcheon lost it. Going the other way. Hazard throwing it up. No good. Put back up by Eversole. He gets the roll in. 4 straight points here for Eversole in the fourth quarter. Hazard within 3. That is the biggest, tied the biggest lead for Clinton County in the end of the quarter at 39-32. Young, lobbing, gets it inside. Mason missed it. Lots of bodies in there. Put it up and in. That's going to be good for Nick Ford. 8 in the last quarter, 10 in the game, or excuse me, 12 now in the game for Nick Ford. Clinton, they're up by 5. 41-36, 6.5 minutes. They work it left side over there to Tucker. Johnson. Holmes. Man-to-man defense by Clinton County. Eversole, right wing. Works it into the block. Works his way in. Count it. And a foul. Boy, Evan Eversole's tough to stop right now, Dave.
Yeah, he's going to have to go to war, and he has.
Third on Nick Ford. Team's first here in the fourth quarter on Clinton County. So Evan Eversole, 2 for 2 at the line tonight. Make it 2 for 3. Young with a rebound. They've not tried to go. Young's coming out and trying to pass the ball, so them trying to get the ball inside to him tonight.
Yeah, you would think that they would have a little more success than that.
So he's been looking inside, so maybe he may be a decoy.
This shot about that.
Inside. Coming up with it. Hazard the other way. A 3 would tie it. 5:45 remaining in the game. 41-38 Clinton County, but Hazard ball. Caldwell has a body on him. Doesn't have a space to open it. Young is coming out on him. Trying to force him into a trap. 3 for Evan Eversole. Can he miss right now?
Wow.
Pretty impressive. Here in the first 2.5 minutes, he's got 9 points. All 9 for Hazard. He's trying to rally his Bulldogs, and they have tied it at 41. We're down to 5-10 here in the game. The winner, semifinals tomorrow. There's Beatty returning the favor with a 3 of his own. He's got 8. He's been quiet for a while. Caudle on the dribble on the right wing. Top of the key now. Ridge Beverly for Hazard. Right side, Caudle trying to bounce past it to Eversole. Eversole backs his way in. Leans, and that one left short. Goes out of bounds to Clinton County. Well, his little streak right there stops as he's hit, 4 shots here. And we got a timeout on the floor. 4:42 to go here in the ball game. Clinton by 3, back in 1 minute on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Oops, a little technical problem there. Sorry about that. Clinton County 44, Hazard 41. You know the commercials by now. You've heard them enough. 4:42 to go in the game. We've heard them. We get to play them here.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard them a lot.
That's a quick finger trying to hit the pause button. We'll let it go next time, I promise.
You need to work the volume that button.
Well, I know, but you still got to at some point go back and do that. So part of it. Here we go. Clinton County to bring it the length of the floor. 9-5 edge for Hazard here in this fourth quarter, but not enough. Clinton County by 3. McCutcheon, middle of the floor, looking to go inside. That's the first thing Clinton County's wanting to do. They want it to go in the paint. They're trying to just work it in the paint. And there's a ball tipped out. Young trying to battle in there. He and Eversole are going at it. That's two heavyweights. They're just leaning on each other. McCutcheon coming out to get it. McCord out here on this left wing. Moves middle of the floor now. Top of the key. Beatty on the left side. 3-9 extended. Now coming to get it. McCutcheon. Hazard defense not allowing any little alley-oops or anything backdoor cuts. On the dribble. McCutcheon picked up. They give it closer and tipped up. Oh, the miss is picked up and in by Cannon Young. Nice pass. They got a cut, put up, but Young got it and put it up 46-41. Clinton County. Cannon Young, that's just 7 for him tonight. Out front with it, Eversole. They bring him out, handle the ball on the dribble. Needs some help. Coming to get it, Ridge Beverly. Both coaches up, pointing what they want to run. Offensively, defensively. 3:10 to go. 5-point game. Eversole gets it back out. Beverly for 3. It's off the mark. Kick kept alive. Run down in the corner by Tucker Johnson. Saved it from going out of bounds. Nice no look inside. Dalton Combs. He's got 8. Hazard within 3. 46-43. Nice passing going on. And trying to cut off McCutcheon. It's going to be a foul on Ridge Beverly. His first. That's team first during the fourth quarter.
Really, that's not a bad foul at all, considering where they are in this game.
Yeah, they've got 4 more to give. Dribble, McCutcheon. Beatty gets it to him. They're trying to cut off the wing and get somebody to go in. Inside the yard, knocked down his hand. Eversole. Clinton County fans wanting a whistle in there. Eversole 3. Oh, he missed that. Well, that sucker went in. About as far as you can get it. Popped out. I still don't understand how that happened. That's physics or something. I don't know. One of them classes I didn't take in high school. 2:08 to go in the game. Clinton by 3 at 46-43 over Hazard. On the dribble, Mason. They brought 3 out front, trying to handle the ball. McCutcheon driving to the lane, kicked it left side. Young for 3, baseline. Yes, sir. 10 now for Cannon Young. 5 in this quarter. Clinton 49-43 to minute 40. Caldwell driving in the lane, overshot it, and we got a foul. And Caldwell will go to the line. That's going to go on William Beatty at his first, team second here in the fourth quarter. Caldwell 2 for 2 at the line tonight. First time since the first quarter he's been to the line. 10 points in the game. Give him 11. Big free throw. Right here. Either way, if he misses or makes it, still a 2-possession game. But make every opportunity with the clock stop. Got them both. 12 for Seth Caldwell. 49-45. Clinton by 4 in a minute 33. In the backcourt. Having to help out Nick Poore. They get it to Young. Going to the baseline. Jackson Mason. Kick it back out. Called about the 3, but McCutcheon holds it up. Backs it out. 1:20 to go. Clinton County by 4. And we got a foul on Eversole. That's his second, just the team's second here in the fourth quarter. Hey, Clinton County will put it in play across the way. 30-second timeout here by Clinton County. Let's hold it right here in a minute 14. Shannon Young with 5 big points here in this fourth quarter. Dave Rousen. And for Hazard, 9 big points for Evan Eversole to keep Hazard in this game.
Yeah, Eversole is just
when that kid goes to war, you can see the look in his eyes. I mean, he is just a warrior from the word go. If he doesn't come through, it's not because from the lack of effort. It's an incredible player.
You know, Cannon Young had done a lot of passing, really wasn't looking for his shot. This quarter, he says, my turn. Let me take it over here. He's got 5 points, a deuce, and a 3.
And essentially, Clinton County did not shoot the ball well from three-point range in the first half. They were only 2 out of 8. And the last one they shot came out of the corner from Jackson Mason.
Keon Hazard was 0 for 4 in the first half.
That's right.
So they both have hit some here late in the game. 114, Clinton County by 4. 49-45, Bulldog ball. Beatty wide open. He missed it, put it back up. He got caught in between trying to decide to slam it or not. He got 10. 51. They caught Hazard asleep there.
They did, no doubt.
I thought maybe the wrong team had it the way that was looking so easy. Here's a jumper for 3. Nestles in. Trace Kincaid. What a time to pick to get his first points of the game to make it 51-48. We got a full timeout. 55 seconds, back in 1 minute. This is the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, this game has been just about everything we thought it would be, Scott. 51-48, Clinton County leading by 3, under a minute to play.
And they have the ball.
Yeah.
They have the ball. Full court pressure, as expected from Al Holland and Hazard. Clinton County got to get it in bounds. That's the key. Fake the baseball pass. In the backcourt, Mason. Quickly, they get it over here to McCutcheon. McCutcheon moves the middle of the floor. You got to get it across the timeline. Here's a steal. Cardle the other way. Oh, knocked out of his hand. And they're going to call a foul. That'll be on Noah McCutcheon, his third, team's third on Clinton County.
Well, if you're a Hazard and there's somebody you're going to put at the free throw line, I'd say Cardle would be your choice.
He's 4 for 4 at the line. A 6'4" junior. One of the better free throw shooters, 74% for Hazard. He got it. 3 in a row here in this fourth quarter alone. Could make it a 1-point game. He got the ball. Hazard is making it up 6 of the 7-point deficit to start the quarter. They're down 1 at 41 seconds. Clinton County across the way. McCutcheon gets it across the timeline. And they foul Jackson Mason over there trying to make the pass. This will be the team's third on Hazard. That's on Seth Caudill, his second. So they got 2 more fouls before Clinton County shooting. 35.7 seconds. We got a 1-point game. Inside, Jackson Mason hard off the block. Rebound. Going up with it. Cannon Young, and he gets fouled. He wasn't going to be denied. He and every ball. They're bumping each other. They're having fun out there. That was a little love tap there. He and every soul. They just smile at each other. They're both battling inside. Young to the free throw line. 1 out of 2 at the line. Back in the second quarter. I think there's a sign of mutual respect when they bump each other in the shoulder like that. 6 in the quarter, 11 in the game, Cannon Young. trying to make it a 53-50 game. It battles out, and Eversole with the rebound. A 2 ties it. A 3 gives Hazard the lead.
I think they're going to give it to Trace Kincaid and let him see if he can burn it.
Well, the same thing happened to Hazard that happened to them last night. The visiting team missing shots, and it happened to them. Calder going in the lane and a reach foul. They're not shooting the bonus yet. They will be on the next one. That's going to be on Cannon Young, his second. Oh, they're going to give him a 2-shot foul. Okay.
They say he was in the act of shooting.
Okay, Seth Calder. I thought it was a floor foul, but
the Clayton County's contingent behind us thinks the same thing.
And they just picked up their roar even a little louder. Seven for 7 at the line, Seth Calder.
I'll tell you what.
You hear it all in a ball game. We're tied. 10 seconds to go in the game. 6 for 6 in this fourth quarter on free throws. Seth Calder Hazard. Clinton County's got to get it in. Have a chance. Jackson makes it in the backcourt. Gets it up front. Timeout called by Cannon Young. Oh, I think they had an opportunity for a 2-on-1.
I thought they had that too. I figured they'd go ahead and take it.
Timeout, Clinton County. They're going to take a full timeout to discuss it. We'll step out. 1-minute break on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Dave Routon, 6.9 seconds. This game is far from over. Clayton County, possible opportunity. Instead of calling timeout, could have had a 2-on-1 right there. That's the buzzer to win it. But they're going to set up a play now. Al Holland over here says, okay, big boy, what you going to set up now? If you're Nick Irwin, okay, Al Holland saw you set up offensively. Do you change it? Do you play that mind game? Do you come back and set it up again? So Al Holland's got to try to figure out what's Nick Irwin going to do offensively.
Now, considering how well these two seem to be familiar with each other, do you think it's possible that Nick Irwin could have put out a fake offensive plan to say that's not really what we were going to run, to get Al Holland to call timeout so Al would change his defense? I mean, do you believe in these mind games?
Yes. I've talked to too many coaches. Yes, it's a mind game, and they will do it on purpose. I've seen coaches do it, and they come back and just completely change it from what they had out there, and then some will play that mind game. All right, see if you can stop me. We're going to line up the same way.
Well, you know, with Clinton County having just a shade under 7 seconds left, they're not like some teams where you've got one particular player that you want to go to. I think you can pick any one of the 5 on the floor that are very capable of, under pressure, putting that ball in the net. I mean,
let's see if they get it to Cannon Young in the lane where he could go up, possibly get fouled if he doesn't hit it.
I believe it's going to Beatty.
Looking. Into the backcourt, they get it to McCutcheon. 5 seconds to go. McCutcheon, he'll fire a 3. I'd rather that's a 3-pointer off the mark there 4, and they don't get a rebound opportunity. Defense, they have a little more time for maybe one more pass. My opinion, I'm not a coach. We're tied into regulation. We're going to go to OT. Clinton County 52. Hazard 52. Winner gets to the semifinals tomorrow on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
All right, 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes to determine this outcome. Will that be enough? We'll find out. Trenton County 52, Hazard 52. Trenton County led by as many as about 6 there in that fourth quarter. Hazard, give them credit, didn't go away.
Eversole, he was the catalyst in that final quarter that pulled Hazard close enough to where they could get that game tied.
He had 9 points early in the quarter. His rebounding late in the quarter. Seth Cottle, 6 for 6 at the free throw line there in the fourth quarter. And going to get it, Trace Kincaid. Here comes Eversole. He'll bring it up. Beatty had 5. Cannon Young had 6 in that fourth quarter for Clinton County. 52 all as we head into overtime. Right side working at Nick Ratliff. Eversole with a move, driving up, partially blocked. Beatty, I think, may get the foul. It was not going to be an easy 2. Beatty, that's his second. Team 5th. And that's going to put Eversole in. He's kind of gimpy there. He's looking top of the key, walking around. He's kind of gimpy. Maybe how he landed. Eversole, they put him at the line. 2 out of 3. Missed his last one. Makes that one. 10 second half points for Evan Eversole at 18. 1 under his average. A free throw here. He hit his average, but more importantly, it would be a 2-point lead now for Hazard. 54-52. We played 30 seconds in overtime. Nick Poor will trigger the inbounds.
This is the first time Hazard has had a lead in a while.
Long time. Racing down Forrest McCutcheon for Clinton County. Driving left the lane, left hand, left it short. Put back up and in, no good. Young, rebound, put up. Poor had it rejected by Eversole, and he's going to pick up a foul. Nick Poor got the body on Nick Poor. Eversole, that's his third. Team 4. A 15 pound. Okay, both teams in the penalty from here on out. And Nick Poor, 2 for 3 at the line tonight. Hit 2 free throws in the first quarter. Missed 1 there in the third quarter. Had a couple of threes. Had 8 big points in that third quarter for Clinton County. Helped them get to a 7-point lead. But Hazard erased it. In and out. Back in is Drew Davis. Beatty will get out momentarily. Second one up. It rattles out. But rebound. Young put it up. He got it. Cannon Young ties it at 54. 12 on the night for Cannon Young. 4 bodies were all over him, and somehow he got it off and in. Evan Eversole backed his way in, up, no good. He's going to get a body foul on is Mason or is it Young?
I believe it's Jackson Mason, and I believe they credit the previous basket to Jackson Mason, too. That's what the PA guy said.
That second foul on Mason. I thought Cannon Young got it from our view. Evan Eversole back to the line. It's the first of that's 3 in a row here in overtime. That's all 3 of their points for Hazard, 55, 54, 2:55 at overtime. Yeah, we're running about an hour behind. Second one good. You're tuning in for that last game of the night. Danville Christian and Walton Verona. It's going to be a little bit. We're in overtime. 56-54 Hazard, Sutton County ball. Young trying to go inside. From Mason, got a tip off the hand of Eversole. It goes out. Let's stay with Sutton County. 30-second timeout going to be taken here by, Nick Irwin. We'll be back in 30 seconds. The LA Classic Radio Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
2:39 to go. That burnt popcorn smells pretty good.
I think a lot of things burnt right now would smell pretty good. We don't get a chance to eat a whole lot around here.
No. 56-54. Hazard by 2. Clinton County ball down the baseline to your left and to the right of the backboard. About 5 feet over. They get it inbounds in the corner. Young quickly into McCutcheon, almost knocked out of his hand. Mason lobbing inside Cannon Young. Times it up and in. He's got all 4 points here in overtime, 56-54. He and Eversole have each team's 4 points. They've done it differently. Eversole at the free throw line. Cannon Young, field goal. The 2 big guys inside with 4 points each in overtime. 56 all, 2:05 in this extra period. Eversole just turned, ran right over the top of Jackson Mason, and it's a soft jumper.
I think Mason may have done a little selling on that one, too.
25 now for Eversole of Hazard. They're up by 2. Young to the left of the block. He gets a bump. Out it. Cannon Young with 6 in overtime. He smashed Evan Eversole, but he has a chance to do one better here at the free throw line. Eversole, that's his 4th. Okay. So Eversole, he plays aggressive. He'll have to be a little less aggressive. Up and good. 59-58, Clinton by 1 at 1:39. Let's see how Al Holland wants to do this here. Do you want to try to go in quickly and score, or let's just run a little time off? Eversole has the hot hand, turns left, goes right, fade away, got it, and a foul. Evan Eversole. 8 points here in overtime. Did we just get a technical also? The foul's going to be on Jackson Mason, his 3rd. And we got a technical foul on Jackson Mason also. Wow, that would be his 4th.
Yep, Jackson Mason gets the technical foul.
That gives him 4 now. So he gets the personal foul and the technical. So Evan Eversole for the 3-point opportunity here, and then they'll have technicals to shoot. Okay, who's going to shoot them? Well, just leave it up there. He's got all their points here in overtime. 9 points in overtime.
And they get the ball.
Yes. 10 points in overtime, Evan Eversole. 2-point lead, Hazard, minute 20. Smooth. 7 for 7 in overtime from the free throw line. 11 points alone in this overtime period. 22 second half points. That's 30 in the game for Eversole. And they get the ball, a 4-point lead. And Riot Ridge Beverly. That was an unfortunate technical there because otherwise it's a 2-point game. Instead, it's 4. Calder out front. Being guarded by Drew Davis.
And you know, if you're Clinton County, who do you foul to put it to strike?
Right? You know who not to foul.
I wouldn't want to put Cardle or Eversole, though.
Looks like it's going to be Ridge Beverly.
I just don't know that there is any real good choice.
That's 4th on Noah McCutcheon. So going line to be Ridge Beverly. He's not scored. He's not been to the free throw line. Big free throws here. He can make it. Up to a 6-point lead.
Yeah, considering the magnification of the game and where we are, he's probably as good a choice as any, but
you take a chance regardless of who it is.
Yeah.
Nick Ratliff will come in for the shooter if he hits it. Beverly's first point of the game. Big one here in overtime, and he missed the second one. Kevin Young with a rebound. Clinton County down by 5, 2-possession game. They got to score quickly. Kick it back out. 3, Mason off the top. No good. May have forced it. Put back up. No good. Up and underneath by Noah McCutcheon. And here goes the line. Dalton Combs will get the foul. His 4th. They go on the line. Noah McCutcheon. He's not scored. He's not been to the line tonight. Missed the first one. Boy, they needed that one. Still a 2-possession game. Get them both. It's a 1-possession game. It's going to be a 2-possession regardless. He missed it. Rebound. Young in the lane. Put it up on the left hand on the right block. 64-61, a 1-possession game. 36.9. That is a lot of time. Wow. Full timeout. Let's rest our voice. We'll come back in 1 minute on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, set the scene for us here, Dave.
36.9 seconds left in overtime. Hazard up by 3. Clinton County is going to have to do something to get the ball back.
And a foul on the inbounds pass on Hazard. A Hazard player gets fouled by Clinton County.
Yeah, I got to think that Clinton County hasn't found themselves in this position very often this year.
No. Let me see here. I want to look at something here. 3-point game on the 14th. They won. The rest of them have not been that close. Cottle is the first one.
Cottle's been pretty solid from the free throw line. He's been solid all night.
He's 8 for 8 in the game. Or excuse me, 9 for 9. 6 for 6 here in the second half. including overtime. Another full timeout. Step out again for 1 minute on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
34.1 seconds left to go in overtime. Hazard 65, Clinton County 61. Caudill will have one more free throw from the stripe to try to increase the lead. It's already a two-possession game.
This one's a big one because that would require Clinton County to make 2 threes if they can and get the ball, stop Hazard. Deep breath, Seth Thomas. He missed one for a change. Wow. Okay. I mean, it's possible in one trip down, you shoot a 3, make it, and get fouled. They could have a 4-point play. But realistically, it's a two-possession game on that far side. No good by Mason. Put up by Young in front of the bucket. 65-63. Clinton County down by 2 at 19.7 seconds here. They got one more timeout. Why do they keep coming up with these timeouts? I thought we'd taken a bunch of timeouts.
I have no earthly idea. Cannon was so excited after he put that ball back up and in. He took the ball and he slapped it. And the only thing stopping it from going down the hallway was the goalpost stand. And one of the referees looked at him and said, hey, dude, chill. Yeah. Chill.
Well, he did that out of excitement.
Yeah, he's not going to call a technical foul on that.
No.
Slapping the ball, because I know in some places if you bat the ball low, you can be called a technical foul for that. But they're not going to do that in this instance.
Yeah, if he slammed the ball where it went up to the ceiling, it's a little different there. You've seen that. 65 for Hazard. Clinton County. 63, 19.7 seconds. That's a lot of time remaining. That's a couple of trips up and down the floor, at least. The way they can pass the ball, get it down. The key for Hazard, they got to get the ball inbound. That's the main thing. Expect the trap in the backcourt, I guarantee you. Al Holland, hey, they're going to come at you. Be ready for the foul. That's another thing. Before the ball comes in, if you're Clinton County, do you want to foul? Put them at the line with the clock stop. Or take your chances on the field. Here comes the inbounds pass. Eversole looking, gets it in. Caudill in the backcourt. Now Eversole. Eversole has Young on him, and that'll be a foul on Young. That'll be his third.
If Hazard holds on to win this game, you will go back 24 hours and remember that they trailed by 4 in the game with Greene County and wound up winning. Not in overtime, in regulation, but they did win that game. They were down by 4 in this game, closing seconds of the game. Free throws up and in.
He's got over 30 points. I have to tally it up here in a minute. We got a final timeout going to be taken by Clinton County. So they're going to go ahead and draw something up, whether it's a hit or a miss here. All right, let's take one more break. Back in 1 minute. All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return. Refresh. Refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
I was trying to look back and see when this game started. And I know the game start time, it's been at least a couple of hours.
Yeah. Here we go. Evan Eversole at the line. He got it. Eversole, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 11 free throws here in overtime. Jumper no good by Beatty. Young, he's got to shoot it, yeah. Clinton County's unbeaten streak is going to come to an end. Put up, no good. Put up, Young is good. And that's going to do it. Clinton County suffers its first loss of the season. Hazard in overtime, 67. Clinton County 65. We'll be back to wrap it up in 2 minutes on the All-Lake Classic Radio Number.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
All right, here in overtime, 67-65, our final. Hazard defeats the previously unbeaten Clinton County. We'll do a quick run of stats here. It's one I wanted to see. In the paint, Clinton County 38, Hazard 32. We knew both teams wanted to pound it in there. Clinton County got 17 from Jackson Mason, 12 from Nick Poor, 22 Cannon Young. Beatty had 10, 15 rebounds for Nick Poor. Young with 13, so double-doubles there. Hazard, 32 points for Evan Eversole, 10 rebounds, a double-double for him. Seth Connell with 17, 8 for Dalton Combs, 2 Nick Ratliff, 4 Tucker Johnson, 1 Rich Beverly, and 3 for Trayston Cade. 46% from the field. Hazard, 45% from Clinton County. Clinton County had opportunities, Dave, but they suffered their first loss this year.
Yeah, the difference at the free throw line, 9 of 18 for Clinton County, 21 of 25 for Hazard, 84%. Most high school teams just don't do that. And as I said, if you go back 24 hours in their game with Greene County, a game that Greene County honestly had that thing won with about 2:45 left, Hazard was down by 4. Greene County never scored another point. Tonight, Hazard was down by 4 with minutes to go in this game, and somehow they fought back, tied it in forced overtime, and they wind up winning it in OT.
All right, Clinton County will move on home They dropped to 21-1. Hazard won 9 in a row. They're 19-1. Up next, our final quarterfinal game, Danville Christian, Walton Verona. Dave and I will have that. Thanks for listening. We'll be on in just a couple of minutes. This has been the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Who you got first? Man. This will be my last rodeo for a while. I'll say that. Gee.
Mike.
2 minutes. Be back on in 2 minutes from Mark. 2 minutes. I'm good.
I wrote in Sean.
You need some sleep.
I wrote down the girls' code.
90 seconds or less. Actually, 80 seconds. I stand up, not legs up. Coming up on 1 minute. Back in 1 minute from Mark. 1 minute, stations. Well, I apologize in advance for my hoarseness. This is what your voice sounds like after 3 full days of broadcasting. 45. Coming up in 30 seconds from Mark. 30 seconds. Coming up in 10. 5. From the Owensboro Sports Center, good evening. And we are heading toward midnight, probably before this next game is done. The previous game went to overtime. It was Hazard knocking off Clinton County 67-65 in OT, giving the Clinton County Bulldogs their first loss of the 2025 campaign. Meanwhile, still one game left to play here tonight. Danville Christian Academy taking on Walton Verona for the right to play Hazard in that second semifinal coming up tomorrow. We're going to go courtside, and we're going to have Scott Thompson visiting with Walton Verona's head coach, Mike Hester. Scott?
All right, Mike Hester, Walton Verona. Late night. I mean, it's going to be 2 nights in a row. How do you prepare for something like this?
Last week, well, not last week, after we won, we started having practices late at night just because we kind of figured, one, we played at 9:30, and then you never know with overtime games and how games are played, if they're going to stretch or, be longer than normal. So we tried to prepare starting last week to have practice later at night.
All right, so you let the kids sleep in the last day or two?
Today we did, yeah. We let them sleep in. We had a walkthrough at 10:45. Got something to eat, went back to the room, was able to watch some film, and then got over here and was able to watch that great game between Hazard and Clinton County.
All right, you got off to a great start last night against Ballard Memorial.
We did. We shot the ball well. In the All-A last week, we didn't shoot the ball as well as we're capable of. Last night, we kind of got back to doing what we're capable of doing. Hopefully that continues tonight. We're able to make some shots. And a big plus for us last night, we were 16-20 from the line, which is very good for us because we haven't been very good from the stripe lately.
Well, we've seen in this tournament teams that shoot the ball well from the free throw line, they're advancing.
Yeah, as you just saw, Hazard down the stretch was able to make free throws, obviously the difference in the game. So that's obviously something we've been focusing on, and hopefully it continues like we did yesterday.
I know what you're concerned about for Danville Christian, but what really are you concerned about?
I'm concerned about exactly what you're concerned about. We got to find a way to keep the two big fellas off the glass. And they have Boyd, who's a great player as well. He complements them. And they have some nice pieces along with Boyd, with the Inman and the other guard. But our main focus tonight is to make sure that we don't get beat on the glass.
Sounds good. Thank you, Coach. All right, that's Mike Kester with Walter Verona. He'll take on Danville Christian. We'll be back in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, all right, we're courtside here with Sean Busick of Danville Christian Academy. I felt like you kind of toyed with Elliott County last night. I mean, you really didn't focus on getting the ball to your big guys like I thought you might.
Well, and part of that was to them. Give them some credit. I mean, we came out, I thought defensively we were outstanding, but offensively last night we were really, really flat, and I didn't like how we took care of the ball. Things going to have to change a lot tonight or we're going home.
Well, I know, people look at your big guys there and they're going, well, they're just going to throw it in there the whole night. But that's not necessarily your game plan, is it?
Well, considering our best shooter is 6'10", from three, shooting about 40% from three and about 88 from the line. So, we're going to play him where he best can be used, both of them. And, again, Elliott County did a nice job of stopping them inside, surrounding them, and made it tough to get it in there. So, credit to them, but we have other players step up, and that's what a team's all about.
All right, playing another late night, I know for you and your players. How do you approach this?
Well, I'm old, so it's a little tougher for me. But for the young players, they're ready to go. We had a good, relaxing day around. We watched our girls play, had some good food together, had some good fellowship together, and let them have about 2 hours to come around to relax. They didn't really nap. They laid down, got off their feet. So I think they should be ready to go.
All right, what concerns you about Walter Verona?
Well, probably most namely Gutton. I think, he's as good a basketball player as there is. Certainly an all-star candidate, a very strong one. And then he's got good shooters around him. So they play hard. They play well, very well coached. I'm excited for the opportunity for our team to improve by playing a good team.
Well, it looks like you're going to be doing laundry again about 2:30 in the morning.
Well, I hope not, but that's props to my wife. She was the one that did it. But I was giving her moral support.
All right. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. That's Coach Sean Busick of Danville Christian Academy. He and his wife were doing laundry late last night. He did about 2:30 before he got to bed. Coming up, more pregame activities with Dave Routon when we return on the All-A Classic Radio Network in 2 minutes.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back at the Owensboro Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, ready to take breakfast orders, I believe, because it'll be close to midnight, if not after, before we get out of here with this next ball game.
Can we have it delivered? Can we have it delivered?
I don't care. You DoorDash. We can DoorDash. Don't they do that?
I've never done that. I don't know.
You know, I've never done that either, but I know my daughter has in college.
Too, yeah.
And the reason I know that is because I see all the charges on my credit card. So I know she has done that.
My daughters are on their own. They're off the payroll, so, you know, it's on them.
Yeah, well, good for you. I'm praying that my daughter does the medical career like she plans on and can take care of Dad in his old age, which is not too far down the tunnel.
Well, good luck.
But nevertheless, we are just about set to go with Danville Christian and Walton Verona, the winner to get Hazard in the second semifinal coming up tomorrow night at 7:30. So far, we've got Lyon County, Owensboro Catholic, and Hazard that have punched their ticket for the semifinals tomorrow night. Scott, out of those three teams, is there any one clear-cut favorite? Would you have to lean toward Hazard at this point? Or can you really count out anybody at this point?
You know, they're all so different teams. Lyon County, Owensboro Catholic, and Hazard. I think that Lyon County, Owensboro Catholic game is going to be just like what we saw with Hazard, Clinton County. Hazard against, Danville Christian. If that Danville wins, how can they handle the two big guys? Because one of them likes to shoot outside. If it's Walton Verona, they've got several weapons. I mean, anymore, I don't know. I mean, I think we've got two very good matchups, very possible tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun for sure. And we certainly encourage you to, especially if you're within an hour or two of driving distance, you want to come up and see some good basketball. Owensboro Sports Center, it's easy access off the 4 lanes to get here, easy parking. It's free parking. They're not going to charge you anything. You got a little bit of an admission to get in. But trust me, it is worth the price of admission to come watch these young people play, not only on the boys' side, but the girls' side. They'll get started a little bit earlier tomorrow. Bethlehem will take on Bishop Brossard starting at 9 a.m. That'll be happening bright and early. That'll be followed by Danville Christian Academy taking on the Crittenden County Lady Rockets, a 49-47 overtime winner this afternoon over Whitfield Academy. Well, Walton Verona is back on the floor warming up, and I didn't get a chance to stick around and see this entire team last night when they defeated Ballard Memorial. But, of course, they're leaving you hanging, man.
Boogie's got me down.
Ain't leaving me hanging. That's okay. The referees like to give some high fives sometimes, but anyway, both teams have now returned to the floor, and you got a chance to see Walton Verona last night. What did they do in that game that you liked?
Well, they got off to such a hot start. I think they shot like 60% from the field to get started, and Ballard Memorial just could not get on track. So Ballard Memorial dug a hole early, and Verona, just took care of business the rest of the game.
And, we've seen that in this tournament so far that a lot of teams will get off to a slow start. They can't find the rhythm, can't find the range, can't find their shooting figure. I mean, just whatever. They find themselves down 8, 10, 12, 15 points early in the game. And when you have a team that doesn't put up a lot of points, that is a lot to overcome. And some teams just can't do it.
No, you're exactly right. Some teams can handle that pressure and feel comfortable coming from behind, and other teams just panic.
When watching Danville Christian last night, and the big man, well, actually, one of the big men, I should say, for Danville Christian, being such a good three-point shooter, I'm sitting here watching Guleek Atini. His name is spelled G-E-U-L-E-E-K, last name A-T-E-N-Y. He is standing beyond the college three-point arc and just filling it up.
Yeah, he goes by the name of Leak. It's a lot easier just to say Leak, and make it easy on you. Save your voice, Leak Atini.
Well, too late for that.
Yeah, I mean, he can step outside and shoot it. You see him over there. He doesn't mind to do it, and he's the leading outside shooter. He likes to go outside. You would think with the two big guys that, around 6'10", post them up, throw it up high, let them get it. But no, they don't know that.
Yeah, they're entertaining to watch, and I get the feeling that we did not see everything last night that they can do, mainly because they just didn't have to.
Right, exactly. It's just such a mismatch in their win over Elliott County.
Well, the teams are still warming up on the floor. We're about a couple of minutes away from tip-off, and we're going to come back and give you the starting lineups after we step aside for this 2-minute time out along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Have the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, let's go ahead and get the starting lineups for tonight's last game of the quarterfinals. Starting here shortly, right in the neighborhood of 10:30. We're going to go first with Walton Verona, the visiting team on the scoreboard. They'll run the three-guard tandem of Aiden Kearns, Justin Hester, and Adam Gutman. They go 6'4", and the senior is Kearns. Hester is a 5'9" senior. Adam Gutman is a 6-foot sophomore. Wyatt Shearer and Aaron Gutman are the forwards tonight. Shearer, a 6-foot sophomore. Aaron Gutman, a 6'6" senior. He averages a shade north of 24 points per game and 7.2 rebounds. So Walton Verona dressed out in their road blacks with light numerals. We'll run Kearns, Hester, and Gutman at guards. Shearer and Gutman in the post. For the Region 12 champions, Danville Christian Warriors, under the direction of Sean Busick, they will go with the three-guard tandem of Billy Inman, Eli Perez, and Titus Boyd. They stand 6'3", and a senior is Inman. Perez, a 5'10" sophomore, and Boyd, a 6'3" senior. In the post positions, their own version of Twin Towers. Gulik Hakini, we'll call him Leak, wears number 15, averaging 17.7 points a game. He is a 6'10" junior. And Lowell Aie, a 6'11" senior, averaging 11.2 points a game, will get the other nod in the post. Danville Christian dressed out in their home whites with navy blue numerals, trimmed in gold.
Can I correct you?
You can.
You said it was 10:30, but these two teams back home it's 11:30.
Well, yeah.
So it's later for them than us.
Yeah, considering where they're from. But you know what? It has more of an effect on me than it does them. They're used to staying up late. Yes, they are. I would say if they're playing at 6:30 in the morning, might be I'd challenge them at 6:30 in the morning.
You better believe it. I might get one shot off.
IEA will jump it up with Gutman. What do you say we play some basketball? Here we go. Walton Verona.
IEA said, hey, dude, that wasn't a fair toss. You know,
I don't think he even jumped.
No, he didn't, because it seemed like it was going more towards Walton Verona.
Walton Verona going left to right of your listening device. They circle it out front with Hester. Works the left side for Gutman. That's actually Shearer. Shearer draws a double team, tries to make a jump pass out of it, and he stepped on the sideline out of bounds. So a turnover with 24 seconds burned in the first quarter. Underway here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Pretty decent crowd remaining on hand considering what time it is.
But Walton Verona's coach Mike Hester, before we went on there, he says, dang, that crowd got out here in a hurry that was here for, Hazard, Clinton County.
Yeah, they all cleared out in a hurry. I think McDonald's closes pretty soon.
Well, the drive-thru's open 24 hours, isn't it?
Maybe at Raleigh. I may have to check that out here shortly. In the front court is Danville Christian. That's Titus Boyd with it. Kills the dribble. Flips it over on the right side for Leak. Back to Boyd. Low post pass intended for IEA. It's thrown away, and here comes Walton Verona in a hurry. Gutman deep on the left wing, meets a double team. Now a triple team. He's tripped and hits the deck. And a foul called. I believe that'll be on Boyd.
Foul was on number 12.
Yeah, you're right.
First foul of the game.
This late at night, I'll agree with anything.
Inbounds play for Shearer. Bounces away to Aaron Gutman. Aaron Gutman jump pass right side a little bit high, but Hester pulls it down. Back out front to Gutman. Gutman, 6'6". Good-looking young player. Averaging a north of 24 points a game. Here's Kern, straight away with it, gives it over to Hester. He'll hang the three off the back of the iron. Rebound pulled out of the air, and they scramble for it now as it's knocked loose on the floor. Pile of humanity is what some people would call it, and the possession exchange will give it to the Warriors.
Timeout.
No, timeout was taken.
Or was it a
Walton Verona?
Okay.
He was down on the floor and called timeout.
All right, well, they did call a timeout, so we'll step aside as well. We played 91 seconds. No score yet. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout along the Kentucky All-Lake Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Didn't know he had janitorial capabilities.
We all do.
Paused a second also to clean up some confetti on the floor, I guess it was.
Cheerleaders fell off their palms.
It happens. Walton Verona, the jump pass out front, and here it comes right into the broadcast booth. I just pray it doesn't knock us off the air.
Just barely missed. I wasn't diving down there to save it.
Well, neither was I.
Thanks for staying up late with us.
Who are you talking to, me or the audience?
Well, it may just be me and you for all I know.
Yeah, Amarillo was just a little punch drunk at this point. Meanwhile, it's Danville Christian who draws the first blood of this game. Billy Inman with his jumper from about 15 feet out gives the Warriors a 2-0 lead. We played 2 minutes here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Shearer gets it away for Hester. Hester at the left point, guarded there closely by Boyd. And a reach in by Leak. Grabbed that ball and knocked it out of bounds. And, you know, he's 6'11", and he's got a wingspan, I bet you, of somebody about 7'4".
Easily. His wingspan's probably taller than me.
Another turnover on Walton Verona. Bearcats will give it up and let Danville Christian bring it the length of the floor.
I just didn't think last night Danville Christian Academy showed everything they could do offensively. I really thought they toyed with Elliott County.
I'm with you on that, too. I don't think they showed all their weapons. And granted, I think they did what they had to do to win the game.
Yes.
In the corner, here's Perez. He'll launch the three. It's not there. Rebound comes off to Danville Christian, I should say. I want to make that distinction. There is a big difference.
Yeah.
Don't want anybody to get offended by me calling the team the wrong name. Here's Gutman way out front with it. Has a double team. Jump pass on the left side. Three out of the corner on the way. And that came real close to being a goaltending. The IEA jumped up and pulled it out of the air. And fortunately, it wasn't going to make the rim.
No, it was on its way down barely.
On the baseline drive, Leak can't make it fall. Gets his own rebound, puts it up, and he's fouled.
I think he could just stand there and grab the rim, just standing flat-footed. One of them or both of them could.
So one thing that makes them look even taller than perhaps their 6'10 and 6'11 is the fact that they are so very thin.
Well, I posted that picture you took on social media for me, showing what 6'10 looks like with a short guy like me at 5'9 standing next to him. Oh.
You have to let me know how many likes you get on that one.
Several already.
Free throw on the way. First one is good. Second one also is good. So it's a 4-0 Danville Christian lead with 4:49 to go in the first quarter.
I don't know if a step ladder I could have gotten up and got in their face.
Here's Kearns. Looping pass out front for Gutman. Back to Kearns. Puts it on the floor. Drives against the Twin Towers. Splits the double team. Puts it up and in. Nice shot.
Yeah, he just went right between the two of them and found a little seam off the glass.
4-2. Warriors lead by 2. Perez running the offense, directing traffic, runs all the way to the left wing, gets the screen from Haie. They try to feed it to Leak. Lost the handle on it, knocked loose on the right wing and backcourt, scooped up by Walton Verona, and here they come. Running right side, Gutman, jumper won't go. Rebound pulled out of the air by Boyd. He's got it in the backcourt circle, running hard through center court. On the run, 3-on-2. And the numbers for Danville Christian, and they have it kicked out of bounds. Substitution for Danville Christian as Billy Inman comes out. He's replaced by 6'4" junior Kool Dadisman. And Kool will be the trigger man, front court, right hash mark. Whips it in for Boyd. Boyd looks in on Shearer, looks for the screen, instead runs to the low post, puts it up off the glass.
Nice move. Yeah, I agree, Dave. He just leaned in on that left block and just leaned in with that right hand. He wasn't blocked.
Gutman away to Shearer, guarded there closely by Boyd, left hash mark. They fire it into Kearns underneath. And then they kick out to Gutman. He'll launch the three, long off the back of the iron. Rebound tracked down by Cole Dryden. Then they scrap for it and throw it all the way back out front for Shearer. Shearer kills the dribble. One-on-one with Dadisman. Away for Gutman. Gutman guarded closely by Perez. Big mismatch height-wise there. Boyd bumps on Shearer. Low post pass that comes in for Dryden. Dryden back to Kearns. Kick out to Dryden, rather. He'll shoot the three. Back tap by Gutman all the way out onto the left wing. So Walton Verona keeps it alive, and here they throw it away. Perez steps in front of the errant pass. He'll take it down the lane, and he's fouled. Kearns was in there on him along with Shearer.
The way Walton Verona is attacking on the offensive end right now, Dave, I think they feel like they have to shoot and make the three, that they're not going to have a whole lot of success going inside. But they've got to convert.
Yeah, they're going to have to connect on those. Adam Gutman will check back into the lineup for the Bearcats. That will allow Dryden to retake his seat. Free throw up by Perez. It's good, and Danville Christian leads it 7-2. 2:45 to go in the first quarter. Here's Gutman. Driving on Dadisman. Flips it over on the left side for Adam Gutman. Out front to Kearns. In the circle now for Shearer. Shearer nearly had it stolen, hounded by a double team. Gets it away in the corner. Here's Jonathan Strunk now into the ball game. Flips it out on top. A rainbow that won't fall. Leaves it short. That was Shearer on the three try. And it trickles into the corner and out of bounds. It'll come the way of Danville Christian. Inbounds play for Danville Christian. They float it in for IEA. He pulls it down, leaves it for Boyd. He'll run it into front court. Boyd across the lane. Short jumper. Draws a lot of iron. Won't go. Batted around. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up and in. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Kearns on the drive. High jump shot that won't go. Rebound comes off the left side. Picked out of there and fought for. Now they work it back out front for Kearns. Three ball off the right wing, won't go. Long rebound. Comes off to Boyd. He's tripped and hits the deck.
A couple of high arcing shots down there by Walton Verona.
Well, considering what they're shooting over, they have to have some arch on them.
Yeah, I know it.
Graham Domitian checks in for Danville Christian, 6'3" freshman. Boyd has it in backcourt near the circle. He looks in on Hester. Knee-high dribble as he crosses midcourt. Hester there with him 1v1. Boyd through the front court circle, reverses his dribble, comes over to Leak. On top to Domitian. Now IEA deep on the left side, flicks it out front, and the pass is deflected, knocked away, and Domitian digs it out. Kills the dribble, back over to Boyd. Boyd finds a seam. In the lane he goes. 10-footer on the way, not there. Battered around by both Twin Towers. And the rebound pulled down by Walton Verona. On the run is Kearns. Kearns, Gutman, a three from the parking lot. It's not even close. Gutman was about 27 feet out when he launched that one. An ill-advised shot, no doubt.
Just can't get him going right now. They need him to get going.
We are at the 1 minute mark. We're in the first period. Danville Christian 9, Walton Verona 2. Danville Christian with the ball. It's Domitian. Gives it over for Leak. He'll shoot the three, leaves it short. IEA grabs the rebound. A jump basketball called as he and Gutman were fighting over it. And the possession arrow will keep it with Danville Christian.
How many high school players 6'10" that can shoot outside and shoot the three? Very few, isn't it?
I'd say there are very few high school players that are 6'10".
You got that right.
Well, the shot missed by IEA. Leak grabs the rebound. Feeds Domitian. Domitian shot rejected in the low blocks. Gutman got a ball on it, and it comes into the hands of Hester. Hester ahead to Gutman. Rifles it right side. Here's a three on the way that is blocked and picked out of the air by IEA. And he'll leave it for Boyd to run it across midcourt. Boyd splits a double team, low box, and the doubles ahead of stuff is there by Leak. Danville Christian ran that break to perfection, and they take an 11-2 lead with 10 seconds to go in the first period. Hester with it out front. He's got 5 seconds to work with it. Splits the double team, runs to the left side in the corner for Gutman, driving along the baseline, puts it up over Leak, and it's up and in as the quarter comes to a close. 11-4 is our score as we go to the break. 1 period in the books, 3 more to go. And before we take this break, I want to make sure, did we have a foul or no? Because Gutman drove on
number 33.
Let's see.
They counted the bucket. That's what I think discussion was.
Yep, the bucket was counted. So let's go ahead and take our break. Anything else, we'll sort it out on the other side. 11-4, Danville Christian with a 7-point lead. Back in 1 minute on the All-A Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop, return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Walton Verona to put the ball in play to start the second period, trailing 11-4 to Danville Christian Academy. The winner to get Hazard in the second semifinal and last semifinal game coming up tomorrow night. Here's Adam Gutman bumping against Domitian. Domitian will be caught with the foul, caught with the block. Substitution for Danville Christian, Dre Motley, the 6'1 junior, will check into the game. Averages a little bit less than 3 points per contest. Danville Christian as a team shoots 55%, or averages 55 points per game, shoots about 46% from the field, but yet only 29.9 from three-point range. Gutman back and forth out front, finds the seam, tries to lob in the back door. A nice alley-oop to Kearns, and Kearns picked it out of the air and banked it home. And he made sure that pass was high enough that Leak could not pull it down. Leak is the only twin tower in there right now. IEA is getting a break. Boyd has it deep on the left wing. Through the front court circle, had it knocked away, picked out of there by Gutman. Leak is trying to get it from behind, and now Leak comes in to block the shot. Rebound picked out of the air by Adam Gutman, and it's put up and in. Down the floor. They feed it to Leak, and he exhibits a two-handed stop. And that will prompt Walton Verona to call a timeout, a 30-second variety, and we'll step aside as well. 13-8, the Danville Christian leading by 5, back in 30 seconds on the Kentucky All-Lake Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
6:58 to go in the first half. Walton Verona tried to regain their composure. They've done so a little bit. They trailed early 11-2. They now are down 13-8. And now in the corner, that is Adam Gutman, who lost the handle on the basketball. He thought it was going to be blocked, and he let it go, and he couldn't pull it down again. It would have been double or traveling. And speaking of traveling, Leak has it on the right wing and shuffled his feet a little bit, and that will turn it back over to Walton Verona. So the Bearcats to bring it the length of the floor, left to right, with 6:33 left to go in the first half. Low-scoring affair thus far, but we've seen several of those in this tournament this year. There's the feed outside for Jonathan Strunk. In the corner now for Gutman. The 6'6 senior gets it away to Hester. Hester back over to Gutman. Gutman fakes, runs to the right low post. And right now, Walton Verona is being very, very patient on offense. Strong kicks it back out to Hester. Head fake on a three. Get pass in the right corner. That's Aaron Gutman to Hester. Left baseline drive is on the way, and it won't go for Deuce Shearer. And looks like an illegal screen.
I think that's exactly what it was there on John Strunk.
Now, Strunk got caught with the illegal screen, and substitution for Danville Christian as IEA comes back into the ball game. He'll replace Dadisman. And it's still a 5-point contest. Danville Christian with the lead. Midway through the second quarter, Boyd driving in, bank shot, won't go, rebound batted out of bounds, and it will come the way of Walton Verona.
Good officiating crew on this final game tonight. Clayton Brooks, Gerald Gray, Alfred Williams, and Sean Williams, the alternate.
Aaron Gutman met there at midcourt, gets a good screen, takes it to Shearer along the baseline, whips it back out. Hester wants the three, gets a good look, shot won't go. Rebound trickles on the rim a couple of times, comes off of there, and Danville Christian running. Low post pass that goes from Boyd into Motley, and Motley puts it up and in. 15-8. Danville Christian leading by 7, under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Here's Gutman, right side for Shearer, I believe it is. He makes a bad pass, and it's thrown away. On the run, Leak lost the handle on the ball, batted around into the low backcourt circle. Looks like they were playing volleyball there for a second. Long three on the way by Aaron Gutman, and he smokes the ropes. He's about 25 feet off the left wing, and he nailed it.
He was well within range.
Yeah, pulls Walton Verona to within 4. Lob intended for Haie. It's beyond his reach, if you can imagine that. And Hester gives it up for Strunk. And now a foul in the low box. And IE gets called up for the foul. That'll put Gutman at the free throw line. He's a 68.5% free throw shooter. And the first one goes around and out. Wyatt Shearer returns to the Walton Verona lineup in place of Deuce Shearer. Deuce is about a 6'3" junior. Meanwhile, Gutman steps back in, trying to get his second free throw. It's long off the iron. Rebound batted around. Low box rebound taken by IE. Here's Leak from 18. Oh, yeah. What a soft touch he's got.
Yeah, for a 6'10" guy shooting it that soft, that's very rare.
Walton Verona trailing by 6. 3:45 to go in the first half. Bad pass. Knocked away by Dre Motley, and Motley may have thought about a broadcasting career momentarily.
Yeah, he's about to take your headset off of you.
Yeah, come up here and have a seat with me.
Yeah. I'll give you my seat. It'll help.
Nope, I'd fight you for that. He's taking mine, buddy.
Yeah, Motley hustling on that. He thought he could get to that before it went out of bounds.
Here's Kearns falling to the floor, tried to shovel the pass away to Gutman, but it was deflected and knocked away. Boyd's got it. He runs it in the front court. To the high box he goes. They float it in the back door. Leak has it. He's too far in to meet the basket to make it fall. It's knocked out of there, and it's picked out by Kool Dryden. Now in the left corner, driving baseline. Shearer fakes, fires, and it won't go. And high for the rebound is Haie. 4 remains, a 6-point advantage for Danville Christian. The lob in the back door for IEA. Not there, knocked loose, picked up by Leak, and he just steps up and says, I'll slam this one too.
Yeah, that first pass was just a line drive right off the rim.
I'm telling you, folks, if you get a chance to come out and watch these kids play this year, you've got to see Leak and IEA play. They are just something. There's something to just look at. Meanwhile, Aaron Gutman deep on the left wing gets another 3 and pulls Walton Verona to within 5.
Danville Christian.
Danville Christian decides they want a timeout to talk things over, and we'll step aside as well with 2:32 to go in the first half. Danville Christian 19, Walton Verona 14. Back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
11 o'clock on the dot. And we are 2 minutes and 32 seconds away from halftime in tonight's last quarterfinal game.
And that's 11 Central Time.
Yeah, it's midnight where these kids are from. It is the bewitching hour.
Uh-oh. I better watch out. You might want to watch out. What I might turn into.
I might turn into a pumpkin. I might turn into a few other things, too.
Meanwhile, here comes Danville Christian with the ball. They put it in play, and it's Jeremiah Steeple having it out front, holding it at the right point, gives it up for Boyd. Boyd with Walton Verona on him. They are in a man-to-man. Boyd, and it will be, I believe that's Leak getting caught with an illegal screen. Nope, it is IEA. IEA got caught with the illegal screen.
That foul was on number 35. Leroy Anye. That's his
Second foul on IEA. And it'll be Walton Verona to bring it the length of the floor with a chance to cut into that 5-point lead. Danville Christian has led the entire way, but Walton Verona not going away. Shearer has it deep on the left side with it. In the corner, gives it up for Aaron Gutman. Out front for Kearns. Kearns had his pocket pick. Steeple digs it out of there. He'll take him one-on-one, lays it up, and it's good.
Nice job of getting the steal and then finishing.
Another steal by Danville Christian. Boyd puts on the accelerator, heads to the rack, and lays it up off the glass good.
This is a total team effort for Danville Christian. It's not just the two big guys.
In the corner. Here's Strunk. Gives it up to Gutman. Had his pocket pick. They got the numbers in a 3-on-1. Strong to the rack is not good. Steeple grabs the rebound. His putback, no. Putback again, no. Rebound grabbed by Leak. Put up. It won't go. Tipped out in the high post. Here's a 15-footer off the right side that won't go for Thornberry. Well, correction, that's not Thornberry. That's Gaddisman. Well, he had plenty of chances at it.
I don't know, 5, 6.
And a foul was called on the rebound. It'll go against, that'll go on Steeple. His first, the team fourth, and it comes with 59 seconds to go in the first half. Danville Christian leading 23-14. Steeple will bump and foul Adam Gutman. Make that Aaron Gutman. That's two of them. Yeah, I figured that part out.
And there's two Shearers.
Two Gutmans, two Shearers, two Twin Towers.
And the Parker Dental Hair Trick.
Yeah. Stepping to the stripe will be Aaron Gutman, averaging just a little bit north of 24 points per game, shooting a little bit north of 68% from the free throw line. Gets the first one as the ball takes the momentum down the drain. Or should I say the momentum takes the ball down the drain. I'm getting my English syntax reversed. Now the second free throw is missed. Strong puts it up over Leak. His shot is missed. Had to alter his shot a little bit. And Danville Christian has the ball with 44 seconds to go in the first half. They lead by 8. They may be satisfied to settle for the last shot of the first half. We're closing in on the 30-second mark. Working with it out front is Perez. Perez will bounce it away for Bradshaw. Bradshaw says, no, let's not wait. Let's shoot it.
I was wide open, Coach. I had to take it.
So he let it go, burned the 3, and it's a 26-15 lead for Danville Christian. Kearns gives it up for Aaron Gutman in the corner. Back out front for Kearns. 8 seconds to go. Now Aaron Gutman looks over at the time clock, and he's backing it out, and he's going to have to take a shot. Makes a move. Lets it hang as the clock counts to 0, and not even close on that attempt. Probably not the shot he wanted. And we'll go to the halftime dressing room with Danville Christian leading Walton Verona 26-15. We'll step aside a couple of minutes, and we'll return to the Owensboro Sports Center after this timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother, and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Halftime at the Owensboro Sports Arena. Dave Rout and Scott Thompson, glad to have you along on this late night for basketball. And, you know, it happens every year. I don't know why I'm all that surprised. Usually it's not me working the late game, but here we are.
Yeah, 3 straight nights for me to shut it down.
You know, the previous game between Hazard and Clinton County went to overtime. Hazard pulled out the victory in that one, 67-65, handing Clinton County their first loss of the 2024-25 season. Clinton County now 21-1, Hazard at 19-1, and they will have the second semifinal game tomorrow night in boys action. They'll take on the winner of our the game we have at hand, Danville Christian and Walton Verona. Currently 26-15, Danville Christian leading at the break. And neither team shooting what you would call stellar results from the field. 11 of 25 for Danville Christian, 44%, 1 of 4 from beyond the arc, 75% from the free throw line, hitting on 3 out of 4. Poor shooting percentage for Walton Verona in the first half, 31.6, hitting on 6 of 19, 20% from beyond the arc, making 2 out of 10, 25% from the free throw line, hitting on 1 out of 4. Rebounds in the first half, a 20-9 advantage held by Danville Christian. Points in the paint, as you might expect. Danville Christian with 16, Walton Verona with 8. We'll come back and we'll talk about the individual numbers after we take another 2-minute break and a word from your local stations along the Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Halfway through the intermission period at the Owensboro Sports Center. And let's check the individual scoring for Danville Christian Academy as they lead 26-15 here at the break. Only one player in double figures, and that is Luke Attini. He is 4 of 8 from the field, hit both of his free throws. He has 10 points, averages 17 a game. And another interesting statistic about this young man, being 6'10", he is an 86% free throw shooter. I mean, you don't see that from most players, period, regardless of what height they are. But he shoots 86% from the free throw line, averages just south of 10 rebounds a game. Incredible young man. Titus Boyd tossed in 6. Billy Emmett added 2. Eli Perez with 1 point. Dre Motley and Jeremiah Stiefel added 2. Josiah Bradshaw with a 3-point bucket. That was his total in the first half. Playing and scoring were Lou Aie, Cole Dadisman, and Graham Domitian. They got into the game but did not get into the scoring column for Danville Christian Academy. For Walton Verona, only player that's approaching double figures right now, it's Aaron Gutman. He averages over 24 points a game. He's got 9 in the first half, 2 points for Adam Gutman, 4 for Aiden Kearns. Justin Hester, Wyatt Shearer, Jonathan Strunk, Cole Dryden, and Deuce Shearer all got into the game for Walton Verona and failed to notch the scoring column. Turnovers in the first half, 10 for Walton Verona, 8 for Danville Christian Academy. Second half is coming up. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back after this final 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
26-15, the Danville Christian Academy leading over Walton Verona. Second half setting to get underway here in just a couple of minutes. And, you know, we talk about our voices and how they get strained in doing all these ball games. What do you think about this PA announcer over here? Because I don't know that he's had any help in this tournament.
No, he's done all the games. Plus, he's had 2 Kentucky Wesleyan games. You know, he doesn't have to talk as much as we do.
No, that's true. That is true.
I've done my share of PA. You know, I can do quite a few games in a day, but, you know.
I saw him mixing a special concoction in the media room a little bit earlier. I said, what is it you drink? And he said, it's called Throat Coat Herbal Tea. He said, I'm not much of a tea drinker, but he said, I drink this, and it seems to help. And I'm like, I don't know where you get it, but I'm probably going to go get some at maybe Walgreens.
There you go. Who knows who has?
Danville Christian will put it in play. Second half underway here at the Owensboro Sports Center on this really late night in January, closing out the quarterfinals. Winner to get Hazard in the last semifinal game tomorrow night. And what a beautiful pass by IEA underneath to Boyd. Boyd had a backdoor cut, and that was about a 20-foot pass from IEA. Very nice.
So Danville Christian opens up with an easy bucket. Walton Verona now going right to left. They will start with their starting five. Backhanded bounce in the circle. Comes to Shearer. Shearer needs help. Will back it out with the dribble now. Kills it. Still needs help. Tries to hand off to Aaron Gutman. He does. Over for Hester. Hester back over for Shearer. Hester now back out front for Kearns. Kearns looks in on Perez. Walton Verona being very deliberate in their offense. Looking to try to get something going, and that was Kearns who took it down in the low blocks and looked on either side of him and saw 6'10" players on each side, and it looked like a pair of bookends out there. Here's Hester working with it out front, back and forth between the circles. Walton Verona fans coming to their feet. Hey, come on, guys. We need to get something going here. Long bounce away to Kearns. Kearns at the top of the key. Puts one dribble down, sends it to Gutman deep on the right hash mark. We played a minute 30 in the third quarter. 28-15. Danville Christian leading by 13 off the turnaround. Here's a jumper by Hester. Make that Kearns. It won't fall. And Boyd claims the rebound for Danville Christian. Danville Christian has the luxury of a baker's dozen lead. Here comes Inman. Inman runs it to the top of the key over to IEA. IEA left of the key, gives it up for Perez. Perez motioning for Inman to come get it. Inman does at the point. Looking for Boyd. Hands off to Boyd. Boyd at the right point. Tries to get the screen from IEA. Runs it all the way to the left wing now. Danville Christian Academy showing their own version of being deliberate on offense. They can keep this going for a while as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, they're just running time off the clock. They don't have to score.
High post IEA. Looks in on Gutman. Pounding it in for Leak. Leak sends it out on the right side for Perez. Gives it up to Boyd. Boyd with a jump step down the lane. Takes it at the glass. Lays it up good.
Well, the shorter players went in against all that tall timber and found an opening.
30-15. Danville Christian leading by 15. Walton Verona with the basketball. Here's Shearer. Long bounce left wing comes over to Aaron Gutman. We have a whistle and I believe that's a timeout. Yeah, Walton Verona wants a timeout. They want to talk things over with 5:07 to go third quarter. Let's take a timeout as well, and we'll step aside for this word from the Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
5 minutes, 7 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Danville Christian holding on to a 30-15 lead over Walton Verona. Bearcats put the ball in play. Here's a bullet that comes to the near side. It's Aaron Gutman on the receiving end. Takes a little bit of a push from Boyd. Feeds it into the circle for Kearns. Outside to Hester. He'll shoot the three. It's not there. Rebound comes off to Boyd, who goes high for it. Looping pass leading Perez by a bunch. Ball is knocked loose. Here comes Walton Verona. They got the numbers in a 2-on-1. Underneath, here is Jonathan Strunk, who gets loose and puts it up and in. Walton Verona not going away.
It's reverse from last night. You know, they come out about 60% in the first quarter tonight, just 18%. So they've got a lot of ground to make up.
Boyd misfires on an 18-footer just left of the key. Rebound batted around, pulled down by Walton Verona. Here comes Gottman. He'll walk it across midcourt on a right-handed dribble. Now works in between the circles. One-on-one with Inman in the right corner. They give it up now to Kearns. Kearns back out front to Adam Gutman. Over to Kearns on the right wing. Out on top for Hester. Hester backs it out to the center court circle. We're under 4 minutes to go in the third. Hester one-on-one with Inman. Gives it up for Adam Gutman. Adam kills his dribble. Needs help. Shovels it over for Kearns. Out front to Aaron Gutman. Aaron, the 6'6" senior. And a little bump and a foul. I believe does that go on Inman? Yep.
Danville Christian Academy foul number 4.
Billy Inman. He collects the foul, his first. He'll go have a seat. Dre Motley returns to the lineup along with Cole Davisman.
Yeah, Walton Green is going to have to get some shots up. Got second quarter. They only put it up 8 times. So it's hard to make up ground when you only shoot the ball 8 times.
And you're shooting as poorly from the field as they have been. In the post, here's Kearns. High shot that almost resembles a baby hook. It went around and out. And Danville Christian claims the rebound. Motley leaves it for Boyd. Strong move to the basket, and he used the English very well off the back of that window. Nicely done. Aaron Gutman drives baseline. A runner that won't go. It's deflected by Aye. And Aye will collect the foul, and that will put Gutman at the free throw line. He'll be shooting 2.
You know, Aiden Kearns has had an injury in that wrist, so he's still just working his way back. He's only been back, I think, 4 or 5, maybe 6 games.
Not many games.
No, it's very few.
Aye will check out of the game. Jeremiah Stiefel will come back to the game. So a little bit of action in the first half. Free throw is good. It's a 32-18 game. Danville Christian with the lead and the ball. And, you know, something tells me that we still have not seen everything that Danville Christian has in their bag of tricks. I have to think that Sean Busick uses just what he needs to get the job done, and that's it.
I agree.
Underneath, the feed goes to Boyd off the turnaround, leaves it short on the bank shot, and the rebound comes off to Walton Verona. Jonathan Strunk, head fake on the 3, moves in, splits the double team, kicks it in the corner for Kearns. Kearns bounces across the box, intended for Gutman. Kicked and actually deflected and into the hands of Danville Christian. They'll bring it the other way. Long bounce right side for Motley. Skip pass left side. Stiefel wants the 3, lets it go. Long off the iron. Rebound comes off to the Bearcats. On the run, here comes Hester. Trotting across midcourt. His brown mop flopping in the wind. Hester gives it up baseline. Jump shot that's on the way. That will not go for Shearer. Knocked loose. A fight for it in the backcourt box. Players dive for it as it heads out of bounds. And it will stay with Walton Verona.
Yeah, going hard to the floor at 10A. He slid to the baseline out of bounds.
32-18. Danville Christian leading with 1:59 to go in the third quarter. Hester will pull the trigger on the inbounds play. Long floater comes out front. Aaron Gutman goes and gets it. Back in the corner, Hester wants the 3, lets it hang. Nothing but roast. Justin Hester, the 5'9" senior, averages a little bit north of 5 points a game. Buries it from the left corner. 32-21, a near steal. Boyd has it for Danville Christian. Boyd out near the right hash mark. Skip pass left side for Stiefel. Stiefel back in. Pulls up. 15-footer. Bingo. Quickly back the other way. Underneath. Beautiful reverse layup by Aiden Kearns. Walton Verona trying to get a little something going here late in the third quarter. They trail by 11, 34-23. Long bounce across the front. Back to Boyd. Underneath, Motley had his shot rejected from behind by Gutman. Out of bounds, it will stay with Danville Christian. The winner has a date with Hazard tomorrow night.
The final game, whatever time that happens to be.
Hopefully it won't go too late. Here's Leak driving baseline, does a reversal layup hanging in the air.
And he missed the shot, but he was fouled in the act, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. Aiden Kearns collects the foul for the Bearcats. Still awake, Scott?
I'm here. I'm here if you need me. Yeah, just taking it all in.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Free throw by Leak is up and good.
I mean, no disrespect, but it's not been a very exciting game. I mean,
well, you just did the Hazard Clinton County game. So yeah, to you it's not.
Well, and then of course I got to do the Lion Pineville game earlier for WCCK there in Eddyville. So I had two good games earlier.
Second free throw missed by Leak, and the rebound comes off to Walton Verona. Long bounce right side for Strunk. He has it on the wing. Skip past left side all the way into the corner for Gottman. Losing his balance, pulls it in, gets it away to Kearns, shoots a bullet in the corner. Hester wants the three, lets it go, won't fall. Gottman's put back. It's not there as it was partially deflected. And here comes Danville Christian. Lead pass into Motley. He cangs it off the glass. Won't go for him. And it comes off to Walton Verona. Closing seconds of the third quarter. Hester, a three if it goes. Off the mark. Left side rebound. Tipped out of bounds by Kool Dryden.
Some nights you have it and some nights you don't.
Yep.
I mean, A for effort. They're still shooting, but they just cannot get it to go. They're off just enough to miss. Oh, I forgot I had that Owensboro Catholic Sayre game, too. So, I mean, it's been three good games that were exciting. This one may pick up.
Motley moves it in for Leak. Leak hangs it off the glass, goes around and out. Rebound off to Walton Verona. And they will not get off a shot. 3 quarters are in the books. And Danville Christian holding on to a 12-point lead of 35-23. We'll be back for the final frame after we step aside this 1-minute break on the All-A Classic Basketball Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
35-23 our score. Danville Christian leading Walton Verona by a dozen as we head to the final frame. The winner to get Hazard in the second semifinal for boys action tomorrow, and what will be the final semifinal of this year's tournament. Girls play in the morning at 9 and 10:30. Going to take a break for a Kentucky Wesleyan game or two, and we'll be back tomorrow night for the city finals for the boys play, with the finals coming your way on Sunday. And it's thrown away. Kool Dryden was looking for Aaron Gottman. It's way over his head and out of bounds.
And in for the Warriors, number 35.
Warriors will send back in Lou Aye. So right now on the floor it is Perez, Boyd, Aye, Gaddisman, and who am I missing? Inman.
I just pick one.
Perez, jump pass in for Gaddisman. Gaddisman off the turnaround, puts it up and in from about 12 feet out.
Right. The Danville Christian Academy, about everybody that played scored.
Here's Strunk. Skip pass all the way to the right side for Dryden. Dryden gives it up for Gottman. Walton Verona still determined to come back and win this game if they possibly can. Here's the flip out front that comes to Hester. Hester takes it up the top of the key, backs out near the center court line, looks in on Edmond.
Well, they're going to have to do a better job of hitting their shots. They're down 14, which is doable, but they've got to make shots, just bottom line.
Well, when you're down 14 and you've only scored 23, that 14 is a lot more daunting.
And see, they came in and had a great look on a putback and can't hit that.
Yeah, Gottman headed on the left side of the basket, put it off the window too hard. The rebound was pulled down by Dryden. His putback wasn't there. And the rebound comes off to Danville Christian, but they throw it away, and Aaron Gottman works it the other way. Hands off for Dryden in the corner. Hester, make that Kearns, rather. 3-ball. Airmails it. And is it too late? I mean, is that it? I don't know. Because you got to remember, it's after midnight from where these kids are from.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, you know. Yeah, but Danville Christian, look what they're doing.
That's Inman who buries a three-pointer out of the corner. Gives Danville Christian a 40-23 lead, and that will prompt another timeout from Walton Verona with 6:15 to go. Let's take a 1-minute break, and we'll be back on the Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
6 minutes and 15 seconds left in this contest. Danville Christian putting a little distance between themselves and Walton Verona at this point. 17-point advantage, their biggest lead of the game.
I would be surprised if Walton Verona's hitting 25%, probably around 18 to 20% for the game.
It's not from lack of having good looks at the basket. It's just not going in.
Yeah, exactly. I think earlier, LCA girls losing to Bishop Rocket. Same thing happened in their game. What's happening here?
Here's a 3 off the left wing that is buried by Adam Gutman.
See if they can build off that.
40-26. Danville Christian with the lead and the ball. Jump pass left side for Perez from Boyd. Back to Boyd, straight away with it. Boyd, touch foul by Gutman. Adam Gutman reached in and got him.
Walton Verona foul, number 12.
That's their first of the second half.
Team first.
I just hope my car's still out there. I don't even know where I parked.
Well, at this time of night, it shouldn't be too hard to find.
It shouldn't be many cars out there, right?
Not a whole lot to choose from.
Okay, good. I feel better now, Dave. Thanks.
I'll give you a ride if you can't find it.
Okay.
Just trust me, I know where mine is.
It doesn't have a flat, does it?
It better not. Underneath, there's the feed to Leak, who gets loose and then banks it home. Yeah, the story on that, folks, is I do have a second car. Just kind of tool around with a little bit, and I got to leave Tuesday night to come down here, a 2-hour drive, and it's 8:30, 5 degrees outside, and I come out and my little Toyota has a flat tire, and I thought, I'm not changing a flat tire. It's 5 degrees.
I get it. I don't blame you.
I took the other. Well, here's another 3 out of the quarter, and this is IEA. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's
Gutman. Adam Gutman
who burned it.
Yeah.
You know, you string a few of those together and make a few stops, and things could turn in a hurry.
It's only a 13-point deficit. I mean, time's ticking away. It's just Walton Verona, just over the first 3 quarters, just, like I said, just awful shooting tonight after blistering it last night.
And that's pretty much what Ballard did last night as well with Walton Verona. They did not have a good shooting game.
No.
42-29, almost halfway gone in the final frame. Boyd back and forth against Hester. Boyd backs into him, reverses his dribble, takes it all the way out near the left hash mark. Dribbling out there now, just killing time. Hands off for Perez. Perez with the left-handed dribble, works it all the way to the left hash mark. We are now at the 4-minute mark. In the corner, Inman open for 3, lets it hang, got it.
He's not asleep, is he?
Back-to-back threes from Inman. 45-29, 16-point advantage. Walton Verona with the ball. They trail. And a steal in backcourt. Lake reached in and got it.
Long arms got that one.
Perez gives it away for Boyd. Boyd bounces back to Perez across the timeline, left side for EA. IEA gives it away to Perez, back to Boyd, shoots a bullet right side. Inman thought about the three, steps to his left, feeds it in the lane for IEA, make that leak, and Leak finally gets out of the lane. I thought he was going to get called for 3 seconds.
Well, he could have shot the ball. He was about 10 feet from the bucket there. Had a good look at it, but just passed it on. That's one thing he's not afraid to do. He and IEA, they're not afraid to pass the ball.
Hayden Kearns draws the foul for Walton Verona.
Danville Christian's about being a team. Yeah, that's very obvious. It's a team playing out there on the floor.
Danville Christian puts it in play. They send a bullet into IEA. IEA takes a push from Strunk, Jonathan Strunk, and that was just a pure push.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get him into the penalty. That's 3 on the team, so they'll have to foul one more time before another foul would put them in the penalty.
Here's a floater in backcourt that Boyd has to go back and get. Runs across midcourt, runs into Hester, and Hester will be collecting another foul.
One more foul, and then that puts Danville Christian at the line to shoot. Yeah, Mike Hester over there, just things have not gone his team's way tonight. They're asking for any call they can get it off. Over there talking with Clayton Brooks halfway down the floor.
Inbounds play comes into Leak. He's fouled on the reach in by Kearns, and that will put Leak at the free throw line. And I got to think if you're going to foul somebody for Danville Christian, he's not the one you want to put there.
He can almost reach the rim shooting from the free throw line. Not a bad-looking free throw shot.
Caught the front of the rim. Momentum carried it down the tube. IEA returns to the lineup for Danville Christian. Out comes Dadisman.
Hello, Danville. Listening in Danville, Steve Bertram, longtime broadcaster and friend. He's up this late. I don't know why you're up, Steve, but thanks for tuning in and listening. Just send me a text.
Maybe he's getting ready to go to work.
It's about time. I mean, still have time to shower before I got to be back.
Well, let's hope so. So he knows that after you broadcast as many games as we have, this is what you sound like. I'm telling you, I'm just about done. I'm cooked. At least my voice is. I mean, I'm as alert as I can be, but, man, my voice has about had it.
My body's had it. My voice is okay, but my body's about had it.
Gottman collects the foul on the floater that comes in front court. And Danville Christian leading by 18 points, 47-29. And you got to think at this point that it's all over but the final score as far as any drama left.
Well, a couple of free throws right here would put it at 20. That would just make it tough.
Now, Walton Verona has put together a gallant effort tonight. They played as hard as they can, but they just couldn't find the range from the field. And Coach Mike Hester is going to give some of his younger players a chance to get in there. They send in Jacob Cottrell.
Yeah, maybe these other guys can have a little better luck.
Jack Schickling also checks into the game. Jack is a senior. Also Billy Holt, a 5'7" senior, getting a chance to see a little action. Kearns rifles it in the corner. Schickling steps forward on the possession, kicking it back to Adam Gutman off the turnaround. High post jumper won't go for Kearns. High in the air for the rebound is IEA.
Kearns just shaking his head. He says, what have I got to do to hit a shot?
You know, some nights it's just like that. And this is one of those nights for Walton Verona. Ballard Memorial had this type of night last night against the Bearcats. The Bearcats won, survived, and moved on. And tonight they're having a very similar night. Out of the corner, Inman again for three, leaves this one a little bit long. Kicks left off the iron, quickly down the floor. The floater goes to Aaron Gutman. He'll shoot an 18-footer. Won't go, grabbed out of the air by IEA.
He didn't have to jump very high to grab that one.
That was pretty impressive. Perez, double team, gets it away to IEA with $1:33 to go. IEA crouches, gives it away to Leak. Low post in for Inman. Inman off the turnaround. Baseline jumper is blocked and fouled by Kearns.
Do we know we got one listener other than you and me?
I think that's one. I have got into some PA announcing over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing that I do like about PA is that when you're in a gymnasium, you know exactly how many people are in there probably listening to you, or at least hearing your voice.
Well, right.
They may not be listening, but they can at least hear you.
But they hear you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a contained audience because they're in the building.
Well, Steeple returns to the Danville Christian lineup. Also coming in will be Elijah Portwood for Walton Verona. Graham Domitian will come in.
20-point advantage for Danville Christian. I think we can go ahead and write them on our sheet here that they're going to be playing tomorrow night.
Yep, Josiah Bradshaw also comes into the game for Danville Christian. So basically, mostly a JV game at this point. And with the Bucks 16 left to go, we'll see if they can put a few points on the board or at least run out the clock as Stiefel collects the rebound after the miss from Walton Verona. Stiefel on the run, takes it across the box to Josiah Bradshaw. Out front for Motley. Motley across the point left side, and we are under a minute to play. Stiefel draws a double team, kicks it back out on top. That's Domitian. Domitian left side, a three if it goes. Long range for Nicholas Holdeman. Back the other way with is Walton Verona. 38 seconds to go. Danville Christian will move on. It'll be them and the Hazard Bulldogs in the second semifinal tomorrow night. Warriors back in a zone defense. And we'll play out the last 20 seconds. Here's a miss on a three try. Rebound grabbed by Billy Holt of Walton Verona. He kicks it over for Portwood. Portwood will back it out with 10 seconds to go, and he's reached on a foul by Domitian.
I think he did that just to stop the clock to make a substitution.
11 seconds to go, and this one is done officially.
That just shows you one night you can shoot the ball well and win by almost 20, and the next night shoot the ball terrible and you lose by 20.
This one is in the books, and the quarterfinals for the 2025 All-A Classic are over. Semifinals are set. We'll come back. We'll give you the numbers on this one. We'll talk about what will be happening tomorrow and what we can look forward to on Sunday as well. So stay tuned. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, we are done, and it's, what time is it? Not quite midnight here in
Central Kentucky. 11:45. But Danville Christian moves on. They have a date with Hazard tomorrow night in the late semifinal, and that will finish it up. So let's go over some quick numbers for you in this ball game. Walton Verona just never got on track tonight. Didn't squeeze off that many shots relatively compared to what they are normally would do. They were 11 of 40 overall, 27% from the field, 5 of 21 from beyond the three-point arc for 23.5%. And I got to tell you, you're not beating anybody shooting 27% from the field. Most games you're just not. 33% from the free throw line, hitting on 2 out of 6. 46% for the game for Danville Christian Academy, making 19 of 41. They were 33% from three-point range, hitting on 3 out of 9. 8 of 12 from the free throw line for 66.7%. Individual scoring on the night. One player in double figures for Walton Verona. That was Aaron Gutman, well shy of his 24-point-per-game average. He had 10 tonight. 6 for Aiden Kearns, 3 for Justin Hester, 8 for Adam Gutman, 2 points for Jonathan Strunk. Playing and not scoring were Wyatt, see if I can get this here, Wyatt Shearer, also Cole Dryden, Deuce Shearer, Billy Holt, Jacob Cottrell, Jack Schickling, Elijah Portwood, and Tatum Thornberry. Danville Christian individual scoring goes like this. Make that 2 players in double figures, led by Leek Attini. Averaged about 18 points a game. He got 15 tonight. Played a pretty good game with 28 minutes behind him. 12 points for Titus Boyd. 9 points for Billy Inman. Did a great job shooting from the outside, including a couple of threes late in the game. 2 points for Eli Perez. 2 points for Luo Aie. Actually, I take that back. Aie did not score. Cole Dattisman had the deuce on the game. Dre Motley tossed in 2. Jeremiah Stiefel with 4. Josiah Bradshaw with 3. Nicholas Holderman, Reese Royalty, love that name, Graham Domitian, and Luo Aie, as I mentioned a moment ago, they played and did not score tonight. Rebound advantage held by Danville Christian Academy, as you might imagine, 33-22. Points in the paint. Guess who? Danville Christian, 24. Walton Verona, 12.
I wouldn't have believed if you said Walton Verona had more points in the paint.
I should have done that just to see if you were paying attention.
I'm awake. I'm listening.
All right. Well, Scott, it's time to hit the bed, buddy.
Yes, sir.
It's been a long day, and you all have a long day tomorrow as well. Not quite as long as today, but the semifinals are set. You all have on-air time tomorrow morning about 8:45 as the girls hit the hardwood. Bethlehem will meet Bishop Brossart in the first semifinal. That'll be followed by Danville Christian Academy and the Lady Rockets of Crittenden County right around 10:30. Then tomorrow night at 6, we urge everybody to come out, watch Lyon County do battle with Owensboro Catholic. That ought to be a good one. That starts at 6. Then at approximately 7:30, it'll be the Hazard Bulldogs against Danville Christian Academy. So that's going to do it for Scott Thompson.
Safe travels tomorrow, Dave. We enjoyed having you back with us.
I appreciate you having me.
We'll see you soon.
And I'm probably not going to talk for 2 or 3 days. So, this is it for me. So I'm out of here. For Scott Thompson, Dan Manley, and Philip Hay, I'm Dave Rowden. Thanks to you for listening. We appreciate your enjoyment of this. You've been listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Network.